That's right.
You son of a bitch.
We're back. And my fat fingering made the intro as sloppy as ever in classic StarCraft fashion, I guess I could say. But yeah, that's what this channel's about. It's just oh, I don't have that on my soundboard. I hallucinated just now that I had the sloppy sound effect on my soundboard. Not either the one that Ilbert says or the one that Jack Krauser says from Resident Evil 4 Remake.
He's pulling his cock out!
No, that works too. Either way, hi everybody. Welcome back to another episode of VII Rebirth. This should be the last one, assuming this stream goes as long as I want it to. Otherwise, we'll have another one tomorrow. But this should be the last one, and it's to cover everything that I said I was gonna do after last night's stream, where I mentioned the Gold Saucer date. This whole stream is gonna cover the Gold Saucer date, and then if I have time at the end, I will show a few minutes of some of the post-game hard mode stuff that I did. You know, some of the highlights, and then the little 30-second video clip of the Platinum Trophy when I got that, and then that'll be that. I'll just give my final thoughts on the game, what I thought of it, and then once again reiterate my plan for what I'm gonna stream moving forward after this. But for now, we're gonna get to that, the Gold Saucer dates. So, before we start, it's showing the right screen. Yep, alright, it's the console, yeah. So before we start, I need... I'm gonna make a projector for now. And I'm not gonna have this open for long. Make it large. Large fries. There we go. Alright, cool, that's good. Alright, so let me close this for a sec. We don't actually need the game open, ironically. Got a media gallery. I'm gonna show the, better to go from new to old. What was I gonna... Oh, so I'm gonna show what my relationship stats... I promised this last night. What my relationship stats with everybody was before I started doing anything in the post-game that affected my relationship with anyone. So basically I took screenshots after I discovered the play log menu where you could see your relationship status with everybody after you finish the game. I discovered that shortly after I ended my stream where I finished the game for the first time. And I took some screenshots of what my relationship statuses were with everyone, so you guys can see how everyone stacked up by the end of my very first playthrough of this game. And so let me show that first. But we gotta pick through some videos and screenshots here, including one of Tifa getting electrocuted while wearing hardly anything by a tentacle monster. I'm not the developers. Your issues with them, alright? Don't ask. Go ask them. Don't ask me. I don't know. That's just their tastes. And but this was just how to know the party order for the final battle. I took a screenshot and then retried the battle and yada yada. That was for hard mode. I'll talk more about that later. This was researching effectiveness of certain clothing at the gym for certain exercises and stuff. Anyway, what I was really looking for is Jesus. What I was really looking for, sorry, I don't know, my mind's kind of distracted. Pardon me, there it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, so these are the screenshots. I don't know what I did this kind of weird. I took a few of them before I did the Queen's Blood stuff. Nothing in Queen's Blood except for that one side quest for Tifa. Except for that, nothing in Queen's Blood affects your relationship with anybody. I'm putting that out there now. Here, look at the game time clock on the bottom left. 133 hours, right? So if you could look back at my final episode of the main story, I think was what, part 30, what is this, part 39 or something? 38 or 39, I forgot what I titled the stream, but yeah, if you look back at like 37 when I finished the game, when I finished the story for the first time, that's pretty much where we were at, is around that time. And so I took this screenshot, I was like, here's my, this is what I ended up with when I finished my very first playthrough of the game. So I fucked up at least one of my conversations with Tifa. I didn't give her the best answer. I think I remember which one it was too. I was kind of surprised it wasn't the best answer. I was like, what? But everywhere else, every other decision, I found out that I did riz her up quite well. And the game tells you this because when you play New Game Plus, like you go to chapter select after you finish the game, when you go back to those segments where you talk to your relationship partners, it'll actually put 1, 2, or 3 stars on the choice you picked your first playthrough to let you know if it was the best answer or not. And most of my conversations with Tifa had a grayed out, it had 3 stars on the grayed out option, grayed out because it's the one I picked on my first playthrough. And every subsequent playthrough, when you pick new options, the next time you look at that segment, so you can just like reload the chapter to make it quicker, it'll show you the star rating for that choice until you can eventually grade them all out. I made the choice very early on to intentionally not pick other choices if they weren't necessary to get 100%, just so that I could always remember which choice I made the first time I played without having to go back and look at my own VODs or something, because there, I mean, yeah, you'll be able to see what choice I made the first time every time, right? As long as those videos stay up. So, but either way, when I do New Game Plus runs, I want to be able to see what my choice was the first time through and compare it to the 100% choice. Because if you want to 100% the game, you have to 100% your relationship with the characters, which means you have to give them the best responses in every single conversation, do all the side quests, which is the odd job bar you see right there, how that also didn't fill up. The only reason that didn't fill up 100% is because I didn't get first place in all 3 races of the big tournament, the big tournament that you do for Chocobill or whatever at the Gold Saucer in chapter 12 is the earliest you can do that side quest, I think. 12 or 13. I still won the tournament. That's how I completed. You have to complete the side quest, I think. I've never actually checked to see what happens if you lose. I haven't seen another streamer lose yet. But you can win without getting first place in because it racks up points. It's one of those types of tournaments where it racks up how many points you got based on what position you got in all 3 races. So I won by getting first place, and then what did I get? 3rd or 4th place for the last race, but I still had enough points to beat Joe. But it doesn't count that you completed the side quest 100% perfect if you do that, so you don't get the maximum relationship increase with that character, which in this case is Tifa, if you don't do that. And that's the only reason why the odd job bar was not completely full at the end of my first playthrough. If I'd known that, I would have just retried until I got first place on that last race before finishing it. But I didn't know. It's a blind playthrough for a reason, folks. I didn't know shit about the game back then. So yeah, I fucked up on conversation, and there was that. Synergy skills and abilities, well, I just didn't, I hadn't unlocked a lot of, there were still a few synergy skills and abilities I hadn't unlocked for her and Cloud to use together. But the story beats, I aced all that shit. Because I got a good score on Inauguration Parade. I was so lucky that I didn't succumb to horniness, and I picked her more, let's just call it the slightly more conservative beachwear outfit at Costa del Sol, because it happened to fit with what I made Cloud wear, what I chose Cloud to wear first. And I got lucky that they fit, because apparently that affects your relationship, which obviously I didn't know on my first playthrough. I just got insanely lucky. If I had known that, in order to secure my date with Tifa a lot more than Aerith, to make sure I didn't accidentally get Aerith as my date, because I wanted to date Tifa, I would have, if I'd known, I would have made Aerith wear the other outfit, the skimpier one, so that it would say that her outfit taste didn't line up with Cloud's, but Tifa's did. That would have helped give me a boost without having to necessarily be mean to her in any way, right? Which is what I try to do. You've seen me when I play the original FF7, I do the same thing. I try to be nice to everybody, just making sure to be nicer to the person I do want to go out with. But I always try not to be a complete asshole, that decision with Red 13 back at the hotel in under Junon, I'm not the only one who fucked that up. There was a few people who, I don't know what it was. I think we just got distracted, and we thought because the other 2 answers were like really short that they were probably negative, so we instantly gravitated towards the longer answer, which is the worst one you could give Red 13, where he tells you that his nose is fucked up, and the longest answer, which for some reason me and one other streamer I watched, we stupidly assumed was like the best answer for some reason without reading it properly. The longest answer is the worst one you could give him, which is telling him, oh, I didn't think you could, I thought you were, basically you call him useless, which is horrible, and I still feel horrible that I did that. But I'm not gonna go down that tangent. I'll talk about it more once I do a New Game Plus run and we get to that spot again, because it's marked on my save file forever that I chose that option at some point. I feel like shit about it. You're actually supposed to pick one of the other ones that says, because the other two answers are really short, so you just assume that you're kind of brushing him off, unless you actually take the time to read them properly. But the little timer's going down, and I must have got nervous, just like that other guy watched the same thing. We both ended up picking the worst answer ever, because short answers kind of come across usually as like you're brushing someone off, but in this case there was an exception. You're supposed to say, not good. That's the best answer, because then you're letting Red 13 know that he's a valuable part of the team. I would have picked that if I had read that properly, but I stupidly, I don't know. Maybe there was an intrusive thought in my head. I don't know. Sorry, I just totally veered off the conversation about the beachwear though. When I saw that I picked the right outfit for both Tifa and Aerith to coincide with Cloud, I was like, my heart sank a little bit. I was like, oh, fuck. I didn't think this was gonna affect the relationship. How the hell could I have known, you know? Like, I would have made Aerith wear something else, but I stood by my choice. I was like, I'm gonna live with this choice. I'm gonna go with it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with this choice. I'm still gonna find a way to date Tifa. I will find a way. And yeah, there's plenty of tiebreakers. Like, if you look at the story beats, there's the Costa del Sol beach fight partner. You can only pick between Tifa or Aerith there. You cannot boost both of them at the same time when you make that choice. It's one or the other. So when you look at that, when you see the fact that there's tiebreakers like the beachwear thing or the beachwear thing, if it's your first playthrough and you haven't spoiled anything for yourself, you're not going to know. You're not going to know that you're supposed to pick outfits that go with clouds to boost a relationship. That's what I just talked about. I didn't know that happened. But you do know, if you have a brain, you should know your relationship is going to go up with whoever you pick as your beach fight partner when the boss fight with Hojo starts in Costa del Sol. So it's like, if you want to be nice to everybody, but you want to date one person over another, in this case, Tifa and Aerith are the example, or even Barrett and Red 13, because I think, yeah, Red 13 pairs up with Tifa, Barrett pairs up with Aerith, right? So whoever of those people you want to favor, but you still want to be nice to everybody else, well then just the one you want to date, pick them for that, because you can only pick one. You cannot pick both pairs, right? So it's like, if you want to date Barrett or Aerith, then obviously you pick their team and you join them for that beach fight. Or if you want to date Tifa or Red, like, that's just something you should be able to deduce on your first time playthrough if you have half a brain. Like, you should know at that point, especially right after the beachwear. That happens right after the beachwear thing, so you should know at that point, oh, this is probably going to affect my relationships with these characters too. Who do I want to go out with? Pick them. That's pretty obvious. So obviously I picked Tifa, and you can look back at my first playthrough. It says your relationship went up. And so when you look at tiebreakers like that, you realize that you can play this game quite comfortably, still being nice to everybody pretty much, but still get the date you want just by using common sense, even if it's your first playthrough, which is what I did. That's how I ended up with 97% for Tifa, and Aerith, 87%. See, look, the Costa del Sol beach fight partner is still blank because I haven't done that in New Game Plus yet at this point. It's a good chunk. So yeah, there was no contest. They were 10% apart. And something else you can do, which if you're lucky enough to pick it up early like I did, back in the Grasslands, Calm, Chapter 2, the beginning of the game basically, I realized that synergy skills and abilities boosted your relationship, and I thought maybe it was just when you spam them? No, it's just when you use a synergy skill or ability with that character and Cloud for the very first time, and that's it. And you don't lose relationship status with people. Once you gain something, that's it. It's almost like a 100% checkbook. So even if you give them the shittiest answer, like during a relationship boosting conversation, your relationship with them still goes up. It just doesn't go as high as if you pick the best answer. It's kind of a strange system, but I think they did it because they tied the relationship stuff to 100% completion for the game. That's probably why. Either way, I don't want to veer off again. What I was getting at is that what I very early on realized that... Oh yeah, that was when I finished the game. What was my game time clock? Oh, the fucking trophy's covering it up. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it was close to this, 133 hours. Anyway, sorry. The synergy skills, right. So I very, very early picked up that if I used all the synergy skills and abilities that I could unlock with Cloud and Aerith, that would probably boost my relationship higher than I wanted to with her and make me go out with her for the Gold Saucer date, and I didn't want that. Which is why, if you look at my first playthrough of this game, I removed Aerith eventually from the party completely and never brought her back. I never fucking brought her back, dude. I made sure she was never in the same party as Cloud, ever. was like, yeah, fuck that. I want to get the Tifa date. And then I still thought for a while that that spamming the same synergy skills and abilities over and over would boost your relationship, but no, it doesn't work that way. It's a one-time thing only. But because I thought that, I was trying to use those over and over again with Tifa instead of just getting new ones. So you can tell I didn't know what I was doing, but I was trying to use common sense to make sure I got the date with Tifa on my first playthrough. And I did. They all worked out, but it was a little sloppy because, well, it's a first-time playthrough. You don't know the mechanics of the game. But yeah, so I ended up with 87% with Aerith, Tifa 97%. Yuffie, I don't know why I skipped Barret and Red 13, but I take those screenshots after the Queen's Blood stuff. With Yuffie, I ended up with 82%. Pretty close to Aerith, which surprised me a little bit. You get her so late in the game, but they adjust for that, obviously. You gain much higher relationship boosts with her when you're nice to her, because of the fact that she comes in much later. Yeah. Getting the date with her in the original game is pretty hard because of that. You have to get her as early as possible so you can boost your relationship with her really, really high. And you kind of have to be a bitch or an asshole or whatever to Tifa and Aerith. A little bit if you want to make sure you get the date with Yuffie. This game, not too different, but I think it's a little bit more balanced because since the game is longer, since there's more space between when you get Yuffie and the actual Gold Saucer date, the Chapter 12 one anyway. If you want to go for the Chapter 8 one as well, which yes, there is one for Yuffie for that too, you literally only have one chapter to make sure she comes out ahead of everybody else. Which, at that point, the only way you're going to make that happen is if you had been treating everyone else like shit up to that point. At least in this case, the best way to do that, you'll only know this after you've beaten the game or if you spoil it for yourself, is to just not talk to anybody during those little opportunities you get to talk to people to boost your relationship. The best way to not boost a relationship with a character is to just not even talk to them. Don't have those optional conversations with them, basically. Because again, even if you do talk to them and you pick the worst answer, it still boosts your relationship with them a little bit. Because of the way it's tied to 100% completion. It's very confusing. Because it's like, what? Why does that? What? You know. Because, yeah, for some streamers that happened. They purposely picked a shitty answer because they thought they had to be a complete asshole to some people just to make sure they got the date with whoever they wanted to be with. Out of the 2 or 3 streamers that I've watched so far, some of them have done this. They've picked a shitty answer, and then their relationship still went up, and they were like, what? They got really confused. It's like, yeah, they have every right to be confused because it's a very weird system how they did it. So the best thing to do, actually, is to just not talk to anybody if that you don't want to, like, you know, boost your relationship with on your first playthrough. Anyway. So yeah, I took the screenshot for Tifa, Aerith, and Yuffie for some reason. I don't know why I didn't take the one for Barret and Red until later. But then I maybe my ADHD kicked in and I went off to do the Queen's Blood stuff that I showed yesterday. Right here, see? So we'll skip over all that. Again, nothing in Queen's Blood affects your relationship with anybody. Just the one side quest in Calm, that's for Tifa. And I did that on stream during my first playthrough. Yeah, I went to do that, and then I finally came back to actually take... Because after I finished Queen's Blood, I was like, okay, now I'm going to start going for 100% relationships with everybody. And then I'll, you know... Then I'll do hard mode or something. Like, I planned out how I was going to do all of the 100% stuff pretty well, and I wanted to start with the relationship stuff after Queen's Blood. So here we are, 141 hours, so this is 7-8 hours later, after I finished all the Queen's Blood stuff. I did nothing to affect my relationships with anybody. It was just Queen's Blood, and that's it. And was like, all right, let's take the screenshots for one last time for what my relationship status were with everybody for my very first playthrough of the game. So here it is. I ended up with Barret at 85%. So as you can see, I didn't pick him as the beach fight partner. He was paired up with Aerith. I wasn't going to pick her. I did pick his route for the Corel minecart. That's the tiebreaker between him and Yuffie. I picked his route because it did look more fun to send them flying into the air. Yuffie hated me for that, but I didn't care. I was going for the Tifa date anyway, so I was like, fuck you, Yuffie. The Corel prison buggy escape, I didn't think that would... I guess I did see the pop-up after, but you wouldn't have thought that would affect anything, but it does. It's where you're doing the rail shooter with Barret, and right after the fight with Palmer, which is right after the boss fight with Dine in Corel prison. I think the requirements, I just happened to do it because I was good enough of a player to not get hit too much, I guess. But I think that what I saw later on, the requirements were to make sure you get that check mark and you get that relationship boost with Barrett is to make sure either you have to make sure you don't take too much damage so you don't lose too much of your health bar, or you just have to make sure you never get hit by a single one of the missiles from the helicopters or from Palmer in his giant mech robot. And the missiles are easily dodgeable because they're those giant circular AoE markers that look like FF14 AoE markers, essentially, telling you where they're gonna go like a full minute before they even shoot, basically. They get a little tricky at the end because you only have 3 different spots the buggy can be in, and all 3 get plugged up with those AoEs, but you have to memorize the order that they came out in so you know when to move out of the way of each one. Again, I did that all pretty flawlessly in my first playthrough because I was like, I even said it during that segment. I was like, I play FF14 all the time. I know how to dodge this. I was like, bring it on. So yeah, that'll get you something for him. Let's see. Then Tifa still at 97%, obviously. I haven't done anything to change that. She's still at 87%, Aerith. And then Red 13 was apparently at 76%. Because, yeah, I had the lowest relationship with him out of everybody because, well, look, Shinra 8 Queen's Blood tournament. I just forfeited that because I had no interest in the card game at that point. I still kind of don't care for it. But at that time, I obviously wasn't spoiling anything for myself, so I didn't look up a guide on how to just be able to like cheese all the opponents or whatever, which it's still not that easy. Well, maybe there's probably better guides and better decks now than the ones I looked up, but at the time, I obviously wasn't going to look up anything. I wasn't going to risk spoiling anything for myself. So I just forfeited the tournament and didn't even bother with even if you forfeit it, you still put up against Red 13 because I guess they still want to give you the opportunity to raise your relationship with him without having to do the whole tournament. But I still forfeited because I just wanted nothing to do with Queen's Blood at the time. So obviously that, kept my score with him very low. There's a rematch. You know how this happened during my first playthrough, how Yuffie's standing by the 3D brawler? I think that was something listed on hers, isn't it? Oh wait, she's after Red 13. Yeah, there it is. The 3D brawler match for Yuffie. They're both, at any point after you've unlocked the gold saucer, you can go back there and you will see Red 13 in Wonderment Square, along with Yuffie. They're both there. But Red 13 will be sitting by a Queen's Blood thing, like a table with the little Queen's Blood board, and you can challenge them to a match whenever you want. That will give you the check mark for a Gold Saucer Queen's Blood rematch right there. If you win, you have to win. And Yuffie will be playing the 3D brawler. She'll be at one of the consoles just like, playing the little fighter game. And you can talk to her to challenge her to a match. I did that on stream. She kicked my ass several times before I finally won. But yeah, you have to beat her at least once to get that check mark and boost your relationship with her. So they both have things to do at the Gold Saucer at least. Yuffie and Red 13 are basically the odd people out when it comes to... Or not the odd people out, but they had to give them something extra that everybody else doesn't get for boosting your relationship with them, so that it's more even, so it's more balanced and you can get the date you want on your first playthrough. Assuming you use common sense, of course. But yeah, I obviously didn't use a lot of synergy skills and abilities. Yeah, you don't see that a lot with Barrett or Red or Yuffie. Mostly Red and Yuffie, because at that point I had already realized that synergy skills and abilities will boost your relationship, and I didn't want to go out with them. I want to go out with Tifa, so I obviously avoided that on purpose. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So that pretty much covers the relationship mechanics as I came to understand them throughout the course of my New Game Plus playthroughs, and I'm relating them to my scores here for my relationships with everybody on my first playthrough, when I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I used common sense. And it worked out. I got the date that I wanted. Like, only Aerith came close. Nobody else. I felt like I was still pretty nice to everybody. Again, except for that one answer choice with Red. I was an accident. I didn't want to be mean to him, alright? Don't crucify me for that. But aside from that, I felt like I was pretty nice to everybody. And I still ended up getting the date with Tifa like I wanted. By not even a close margin. Like, it was... Yeah, it's not even close. Nobody came close to Tifa's score by the end, so... Yeah, just use common sense, guys. Like... I say that because I've been watching some streamers who are overthink the hell out of every decision they make, because they're like, I want to go out with so-and-so. I have to, they feel like they have to be an asshole to everybody. It's like, no, my playthrough is proof you don't have to be a complete asshole. Like, you really don't have to be an asshole to everybody else and still get the date you want. You just have to use common sense. Again, I think the only possible exception to that might be Yuffie. Especially if you're going for the Chapter 8 date. because you've only had her for one chapter at that point. So you literally only have one chapter to boost her relationship higher than everybody else's if you want the chapter 8 one. The chapter 8 gold saucer date, which is kind of like just a friendly date. It's not really that intimate. Yeah, if you want that one on your first playthrough, you probably will have to be kind of an asshole to everybody else, because you'll only have her for one chapter. It's not a lot of time. Like, you certainly won't have a lot of synergy skills and abilities with her. Like, there's not a lot of opportunities to boost her score. But yeah. Anyway, luckily, after your first playthrough though, for New Game Plus, you can literally just set something in the extra settings to date whoever you want without even having to care about the relationship status anymore. So even if you're not like, you don't care about 100%ing the game and you don't want to go back and 100% your relationship with everybody, you don't have to do that to see the other dates. You literally just, and my past self is going to talk about this when I start playing the video for the gold saucer dates in a minute, so I won't go into this too much. But there's literally just a setting right there where it says extra settings in the top left, underneath options under system, where you can just choose who you want your date to be, regardless of relationship status. So you can see all the dates without having to go back and clean up your relationship status with everybody. It's totally, yeah. New Game Plus is really nice for going back to look at things like that. And that's pretty much it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what I was doing here. I think I was just practicing I'm trying to get a star rank on all the piano songs. I've been working on that off stream ever since I 100%ed the game. But yeah, that's pretty much it for introducing the gold saucer date and the relationships mechanics with everybody. So without further ado, let's go into the actual gold saucer date, shall we? Alright, I have those already. I have the video for that already opened up here. I just have to switch to desktop. Here we are. Let me turn off the projector for this. And let me mute the console. I'll probably turn it off anyway while this is playing, but I'll mute it anyway just to be safe. Go. Should be speakers only. My microphone, yeah. I'll mute that after the video starts. PC game audio, console game, muted. Everything's muted. Only thing that's showing is my webcam and the screen. Good. In a minute I'll turn off my webcam as well, so you can see my past self talking in the same corner. Look, there he is. Handsome as ever. But yeah, I think that pretty much sets up everything. Yeah, there it is. Gold Saucer Date Night Part 1. 2 parts. They ended up being longer than I thought. This is why I said last night I should have just streamed this when I was recording them. Because, look at this. Part 1 is 4 hours and 30 minutes. And then Part 2 is another 3 hours and 30 minutes. This is pretty much why it's going to take up the entire stream for today. It's just these videos of my reaction to my first time reaction to all the gold saucer dates. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, I don't know how much of the relationship stuff that I just talked about will be recapped again by my past self. I apologize for that if I did, but I know he's gonna talk about the settings, the extra settings that I just talked about, which is why I said I wasn't gonna go into them. So I'll let him say that at least. I remember that much at least. But yeah, we might see a case of deja vu in a second, which in that case, I mean, just skip ahead. This is on YouTube. You can just skip ahead to the actual dates and skip over my rambling whenever you want. So yeah, I think that's it. I think everything's set up. So, oh no, here we go. I knew I was forgetting something. I gotta set speakers to 100%. There we go. Make sure the filter's on so it doesn't blow anyone's eardrums out. Yep, it's on. So the PC audio is at 100%, so that the video, which was recorded at like 80%, is, you know, it still sounds pretty much the same noise level or volume as me talking right now, basically. So that's set up. Alright, I guess all that's left is to hit play. Take it away, my past self. And yeah, I will see you guys at the end of this long-ass recording, assuming the stream doesn't go down, hopefully, at any point during the next 8 hours, or 7 hours, or 7.5 hours, whatever it is. I think it's about 8 hours. Yeah, 4.5 plus 3.5. Yeah, it's about 8 hours. Or more. Let's see, 4.5 plus 3.5. 7.5, 8. Yeah, so it is about 8. It is roughly 8 hours. So yeah, I'll see you guys after those 8 hours, I guess. Peace. Take it away, my past self. Hey everybody. All right. So I think my future self has already set this up pretty well, introduced this well enough. But just to recap, what this is going to be about is, well, the gold saucer dates. This is a video for my fresh first-time reaction. I have not spoiled any of them on YouTube. I have been watching playthroughs of my favorite streamers like I said I was going to after I beat the game. But one of them got the same exact date as me, so I was able to watch it just fine. But I reached the point where a streamer was getting a chapter 8, the first date at the Gold Saucer, the first visit to the Gold Saucer, with someone different that wasn't Tifa, so I had to stop and was like, okay, I think it's time to record this video right here. But while I was watching, I was busy. As you can see, I'm level 70 now on all my characters. I got the Booba outfit on Tifa, of course. And I did a bunch of other stuff, slowly working towards that 100%. I'm at party level 10, the max level for the party. And I'm pretty close to being ready to do my hard mode playthrough. But I'm still tying up a few loose ends, and this is one of them. The Gold Saucer dates. I want to see all of them before I tackle hard mode. And yeah, there's a few other loose ends that I gotta do. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it doesn't matter. It's not things I was planning to stream. Out of all the loose ends I wanted to tie up before I did hard mode, which I won't be streaming or recording it, I'm just gonna do it like remake. It's just whatever. So I figure it's gonna be like a tedious grind, you know. So it's like whatever. I usually like to stream or make YouTube videos for story content like this. So but I'm just saying, before I do my hard mode playthrough, I wanted to tie up things like this. So I'm gonna record. This is supposed to be to record my first time reaction to all the Gold Saucer dates. So let's set that up, shall we? So yeah, this is something I didn't see when I finished the game. We got a new options menu. So here's the normal options, which while we're here, I gotta touch on something. I've been watching other streamers, and so far every streamer and their chat has at one point or another complained that the audio balancing is horrific in this game. So it wasn't just me. I thought it was just me when I was streaming, but it turns out it's actually really bad for everybody. There's so many scenes in this game where you literally can't hear shit of what the characters are saying because the music is too fucking loud. And then when you're fighting, the sound effects are too loud. So I went ahead and I saw how other streamers did it, and I was like, okay, that kind of works, that kind of doesn't. Some people put their music and sound effects at 8, still too loud. There was still a lot of scenes where the characters were like you know, really talking really quiet like this, and the music's like fucking crazy. Somebody else put it at 7. That almost worked, but still not really. So I'm gonna try 5. I'm gonna put the music at 5, the sound effects at 5, and leave the speech at 10, obviously. And I have already tested it. I've been playing like this, and it sounds fine to me. The music and all that doesn't sound super quiet or drowned out. If I notice something while I'm recording this, maybe I'll adjust it, but I think this should be fine. So yeah, this is going to be the audio balance, and I raised it up on Streamlabs by a decibel, about 1 decibel, so that we can actually hear the difference with the audio of the characters talking. To compensate for the music being quieter, you know, I raised it up on Streamlabs. Now we should be able to hear the characters a little better. You know, they should be able to enunciate a little better, and the music should still be not too much quieter since I raised it up there too. So here's hoping this recording comes out okay. But if not, that's okay, because we will be rewatching all of these dates again anyway, when I do my New Game Plus playthrough of this game, which will not actually be that far away. Like with Remake, I didn't do a single New Game Plus playthrough on stream until Rebirth came out, right? But I don't plan on doing that this time. Like I said, it was at that time of my life, and for a lot of people, shit was going on. COVID had just started. Shit was all over the place. Nobody had stability. Nobody had that much stability at that time because the pandemic had just started. But yeah, so things are a little bit more stable this time, and I do plan on doing a New Game Plus playthrough of this again. And I'm sure my future self might have already said this, but if not, I'll say it again here, and he can just skip this. Before I do a New Game Plus playthrough, which will be after I 100% the game, hard mode and everything, I'm going to do a bit of a palette cleanser. So we're not just going to go right into VII Rebirth again right after I just streamed it. Don't worry. We're going to do a bit of a palette cleanser. I'm not going to spoil which games I'm going to play, but I will hint at the fact that they're along the same lines as the original FF7. So for people who grew up with those games, you'll probably have at least heard of, most likely played, the games that I'm going to stream next. Some classic RPGs from the same era as the original FF7. And those are going to be our palette cleansers before we come back to do a New Game Plus playthrough. And when I do, I will do it with the alternate outfits that I unlocked. Like that. Because you can actually play through the entire game with alternate outfits now. But for this video, the sake of this video or videos, for the Gold Saucer dates, I will change everyone back to their normal outfits. I know you hate to see her go, Latifah Booba, but it's gotta go. And yeah, I'll do the dates again in my New Game Plus playthrough later down the road with the alternate outfits so we can see what it looks like while they're wearing goofy ass Costa del Sol shit. But for this video, for the first time viewing of the dates, I want it to have maximum immersion to a certain extent, which is why I put the Buster Sword back on Cloud too. So yeah, for maximum immersion for the first time viewing of these dates, for me anyway, we're gonna put them back in default outfits. Once I finish changing everybody, I will load up chapter 12, and I'll explain why 12 instead of 8. Because it turns out, and you can see this in the extra settings menu that I mentioned, it turns out there's actually 2 different conclusions for each date. Not for everybody. There's also more people to date than I thought, by the way. Again, we'll get to that. Just let me finish changing everybody. I'll explain once we're on the menu. Independent florist. You'd think they'd have a way to make this faster, or at least, you know, instantaneous, or at least a little faster. But yeah, I want my first viewing of these dates to be with their canon outfits. What they're supposed to be wearing, so. Okay, everybody should be back to normal now. No more Booba. Well, not as much Booba. See?
All passengers with reservations at the Royal Coast. Right.
Okay, yeah, everybody's set. Okay, so the extra settings menu. I did not see this when I finished the game. I was ready to just hit the sack and go to bed, of course, but still, I didn't even see this, the play log. I took pictures of my relationship status with everybody. And yeah, all I have left is the Skywheel date with everyone, which is why I'm doing it on video right now. Once this video or set of videos is over, these will all be at 100%. So I think I might have missed this, or I might have looked through this, but I didn't notice this. Extra settings. This becomes available when you beat the game too, and I didn't see it then. You can change how much the game slows down when you go into tactical mode, when you go to select your ATB commands and all that. Of course, I'm leaving it on max, because I want it to be as slow as possible. Makes it easier. Materials auto collection. Amazing quality of life. Like, whether you're on foot, this already was on if you were in the buggy, right? But you only get to use the buggy in Corel, and that's it. But now it's on all the time if you want it to be. So you don't have to spam triangle to pick up items, materials, whether you're on Chocobo or not. If you do a New Game Plus playthrough and you just kind of want to rush through it, you can skip Zach's segments, which is what I've been doing on my... because I've been doing an easy New Game Plus playthrough to get all the relationship status for everybody up, as well as leveling up my materia, blah blah blah. So I just skipped this because you literally, outside of story, you literally get nothing for Zach segments, so you might as well make the playthrough a little faster. Obviously for New Game Plus on stream, which will be like another like semi playthrough, or another story playthrough, but a little goofy with the alternate outfits, I will turn this, you know, I'll probably put it on no so we can actually see the Zach segments. Makes more sense that way. And yeah, so here we go, the Chapter 8 companion. So I was right about what I said in what I hypothesized in my first playthrough, which was even the first state at the Gold Saucer is probably, but I mean, it's pretty obvious, it's not a big thing. It's like, it's probably determined by your relationship status. And you can probably have a different date for chapter 12 if you got Tifa or somebody else and then you fucked up or just riz someone else. By the time you get to chapter 12, you end up getting a date with a different person on the same playthrough. You can do that. You can mix and match. I think that would be kind of funny because it's like you're about to get on the Skywheel with whoever you were with in chapter 8, and then you get cucked out of it because of the Dine and Barrett incident at the first Gold Saucer visit, right? And then it'd be funny for that to happen with one character, and then when you come back in chapter 12 on the same playthrough, you just go on the skywheel with somebody else because the other character you went on the first date with in chapter 8 no longer likes you enough to do the chapter 12 date. I think that's fucking hilarious. So yeah, there's 2 dates. We've already seen the chapter 8 date with Tifa, so no need to redo that again. So we're going straight to chapter 12 to date Tifa again, but we're gonna get the standard conclusion. I had no idea there was 2 conclusions to this. So you can date someone, but if your relationship status isn't high enough, you won't get the kiss, basically, or whatever the intimate conclusion is, as it's saying here. Since I doubt you... I mean, obviously, you're not... I doubt Cloud is gonna kiss every one of his companions that he can have. I mean, just look at the list. Oh, by the way, the others thing. Look at the bottom left. Jesus Christ. I did not think that was a thing. And I briefly skimmed the game fact that said how you get all these dates too. But luckily with New Game Plus, you can just set it. So you no longer have to worry about relationship stuff. You can max out your relationship with everybody, as you saw that I have, except for the Skywheel dates. That's what we're about to do. And then whenever you do a New Game Plus playthrough, you're like, I feel like dating this person. You just set it and you don't have to worry about your fucking answers anymore. You don't have to worry about how you treat anybody as you go through the game. You already know your date's locked in no matter what. The New Game Plus privilege. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That covers all the explanation of New Game Plus stuff that I did not notice when I first finished the game at the end of my last stream. So without further ado, let's get into it. Let me double check this. So yeah, we're going to chapter 12. The chapter 8 one's not different. So we're going to chapter 12 with Tifa again, but now we're getting the standard conclusion. Let's see how awkward this is. This is basically like their best... Their relationship is better than Cloud's relationship with anybody else, but it's still not like strong. It's not tight, you know. So they're obviously not gonna kiss. That would make sense. So it's probably gonna end in a very, very awkward way. Like, here's my prediction: they're probably gonna be like on the skywheel, kind of like in the original FF7, where they're just like, so something I want to talk to you about. Yeah, me too, but I can't really find the right words, and you know, it's just like that shit. Like, you know. You guys, we played through OG FF7. You know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be like that, I bet. That's my prediction. Let's find out. And so that's the plan. We'll do the Tifa date, standard conclusion, because we already saw the intimate. Then we'll do Aerith, standard, intimate. Oh, and the chapter 8 version too. So that's 3 dates for Aerith after this. And then, well, let's just check the list again. You can actually have Barrett with you in chapter 8? That's gonna be interesting. Because during the date in chapter 8, it cuts to him trying to hunt down Dine. Ooh, so that's gonna be very different if he's actually with you. Okay, I'm interested. I think I might save Barrett for last for chapter 8. Maybe. I'll decide as I go. But yeah, for right now the plan is, so tentative, subject to change. We'll do the standard conclusion for Tifa for chapter 12, then we'll go back to chapter 8 and do Aerith, then do both conclusions for Aerith for chapter 12, standard and intimate. And then I will do Yuffie. So I'm kind of going in the order that I went with when I showed all the dates in the OG FF7 when I streamed that. Yuffie, same thing for chapter 8, 12, both conclusions. And then Red 13, that's a first, or Barrett or Red 13, I'll decide which one first. Because I'm really interested in seeing how chapter 8 plays out with Barrett, if Barrett's with you. I think that's going to make the biggest difference, honestly. Which is why I might save him for last. But yeah, so in the original I did Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, and then Barrett. Red 13 was not an option. He's an option now, though. So I might go in the same order. We'll see. Barrett might go first, maybe Red 13. But once they're done, we have another person we can date, or persons. Kate, Sith, Vincent, and Sid. I'm low-key excited to see that one. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen there? What are the bros, dude? Kate, Sith, Vincent, and Sid. What the fuck is Cloud gonna do with all 3 of them? Are we just gonna go out and get drunk, get smashed at the gold sauce or something? Like, that's gonna be interesting to watch. So yeah, for now, Tifa, Aerith, Barrett, and Red 13. Don't know which of those 2 will be first. Or sorry, Yuffie, and then Barrett and or Red 13. And then the others. That's the plan. Okay, standard conclusion is set. Let's go. This doesn't matter, but I'll still make sure all my quests, my side quests are completed. There we go. Now the annoying part with chapter 12 is that it starts in the fucking water and you have to manually drive all the way to Costa del Sol on the broken, Tiny Bronco. That means we're gonna hear this conversation
Kate,
many times.
mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. And a threat. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon
I'm checking the
and
audio,
opening up
the audio
windows,
levels,
the
the volume.
Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not
That's
at
why
the
I'm driving
saucer?
one-handed.
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might.
And yeah, I don't care about talking over them. We heard this already, and we're gonna hear this like
How do
5
you know
fucking
that
times, I
name?
think.
Let's just say
There's no way to bypass this.
I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do, on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours. The man who tries to lord his power over me is gonna wish he didn't. Thank you for choosing Bronco Cruises. We're
gonna see this a million times, so I'm skipping it. There, now we have fast travel. The scenes that will play exactly the same, I'm obviously skipping. The first one being that one, and the second one being this one as soon as we get to the Gold Saucer. That's always gonna play the same. The date doesn't start till we find Dio first. I hope we can just skip right to the Musclehead Coliseum and not have to go everywhere to find him.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Because they want you to go check all these places, but I hope we can just go here and skip all that shit.
Well,
Otherwise, this video is gonna turn into the rest of my evening. Basically.
and here we are.
It's gonna take fucking hours.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Corneo?
The Dawn outstayed his welcome in mid.
Okay, yeah, you can't just come straight here and you're good.
Coliseum will host an epic contest to decide the...
Thank God.
Found him. Greetings, Mr. Director. He doesn't look quite right.
Thank God we can just skip all that. Oh. Got turned around.
Musclehead Coliseum will host an
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Hold on to your hats, Kubo.
Kubo?
And here we are.
Dance of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'll be taking
Shit.
part in the main
I have to
feud
smash.
now.
Smash. That's right. No, obviously meant mash, but whatever, same thing. Get the fucking master the text. Alright, here we go. Second version of the
Best of
Tifa
luck
date.
to you tomorrow.
This scene should be the same, right? Just Aerith and Kate Sith over here.
What about...
Okay, yeah, didn't change. Just smiled and chuckled at whatever she's doing.
You alright there? How's it going?
Alright. We know what's gonna happen there. I assume the play will be the same too, so I might skip that as well. You just skipped over a Zack segment. We were supposed to change the Zack there. 2 hours later. Here comes a knock. I think I talked over it. A visitor. Come again. Yes. The little Tunberry's at his charging station. So cute. Cute but deadly. Tifa, let's see how this goes. Tifa!
Doze off?
No.
Those pillow marks say different.
This is the same so far.
Yeah. You got me.
Well, we're supposed to be
Anyway,
resting.
wanna broaden your artistic horizons? Loveless is playing here. And I got us tickets.
Sure.
After that, we could ride the Sky Wheel.
Right. We missed out on that before.
Yeah,
See,
but not this time. Let's go.
I'm wondering what he'll say there if you have a mismatch. What would he say if you got on the sky? If you were gonna get on the Sky Wheel with someone different? Like, what if you went with Aerith first in Chapter 8 and then here? But I don't know if changing this before loading up Chapter 12 will change that, or if you literally have to do a fresh new game and then make sure you get 2 different dates just to see what he might say. If the Chapter 12 one is different from the Chapter 8 one. I hope not. That would be awful. Having to replay the game, fresh new game, just to see what he might say. Hopefully you can just do that. Hopefully, like, you can just make this someone else, and then this the person you want to see this date with, and then when you load Chapter 12 and come here, he'll say something like, oh yeah, like, I almost went on the Sky Wheel with someone else, but they didn't come around this time. Instead it's you, so I guess we'll go, or something, you know? We'll see. Okay, so far the dialogue is pretty much the same. I'm assuming the big changes don't happen until the Sky Wheel. It did just say the standard conclusion, right? It says conclusion, like the conclusion changes, but the rest of the date might be exactly the same. So they're not gonna kiss this time, it's gonna be awkward. I'm assuming it's gonna be some awkward shit.
See you again soon.
If the play goes the same, I am gonna skip it if I can, if the game lets me.
Where would you like to go, Kupo? And away we go!
'Cause if we sit through the play, this will take fucking hours. Like, this will take the next 3 to 4 hours if we sit through the play every single time.
We've arrived at your destination.
I assume who you're dating does change, of course, how the play goes. Like, the character roles for the play will be different. But since we're still with Tifa, it's probably going to be exactly the same, so it's probably safe to skip.
But with new technology, we have recreated her stirring performance. Audience members will also be invited to participate in tonight's revival. Once the show has begun, both late entry...
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em
Come
bloom.
on.
Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you. Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom. Please
That's her.
speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience.
See, if you're dating Aerith, I wonder what happens here. I'm already very curious about the next one.
Guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom.
Congratulations.
Okay, I'm skipping this because I'm pretty sure this is not going to be any different. Let's see where it takes us to. Of course it can't be skipped. You have to play it. It's a minigame. Out of the hundreds of millions of minigames, this... Oops! Fuck. I'm an idiot. I meant to... Well... I guess a warm-up doesn't hurt. Damn it. You can't skip this? Oh, you can. Okay, thank you. Yeah, fuck this. Let's get out of here. If it's Tifa again, then I'll just skip. Gotta be,
These
obviously.
bars shall not hold me. I must fly free. Release me! My blade thirsts for vengeance!
I obviously won't skip this once we have a new partner. But for right now, it's obviously Tifa again. Yep, there she is.
Fear not, Alfred.
We can do this differently, at least.
You know.
Pride goeth before the fall, and I,
Go after this guy
Garn,
first.
shall deliver you.
Can you skip this? I'm not that curious. I kind of just want to see the dates. Like I said, I will do this the whole way through without skipping once we have a new partner. But for right now, I just want to see how things end. Okay, here's something that could be interesting. We saw What's Your Future with Rosa. What is Varvados' weakness?
The Dragon King fears that which he lacks, none other than truest love, the strength of hearts conjoined. That singular weapon is mightier than the darkest magics or deadliest blows, and it alone can o'erthrow the king.
Be still, my aching heart.
What the fuck? Well, that's enough of my blethering. It's time we set the stage anew.
You still gotta fight him though. No matter what, you have to fight both of them.
Fear before the mighty dragons roar.
But no matter what, you have to fight them both. Red and Barrett. Who's your beloved? Okay, here I might wanna... Since I don't know how Barrett's date or Red 13's date is gonna play out, are they still gonna be... Like, will we have this option? Because if we still have this same exact option right here, I'd rather just wait until I'm going out with them to choose them for this and see what kind of fucking meme plays out. But for right now, I'll go with Tifa again and see if this is any different. I doubt it. It's probably, you know, he's gonna try to kiss her. And then they get interrupted.
My love.
Alfred.
Bruh, look at this dude. No.
Face the charade.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Love is not but an illusion.
Okay.
Goddess above.
It's still the same. We're good.
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Skywheel.
Now for the part we're really here for.
Where would you
Skywheel.
like to go, Kubo?
Night Sky.
The chapter 8 date is gonna take the longest.
Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
Because I want to see everything that they say for each minigame that you play. All the partners, so I'm gonna have to actually play the minigames. And there's a lot. The G-Bike, I'm gonna get really good at G-Bike at least.
Sights and sounds of the gold saucer.
Here we go.
Are you ready to ride?
See how awkward this shit's gonna be without the intimate conclusion. I'm ready. My body is ready.
You ready for this? A gondola's here. Well, after you.
You first.
Cloud?
Okay, this is the same so far. This is the same.
Think we can steer with this?
Still the
Worth a
same so
try.
far.
Here goes.
Well, so far 99% of the date is exactly the same.
Wow.
I like that they showcase the other minigames in the Gold Saucer, like the Speed Square one here. Forgot what the hell it's called again. Like galactic thing.
Well?
Nice save.
Is it different or the same so far? Can't remember if she stood up like that.
Hey, over there. See that?
I think it's still the same. Jeez, I've seen the intimate conclusion twice already. Once with me and then once with a streamer I watched, but I can't remember this too well. So far this looks the same.
Being a jockey looks so fun.
That's definitely not what the races are like.
I guess I'll just have to see for myself.
They better let her race in part 3, just like she did in, just like she does in the original. You can let her race once in a while, you know? It'd be kind of cool. Because you can't race as her in this game as far as I know.
It's beautiful.
You can only beat Cloud for the races. For this one. This is where it's gonna go to shit, right? Oh my god.
So, have you talked to Aerith?
Hey, Aerith? I talked to Cloud. He said he remembers Zack. How they were friends 5 years ago. What?
I'm really curious to hear Aerith's side of this when we go out with her next.
Right.
I feel like it'll add more to the plot,
Touchy
maybe.
subject, huh? She must still have feelings for Zack.
I think it's a little more complicated than that. Hey, it's kind of weird us being here like this, isn't it?
Is it? I mean, I guess it is. Kinda.
Ever since we left Midgar on this crazy journey, ever since we were kids, even, I can't remember a time like this. A time when we were this close.
Where's the moment where it diverges? Gotta be coming up.
Or am I getting ahead of myself again?
Again?
Yeah. Again.
Not one bit, Giga Chad. What's he gonna say this time?
Not one bit.
Are they still gonna kiss? What the fuck? Where's the... Is it the scene after this where it's different? I thought this whole thing would be different. Oh, that's it. Okay, there it is. Alright, so he just hugged her and that's it. There was no kiss afterwards. Just a hug, no kiss. This is still the same.
We should probably head back to our rooms.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like they just threw this scene in here just to like make it clear that they didn't fuck afterwards. Which is kind of like... like... Because, okay, so for this scene it makes sense, right? Because they were being all awkward about it. But I mean, if you see the version where they actually kiss each other, like if your relationship is high enough that they kiss instead, they still put that scene in there just to be like, yeah, they just kissed, all right? They didn't, you know... It wasn't a home run, it was just What the hell did I haven't kept up with this. Like, I can't remember how they labeled it. First, second, and third base. I think... God, I first heard about this when I was a teenager, so I can't remember how it goes. Pretty sure first base is like hand-holding, right? And then second base is supposed to be like where you put your arms around each other. You're comfortable with that. And then third base, I think, is kissing. And then the home run is when you obviously, you know, fucking start pounding. But yeah, it's like they just put that in there to be like, yeah, even though they kissed, that's all they did. They didn't do anything else that you're probably fantasizing about in your Rule 34 fucking fanfics. Alright, so now I'm curious to see what's gonna happen with... Well, I'm just curious about all the other ones, basically. That's it. Well, let's go. Okay, that was the Tifa standard conclusion. There was no kiss. 99% of the date is exactly the same. It's only that part that was different. So it was 99.99% of the date was the same, basically. So we're changing these to Aerith. Standard. We'll start with standard conclusion and then go to intimate. I feel like it's a little bit more anticlimactic to do the intimate first and then the standard one, you know? So yeah, Aerith. The canon one. The one that in the original game at least, is the one that I think makes the most sense. I feel like it's going to be the same for this one too, because I did notice watching other streamers play that the game does push you towards dating Aerith. Like you have to go out of your way to try to not date her because... And here's how. Because it might not have seemed that way in my playthrough. Because every time I had the chance to talk to everybody and give them a choice that would change my relationship with them, I talked to everybody. But you can also just choose not to, and then your relationship will not develop that person. However, in like 90% of those interactions where you get to talk to everyone, there are not that many opportunities, but I would say more than half of them, the Aerith interactions are forced. They're MSQ, whereas the other ones are not. They're side content. So like Gongaga, for example. In Gongaga, you can just choose not to talk to Tifa. Don't talk to Red, don't talk to Yuffie, don't talk to Barry. You don't have to talk to any of them, but you have to talk to Aerith. And you have to give her a choice. They give you the 3 answers, and then whatever choice you give her changes your relationship with her. Something else people won't know in their first playthrough, I saw this in a game fact, your relationship, no matter what answer, no matter how shitty your answer is, your relationship with the person with whoever you talk to for those dialogue choices will always go up. So you have 3 choices. One is neutral, one is good, and one is best. The best choice to make your relationship with them go up really high, basically. But there is no answer of the 3 choices in any interaction that'll make your relationship go down. That isn't a thing. It always goes up, even if only by a little bit. So, here's what I'm getting at. If you don't talk to anybody that you're not forced to talk to, you will still raise your relationship with Aerith, basically. So, like, if you just spam MSQ and you say, fuck all the side content, I'm not talking to anybody I don't have to talk to, I'm not talking to Tifa or Barrett or anybody like that, there are still at least 2 instances I can remember off the top of my head, maybe 3. Yeah, I think the one in Calm also, you're forced to talk to Aerith. And even if you give her a shitty answer, your relationship with her will go up. So you could just give her shitty answers and still end up with a higher relationship with her than anybody else just because you didn't talk to them. So yeah, the game low-key pushes the Aerith date. However, even if you did that, that doesn't mean you're gonna date her. Because if your relationship with her, even if it's higher than it is with everybody else's, which it will be if you don't talk to anybody except her when you're forced to, if it's still not high enough, you'll get her for chapter 8, sure. You won't get her for chapter 12, you get these guys. That's what I saw in the game fact. You'll get Kate, Sid, Vincent, and Sid. Either way, my point was that the game still low-key tries to push the Aerith date, and I think, even though I haven't seen it yet, we're about to watch it, both dates, I think it's because, just like in the original game, it adds more to the story, I bet. Because maybe they're gonna bring up Zack, like, I mean, they brought up, even Tifa and Cloud just brought up Zack, but we didn't get to see that entire conversation between Tifa, like, we didn't get to see what the hell Aerith said when Tifa told him about Cloud remembering, when Tifa told her about Cloud remembering Zack. we just saw Aerith's face, and then it just cut back to them on the Skywheel, to Cloud and Tifa on the Skywheel. We didn't see Aerith's reaction, like full reaction to hearing about Zack like that. To hearing that Zack remembers, or that Cloud remembers Zack. So many fucking characters. You know what I mean, though. So I feel like this date is going to be the most important for the plot, because I'll probably talk a little bit more about Zack, or maybe she'll actually say, oh yeah, Tifa told me that you remembered who Zack was. And then maybe they'll talk about it a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for. But first we're starting with Chapter 8, which isn't going to have a lot of new story stuff, really. We'll just get to see Aerith's reactions on how you play the minigames, I guess. One of the first streamers I was watching play through this game, they got Aerith. I watched one who did Tifa, like I said. So I should say the second person I started watching, they got Aerith, so that's why I had to stop and come do this, basically, because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. I want to see the Aerith date while I'm filming my reaction, basically, so I had to stop their playthrough and come do this now. So yeah, let's do it. Chapter 8, Aerith, and then she's already set up for Chapter 12, standard conclusion. Good. Chapter selection, Chapter 8, all that glitters. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I feel like just like in the original game, this is going to be the most important lore-wise. Maybe it'll give us some more clues about how the game ended the way it did, or why the game ended the way it did. And by that I mean, I'm hoping to see how much Aerith still retained about her knowledge about the future. Because there are times in this game where she still kind of remembers the fact that she's gonna die, but then there are times where it seems like she's oblivious to it. And in Remake, she seems to know the whole way through. But that's because, and that's explained in this game as near the beginning at Calm, right? They say that that conversation you overhear with, who was it? Damn, I just saw it too, because from that one guy I'm watching. So I kind of forgot, but there's a scene somewhere in this game near the beginning where Aerith mentions that it feels like her memories of what was going to happen were being sucked out of her. I think it's when Tifa talks to her at Calm at the beginning. That the whispers back in Midgar near the end of Remake were sucking the memories out of her of what was going to happen. And I think personally that has something to do with the fact that we go through that portal before fighting the Arbiter of Fate at the very end. She creates that golden portal and then everybody goes through it. And I think that has something to do with why at the end of this game only Cloud goes through that portal. And I think that has something to do with why only Cloud can see Aerith after she gets stabbed and killed. I think he's basically living in two realities at once now. I think that's what happens in the ending of this game. It's what I've been thinking about ever since we finished it. That's why he can see the rift in the sky, but nobody else can. And I think Sephiroth's influence is the reason why he doesn't even bat an eye at the fact that nobody else... You know, even Barrett says, I don't see anything, and Cloud just doesn't say anything, even though he can see it. The fact that Cloud doesn't react to the fact that Aerith is there and everybody's ignoring her, like she's not there, but he's not. Like he doesn't even act weird about the fact that only he can see her, that kind of thing. It's like, what the fuck? I'm talking about the ending here. I feel like it's because only he went through that golden portal and they didn't. Unlike at the end of Remake where everybody went through. So he's like living in two different realities. They only got to switch realities one time basically, because in Midgar, but then the second time, right before the Aerith thing, at the very end of this game, only Cloud went through it. So now he's living like 2 or 3 realities at once. Something like that is what I'm guessing. Anyway, I didn't want to ramble too much about the ending, but I was gonna have to get my thoughts out there eventually. So where I was originally going with that was saying that the whole white materia thing, how she has a blank one, she pulls out, right, and she gives it to the Cloud, that he has like that transparent one, but the Aerith in one of the other Zack timelines, because there was a lot of them at the end, different stamps showing that there was a shit ton of different realities shifting between in that ending, right? That one is fully white, and then she gives that one to Cloud during that whole sequence. My basic theory is that the Aerith that we were with in Midgar for the first remake is not the Aerith we're with now. When we went through that gold portal, she went off to that other reality where she went into a coma. and Zack rescues her, and she has the white materia there. And this is a version of her with the white materia drained of its power because her memories were taken by the Whispers, or maybe she did this voluntarily, and those memories were transferred to the other Aerith that's asleep for most of this game in Zack's reality, the one that has the fully functioning white materia. That's the Aerith we were originally with in Remake, who does retain all her memories and is omnipotent, if that's how you say it, about everything that's gonna happen or has happened and all that stuff. That's my official, like, theory on the ending of this game. And I guess I had to say all that to put into context what I mean by maybe we'll get some more clues about whether or not I'm right about that or not, or what's actually happening. Maybe we'll get some clues on that with the Aerith dates. I'm not holding my breath, though. I don't think they're gonna give us too much, but I'm hoping they do talk a little bit more about Zack, at least.
Sir
So, let's find out.
You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Oh, right. Oh, right. It's Chapter 8, we have to go see the intro. I forgot. I'm skipping this, obviously, but yeah. We have to fight Dio in the 3D brawler. They probably let you skip it. Yuffie undergoes a magical girl transformation. It's hilarious watching people's reactions to that shit. Oh, we have to do it! Damn, there's no skip! Ugh. Yeah, there's no skip. You prick.
Well, yeah. All right. Come on.
Nothing personal.
Okay, so I have to do that every time. Look at her.
Nice going.
Yeah, I got a better look at how she transforms, and it's totally like a Sailor Moon moment, man. It's fucking magical girl transformation. It's hilarious. But like I said, it's even funnier seeing the Twitch chat.
Nicely done.
For the streamers that I've been watching, the way they react. Oh my god, it's just comedy.
Cloud's used to performing in
They
front of
freak the
crowds.
fuck out.
You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Aerith.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later.
Welcome to paradise, the gold saucer.
So, now that we're here, let's have some fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then.
Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me.
Making sure the audio levels are good.
Got a reservation at the haunted hotel.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
No, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
Yeah, it's honestly been pretty funny watching a lot of people's reactions, both streamer and chat, but mostly the chat. Their reactions to the changes in this game compared to the original, especially the ending. Holy fuck. The ending always turns it... Well, I've only seen one person reach the end so far. I watched most of the... I've been watching these on fast forward, but it's a long fucking game. And I do slow down for certain moments, obviously. So I've only seen one other streamer, besides myself, obviously, watch the ending. It's so fucking... The people freak the fuck out, rightfully so. Like, it is crazy. It's insane. But I'm just saying, like, to me, the funny part of the reaction is, like, the super, the people get super ultra mad at how different it is from the original, basically. That's the funniest part. And I actually saw somebody... This is kind of a rumor, I haven't verified it, but I saw somebody mention that Tetsuya Nomura, of all people, he's not one of the main writers for this. He was for the original. He was like on the writing team for the original and for this, especially in Remake, but in Remake he was the main director. Here he's just the creative director, and the head writer is Nojima, which I think he was also the head writer for Remake as well. So it's a whole different topic altogether, but I'm not sure why people try to pin the writing of this game on Nomura only, as if nobody else is helping him write this, and he's not even the head writer. But I digress, this has nothing to do with that. It just happens to be that Tetsuya Nomura apparently said, and this is kind of ironic, because of what I just explained, he said, apparently, allegedly, he said that he was worried about how people were going to react to the ending of this game before it came out. Which is almost a spoiler for him to have even said that, because he's already letting people know that it's going to be, like, really out there. I'm glad I never saw that. Like, when they announced the release date of a game, I stop watching trailers and looking up any news for them. I don't give a shit. If it's a game I don't want spoiled for myself, that's how far back I start to, like, avoid news for it or anything like that. You can't avoid everything, of course. But, for the most part, yeah. Like, I didn't even know that the Tifa Booba outfit, you know, her Costa del Sol outfit we saw earlier, I had no idea that that was leaked a month before the game came out. I didn't see it until the night that it came out. I got spoiled by a YouTube thumbnail as soon as I finished watching one of my own old OG FF7 videos when we got to the ending of this game, but in that game, the Forgotten Capital or whatever, where Aerith dies. We had just finished that the night that this game officially released. And I forgot why I had checked something on YouTube shortly after I ended that stream, and when a YouTube video ends, it shows recommendations, like, on the video. It's just a bunch of thumbnails for stuff to watch, and there was Tifa in the bikini, and I was just like... It had a PlayStation logo, too, so it was definitely meant to be, like, a launch trailer, and that was the thumbnail that PlayStation chose for the launch trailer or something. And I was just like... Bruh. And... Fuck! Because... you know, I had that thing spoiled for me before I even got to play Rebirth. Luckily, that was it, though. I saw no other thumbnails that were spoilery up until I started to play this game myself. And I managed to get through without any more spoilers besides that. That was the only one, unfortunately. But yeah, so my point was to say I did not hear about Nomura saying that, about the ending of this game. That he was concerned about how they would react. I was like, of all the people to be concerned about the reaction to an ending, Mr. I fucked everything up in the Kingdom Hearts series with Kingdom Hearts 3's ending. Well, not the ending, just the whole fucking game. I retroactively fucked up the rest of the franchise by doing what I did. And maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he kind of made the whole franchise lose its flair with what he did with Kingdom Hearts 3. It was so bad. So that's why I said, of all people, he's the one expressing his concern about how how people will react to the ending of this game. I just thought that was pretty fucking funny. I was like, what the fuck, dude? But he wasn't wrong.
You wish
he wasn't wrong to be concerned.
I presume.
4th floor.
Oh,
can't skip this.
Very well.
He was not wrong to be concerned, though. That ending is
Goodness.
It's something. It opens up one ugly ass can of worms for a lot of people. I can't wait to see, honestly, how.
We hope you have yourself,
because a lot of the streamers I'm watching, they have. Some of them have similar-ish audiences, but a few of them have vastly different audiences. So I'm kind of like gauging how open-minded some of their audiences are compared to others that I watch, just by seeing how they react to the ending, but also seeing how they react to other parts of the story that are different, of course. But yeah, it's crazy. I think I can safely skip this. Yeah. Now we just go rest and then the date starts. It's pretty crazy though.
More tired than I thought.
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
Let's skip the Zack portion.
Not bad, kid.
Yep, there it is. But I'm still the best. I don't know, it sounded like something Jack would say, you know, in FF10. I don't want to ramble again too much right now because we're about to start the actual date with Aerith, but I did say this there at the end of my first playthrough that switching between Cloud and Zack did feel like switching a little bit, not too much, but it felt kind of similar in terms of like the vibe. It felt kind of similar to switching between Cloud and Laguna. Or sorry, Squall and Laguna in FF8. And I think that's not a coincidence. I think they took some of the. You have to remember that FF8 is mainly made up of plot concepts that were discarded and not used for the original FF7. I think this remake series is bringing those discarded plot concepts back, albeit in probably a slightly different way from how they originally envisioned it, but not too much. I think this version of FF7, the remake series, is more closer to what they originally had envisioned back in 97, but then decided not to, either because of time or budget issues, or they just were like, nah, that's probably not going to work or whatever. And then they just went with what we actually got with the original FF7, and then they took all the time travel, interdimensional, multiple timeline thing over to FF8 instead and used it there, you know? I think this series is bringing that plot concept back from FF8 and putting it into FF7 closer to how they originally envisioned the game back then. Hey, Aerith.
Dylan!
Thought I'd come see how you were holding up. What?
Nothing. Never mind.
You're still under the weather, huh?
No, I'm fine. Sleep helped.
So does that mean you'd be up for a little sightseeing with yours truly? Just so happens the Skywheel's running a special for couples.
Couples?
For couples? As in...
I'll leave that up to your imagination. It's more fun that way.
You bastard! Son of a...
Even though Tifa's always my #1 waifu for this game, and even kind of just in general, obviously, honestly, across like all video games, I think, I do love how Aerith fucks with Cloud. The way she teases him is just insane. It's really fucking good. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. How is this gonna play out if Barrett's with us next time? Or not next time, but you know. I'm going out with Yuffie next, so. I'm really curious to see how these scenes will play out now, because he's gonna be with us instead, so he's not gonna be here. So we've seen this. This is obviously gonna be the same.
See you again soon.
There we go. Glad I was able to safely skip that without missing anything for Aerith. What does Chadley say? Same thing as before? Can't even talk to him.
Good evening, friends of the Gold
Oh, you
Saucer.
probably have to wait.
Great news.
Alright, fuck Chadley. Oh, wait, there we go. We can talk to him now.
Hello there, Cloud. It's not often I see you in the company
Same
of a
thing.
Oh.
Okay.
You're both overdue for a break. Enjoy yourselves tonight.
His dialogue didn't change. Okay, what are all the minigames we gotta check?
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
You can end this date super quick by just going to... I found this out earlier off stream with Tifa. I didn't spoil anything for Aerith or anybody else. You can just go straight to Skywheel, and then the shooting happens and they send you to Dine, and you go down to Coral Prison and all that. But obviously, you know, I'm dating everybody in Chapter 8 to see what they say about every minigame and all that, so we're gonna do that. The Skywheel will be last.
And away we go. We've arrived at your destination.
Kupo.
Come on! Put
Oh yeah, we also gotta talk to everybody.
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes!
I forgot your other... whoever you didn't go on a date
This is
with.
some kind of race today, folks. In all my years in the booth, only seen a couple this close.
What the fuck?
So, Cloud, which bird do you think is gonna take home the win?
Oh my
Well,
god.
Aerith, considering their plumage and breeding, I think the choice is clear.
He's going with it. Oh my god, that's hella cute. He actually just rolled with it and played along. I like that.
Welcome to the Chocobo racetrack.
That was
Do you
cute.
currently have a membership with us, sir?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid our services are for members only. Oh, man. All of our guests are more than welcome to watch the races on the monitors, however. You'll find them just overhead.
Okay. What are the other squares?
Only members are allowed to use the services here, I'm afraid.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
Eat square.
And away we go!
God, this minigame takes a while. I'm gonna get really good at these because we have to do them.
We've arrived at your destination.
Oh shit, I forgot to check. We left too early.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ.
I forgot to check if there was somebody to talk to
Our
there.
mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Which there's Madam M, but I mean one of our party members.
Sir!
You want to be a Space Ranger too?
This is where we found her with
Keep my
Tifa.
feet on the ground.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger
Is Tifa
HQ.
here?
Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy. The
don't see her.
Gilgamesh army is amassing a fleet of star cruisers on the dark side of Moon 7.
I wonder where Tifa is.
You and your squadron will lead our assault and break through the enemy's defensive line. From there, you will strike at the very heart of their fleet.
I'm holding L1 so I can see the little smiley face above Tifa's head. Just in case she's here, but no, I don't think she's here.
Ready for blast off ring?
I think they do comment on your score, right? I kind of don't want to play these minigames fucking 5 different times. Yeah, I really don't actually. That'll take way too long. Let me just quit. She's probably gonna mock me for quitting, but whatever. This isn't the important part of the date, so I really don't want to replay these minigames a fuck ton of times.
If I ever go into space, remind me to find a new bodyguard, okay?
You Damn! We're gonna get trashed every time. That's fine. I don't want to spend that much time, dude. Like, I can't. We have to go out with so many people. I'm not. If they're gonna talk shit to us, fine. But I'm not playing through every fucking minigame that many times. Barrett, Aerith, Yuffie, Red 13. That's 4 different times minimum. I'm not doing that, dude. Doing that minigame 4 different times just to see what they say if you get the highest score. We gotta do the G-Bike 4 different times. Like, it's too much, dude. I'm not doing that. I can't be asked. Besides, I think it's actually kind of funnier if they talk shit to us for getting a shit score. I'm assuming that's what she says if you get a shit score or just quit like I did.
Have yourselves a magical day.
I can't be asked to play through every minigame 4 times. That's just too much. Oh, there she is. Yeah, see? We missed her.
Oh, Cloud, you're up. Feeling any better?
Yeah, you were right. Just needed some sleep.
Look at his smile.
I am a little surprised to see you, though. Must have been some nap.
Taking a break from the fun?
Pretty much. I could feel a headache coming on, so...
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just not used to all these lights and sounds is all. But I'll head to the hotel soon. Don't worry.
Either she's really good at hiding her jealousy, or she's just kind of like, that's fine. It's whatever. I think Aerith didn't do as good of a job hiding hers. When we saw her, she was like, hey, you two. And she did these little, like, playful dagger eyes. You could tell she was, like, low-key jealous, you know? She's like, hey, you two. Like, assholes.
Seeing all these chocobos kind of makes me miss Pico. Wonder how he's doing. Seeing all these chocobos kind of makes me miss Pico. Wonder how he's doing.
Easy now. Save some energy.
Congratulations.
But Tifa's
on your
reaction
victory.
to seeing us together right now, I don't know. I couldn't really gauge it too well. I don't know.
Oh, you idiot!
What does Adam say?
Cloud, I never would have expected to run into you here.
What are you doing in this place?
Why, celebrating, of course. My little jaunt to Costa del Sol proved fruitful. Oh, and now I'm flushing all that gill down the toilet. I swear, every time one of Sam's chocobos
Okay, this is the
takes
same so
first,
far.
probably doping his birds.
Yep.
Enough about me, though. What about you? Sure, like paying attention to your girlfriend.
You see that cut? This is different depending on who you're dating.
Before she gets bored with you.
This is obviously the same between...
Whatever.
Yeah, she said that with Tifa. She's probably gonna say the same thing for Yuffie. But I bet if you're with Barrett or Red, she'll say something completely different right there. So we'll have to pay attention to that.
Idiot! Take the inside lane. The inside.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service.
I'm so sorry, Tifa. I'm cheating on you with Aerith right now. I'm ashamed, but I have to do it for science.
Let's make tracks, Kubo.
This doesn't move the story forward, right? No, you have to go to Skywheel. I think they just tell you that
Have
they're...
ourselves a magical day.
Do they actually let you do a fight here? Oh, there's Red.
You seem to be feeling better. Yeah. You just chilling here, or? I'm hiding. Some children mistook me for a mascot. They wanted a photo with me. I think I'll lie low for the time being. I think I'll lie low.
No special dialogue with Aerith.
For a DOT shirt, we got you covered.
I will say that reaction with Tifa, it did seem like she was kind of ignoring the fact that Aerith was there. Like she was trying to just talk to Cloud when she was like, "Oh, you're up. I guess the nap helped you or something." Like she was just looking at Cloud, like trying to pretend Aerith was not there.
They're looking for us.
So maybe that was their way of showing that she was
Still, we should probably keep our distance, right?
I don't even know if I approached them with Tifa, so I don't remember what she said there. But I think that was their way of showing that Tifa was jealous, just like how Aerith showed it when she was just like, "Hey, you two!
Are you interested in joining the fray?"
I'm just gonna do the same one I did with Tifa, the easiest one. The zoomies. Or what if I just back out? Like I said, I don't want to really.
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Oh fuck! That didn't check it off. Okay, we actually have to like.
The Coliseum.
Let's just get in and then give up immediately and see what she does. She's probably gonna be like, "You fucking suck, Cloud." Like,
You suck.
just like she did for the Space Ranger thing. We're like I said, we're doing this date 4 times. I'm not fucking. It's too much, dude. I'm not replaying all the minigames in this like 4 times. It's just way too much. Let's see what Aerith says. And be like, I need a new bodyguard. This guy sucks.
We're always looking for contenders.
Oh, she didn't even comment on this one. I think Tifa probably didn't comment on this either. Yeah. All right. So, no reason to come back here then. And I'll make a mental note of that for the other dates. No reason to come here. Event and Wonderment. Yeah, that's safe.
Let's make tracks, Kubo.
Yuffie's at Wonderment Square. Barrett's walking around chasing after Dime.
And here we are.
It just tells you to go to Skywheel Square.
Advance tickets for tonight's performance have sold out.
Here you'll find the Golden Theater, where you can enjoy performances of
Freya.
Loveless and other classics.
Wow.
Okay, hold on.
Talk about beautiful.
About our upcoming shows.
I'll talk to you in a sec, Andrea. Jessie, our girl. Second best girl.
Do you know her?
I do.
It's debatable, honestly.
That's Jessie.
Between her and Aerith, for me.
She died fighting for Avalanche.
Yeah.
You know she was an actress?
He told us.
Yeah. She was a good friend. Not that I deserved one.
Just
Aww.
a friend? Or a girlfriend?
Oh my god, the line from the original
You
game.
can be pretty dense when it comes to that kind of stuff.
She gave as
True.
good as she got. Never cut me any slack. And yeah, just a friend.
Sure was that black and white?
I don't follow.
You, young man, still have a lot to learn, right?
Alright, Aerith, the fact that you can talk to dead people, that's cheating, alright? I mean... Yeah, like I replayed Remake twice and once on stream, and he does flirt a lot with Cloud, but like even Wedge tells you it's just an act, and then she does, like, shortly after he tells you that, she does, you know, right after he tells you that, she invites you into her apartment, and whether you say yes or no, I forgot how it plays out, but eventually she just says like come back later. She gets like really flirty and insinuates that you guys should do things together, you know, like and then she pops the door right back open right after leaving Cloud like that, like a little flustered, and she says psych, and then closes the door again, like saying, yeah, I don't actually mean it, I'm not trying to date you, I'm just fucking with you because it's fun. If Aerith knows about any of that, and sometimes it seems like she's omnipotent and other times it's not, she's not, you know, like Sephiroth. Maybe she interprets it as she was actually kind of into him. Rather than, and Cloud is like, no, I'm pretty sure she was just fucking with me. And Aerith's like, no, I think she was actually kind of into you. And you're just dense. What she just said right now. Either way, the seeds of doubt have been planted for both me and Cloud. Now I don't know. Was Jesse kind of into us? I don't know.
Well, shall we?
Yeah. So where to next?
The races, maybe?
Not again. Guess they're done for the day, huh? Bummer.
We were too late.
Just think, your friend used to perform on this very stage.
Yeah.
Would have been fun to see.
Oh, man. This version of this song really makes you feel for Jesse's loss. Her death, you know? It's so sad. Like, it's like, even when Tifa's theme was playing here, when we went on the Chapter 8 date with her during the first playthrough, they play it in, like, kind of a somber way. Like this version of Aerith's right now. That makes you feel for Jessie, since they're talking about her death, obviously, just like these two. Aerith's is even sadder, though, since her theme song is meant to play for her death as well, so it's kind of, like, built around that sort of mourning, the sadness of loss, that kind of thing. It's, like, low-key built around that.
Well, look who it is. It's been a while. I must say, your duel with Dio earlier was a sight to behold. Gave me goosebumps. The stage calls to you, begs for you to bare your soul upon it.
What are you doing out here?
We got that as an emote in
The park director
F14.
requires my talents for a show.
Okay, this is the same.
My fancy footwork, what do you say? Shall we?
No.
Not even the limelight can melt that icy heart.
Okay, he doesn't comment on who you're with. So,
Don't let me keep you two from all the fun. Go on, please.
well, that conversation is probably
Experience
exactly
all
the same
Sorcerer
every time.
has to offer.
I repeat.
So far, it looks like only Adam M or Madam M will say something different, depending on who you're with, I think.
Square, and I'll get you there.
She's the only one that acknowledges that you're with a girl right now.
Here to wait.
So she's obviously going to say something different for Barrett and Red.
Let's take turns, Kubo.
I'm curious to know how Tifa and Aerith will react
Have yourselves a
to
magical
Cloud and
day.
Barrett or Cloud and Red together. Like, I'm so curious about all these things. That's why we're doing this video.
Okay, everyone, let the art show begin. Try and
Yuffie,
see if you
what does
can
she say?
guess-
Aha! I knew you'd come crawling out of your room eventually. I mean, seriously, who could resist the siren song of the saucer?
You alone?
Yeah, got a little sidetracked and wound up losing the others.
You know, you could tag along with us.
And be a third wheel? No thanks. I know when I'm not wanted.
Yeah, Kate Sith became the third wheel in the first Gold Saucer date in the original game.
Need to chill for a sec anyway.
Let's see.
I spy something a certain all-action mercenary might like.
Let's see what she's
Wanna try?
gonna.
But it's for kids.
She's gonna talk shit in a
That's
minute.
what all the old fogies say.
Whatever. Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
Incoming "you suck" comment from Aerith. Because I'm just gonna back out as soon as we start. Damn, I can't skip this. Okay, how about now? There. Sometimes you just have to wait for the camera to change. And then you're good. Give up. Let's see where it says. She's gonna be like, damn, I really do need a new bodyguard. This guy fucking sucks. Where is she? Oh, she didn't say it? So she only comments for the Galactic Battler? Oh, that's kind of weak. I was kind of hoping she'd say something. Like, damn, you suck. No, there was nothing. Didn't Tifa say something? Maybe sometimes they only say something if you actually get a high score, otherwise they say nothing. You know? That or it just blitzed out and just didn't... Eris just didn't say her line or something. That's kind of weak. Whatever. Get the fuck out of here. That's it then, right? We can just go Skywheel?
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service. And away we go!
I think I can safely skip this. Fuck, I should have made a save.
All squares are closed. Please proceed.
No. No, I couldn't. And it just made a checkpoint. It just made one. Means I have to start this whole thing over. Well, we can skip the minigames. I can just come straight here now. Because we saw what she says for everything else. So. Wait, where is it? Yeah, when was the last autosave? It was literally right now, right? Yeah. Yeah. It autosaved right after I skipped. I'm just double checking.
All squares are closed.
Fuck, okay, so that scene's not safe to skip. Alright, we gotta start over, but I'll just skip right to here. It's fine. Luckily, I don't need, for relationship completion with anybody, I don't need to talk to everyone. So, I do have a bunch of scenes to skip now, though. Okay, chapter 8, easy. I didn't change the settings, it should still be Aerith. We can just skip everything else. Fuck, I have to fight Dio again.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer, Kubo. You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy.
You know, we have an
your
interesting opportunity to see how the scene changes if you lose, actually. I'm gonna lose this fight with... Yeah, let's make the most out of having to reload this. I'm gonna lose this fight. I'm gonna throw it and see what happens. And be like, Cloud, for some reason, succeeding in this or not affects Red 13's relationship. Just his. I don't know why. So I expect him to comment about the fact that I lost. But the way the scene is set up, I think everybody will say something like, damn, Cloud, you got your ass kicked, dude. I'm not... Just take the hands off.
Come on!
Well?
Behold my rippling thews!
Well, you did your best.
Close, but no cigar, young man.
He's like, damn. Fuck! He's ashamed.
Let's give our worthy contender another thunderous round of applause.
Like, even though he didn't win, let's clap for him because at least he tried. Participation trophy. It's a copy paste. It's the same. This part's the same now. The only part that was different was before. Does he say the same thing here?
Well, thanks.
Nice punching up there, Cloud.
A small token of my thanks. One golden ticket. Your ticket to paradise.
Cool.
Let's go. Thanks.
This game has so many wholesome little moments. I love it. Like, I love the way the characters interact. It's so, it's good. It's funny, it's wholesome. It's funny at times, it's wholesome at times, it's both. At other times, it's nice.
Nicely
Anyway.
done.
Bet you were pretty nervous.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds.
The dialogue
You
is the
should have
same.
seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Eric.
Oh, you got to tell me that one later. Welcome to paradise. The gold saucer.
So, now that we're here, let's have some fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then.
Okay. We can skip all this shit till we get back with Eris and then go straight to the Skywheel.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako. When it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
There we go. I was wondering when I'd be able to skip it.
You wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
Knock knock.
Good.
We've arrived. Farewell.
I think it'd be pretty fun to stay in a hotel like this.
A ghoulish and morbid evening.
The stuff inside the actual hotel room is a bit much. Like this, realistically, no one would make a theme park where the hotel is this over the top in here. Like this shit. Ain't nobody gonna be able to sleep in this shit. Look at this. What if you actually have 2 other guests that just want to sleep in the beds? Like, it's too over the top, you know, to be realistic for staying in a hotel. But if it was just the atmosphere, at least, without all the over-the-top effects, I think it'd be a pretty cool attraction. A hotel like this.
Not bad, kid.
It's just... Ah!
Thought I'd come see.
Okay, we saw this already. So yeah, the fact that they can, that Cloud, at least Cloud and Aerith, can take a peek into what Zack's doing like that. I think that is an effect from the going to the gold portal at the end of Remake. And like, it would match up with why Cloud can see Aerith and no one else can at the end of this game. When only he goes to the gold portal.
Soon.
For those who don't know what I mean by the gold portal, it's the one that, in Remake, Aerith makes it when the Wall of Whispers is trying to trap them inside of Midgar, not letting them go.
Good evening, friends of the Gold Saucer. Great news. Skywell Square
and
is
then,
now welcoming...
Where would you like to go,
at the
Kubo?
Forgotten Capital at the end of this game, it kind of just manifests on its own when the party does something. I kind of forgot what it was. Oh, they start yelling for Aerith. And then the gold portal appears in the Wall of Whispers that Sephiroth puts there. The black ones. Okay, so I'm just gonna go straight to Skywheel Square this time.
And away we go!
And this time I won't skip the scene where I fucked up. Excuse me. We're gonna have to watch this at least 3 more times. Like this part of the scene. When we're with Barrett, obviously it'll play out differently. But when we go with Yuffie and Red... Okay, so 2 more times, sorry. No. There's a version of this where you're all alone, I think. So, I think.
It can't be.
Forgot, but I think, yeah, there is a Chapter 8 version. There is a version of this chapter, I think, where the game fact said you can actually just not have a date at all.
Welcome to Couples Hour at Skywheel Square.
And Cloud will just be on his own.
Cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light.
Just be an asshole to everybody and then be a complete loner.
Escape the crowds,
like Squall at the beginning
share
of
a
FF8.
private moment together, and experience dazzling sights and sounds. The memories you make here are sure to last a lifetime.
Come on, let's get in line.
What's going on?
He just assertively grabs him by the arm.
Your attention, please! We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard to resolve this issue, for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding, and have a wonderful day.
Cloud! We've got trouble!
Oh, hi, little guy.
What is it?
Get to the Colosseum! On the double! Because between you and me, there's been a wee shooting in the lobby over there.
A wee shooting?
And the word around the saucer is that a man with a gun for an arm was the perpetrator.
1 sec.
I'll round up your pals for you, alright? Now get going! There's not a moment to lose!
That can't be true, can it?
Let's go find out.
Fuck.
All squares are closed. Please proceed to the designated area.
I had to grab some water. Wasn't fast enough.
The entrance.
All squares
I needed that.
Please proceed to the designated area.
I needed that cutscene to last like another minute or two. It's all good though. I'm still here. Get on with it.
All squares.
Okay, so we should. I'll go back there, but I'm pretty sure that's it. The date's over at this point.
Coliseum right away. And here we are.
You've reunited with the others, and then the rest of this plays out exactly
I'm
the same.
sorry,
right?
sir, but only authorized personnel are allowed past here. No. Copy that, sir. Apologies for the delay. Please.
Found a place. I need you to step back, please.
Report back to the director once you've taken witness statement.
Yeah, I think this is all just gonna play out exactly the same now. Right, there's no way this is different.
Folks.
Okay, we can move on to the chapter 12 date now. I double checked that the settings are right. Aerith again, standard conclusion. Oh, and yeah, let me see. Can you do this? No. So I'll have to take their word for it. Yeah, the game fact that I read said there is a version of chapter 8 where you don't have anybody with you. But you can't do that in New Game Plus, it seems. Because there's no way to reset relationships again, so you'd have to do a fresh new game just to see that. Just to see the scene of Cloud wandering, not being, you know, Noble knocks on the door and he just goes out and... Fuck. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to see. Having to replay the whole game and fresh new game file, no New Game Plus, and oh, fuck that, I'll look it up on YouTube or something. At least for chapter 12, there's the others option. Anyway, Aerith, standard conclusion for chapter 12, let's go. And now I know with the Tifo date that we can skip literally everything until the very end for the intimate version.
Kate,
Little time saves.
On the keystone before we
This video's already an hour and a half long. We need time saves where we can get it. So I'm skipping the minigames too. I don't care if they talk shit and say that I suck at them for getting a low score because I backed out. We gotta go. My ass is starting to hurt. I'd rather not have to take a break midway through the video, you know?
I thought you said it was at the gold saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Have a fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was devoted. Only
all
to
right,
be
Matt
promoted
Mercer.
again, and the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that.
Them boys have their uses. We have to hear that conversation at least. Barrett, Yuffie, Red. And then, oh my god, we have to hear that conversation so many damn times. Feel free to mute during that segment. I might do it, honestly. Doesn't bother me too much, but I know after hearing it like the 5th time, I'm gonna be like, oh my god.
Is at your service. Let's make tracks, Kubo. We've arrived at your destination.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Damn it.
Corneo?
Here we go.
got some protein powder. Did you see
Musclehead
yesterday's
Coliseum
match?
will host an epic contest to decide the...
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
You son of a bitch.
I don't know if it's faster to just fast travel back to the entrance than running all this way like this. To use this.
Your trusty guide mobile is at your service. Let's make practice, Kubo. And here we are.
Gouts of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'll be healed better. Best of luck to you tomorrow. I trust you. Knock him dead.
How does this go? Same thing?
What about...
This looks like it'll be the same.
Come on, think.
Yeah, nothing different. So she still writes the song, obviously. She's still gonna be the one to sing it, I'm assuming. Obviously, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I saw the trailer at the Game Awards. I wouldn't think they'd make anyone but Aerith sing it. It's basically her swan song. Because she's gonna die! I gotta look up the lyrics, it probably makes sense in that context. Yeah, I was actually quiet through most of that. There was no knock. Hey, Aerith.
Dylan!
Those are some pillow marks. You must have been out like a light. You know, there's a showing of
Dude,
Loveless
bullshit.
about to start. And I've got 2 tickets to it. We should go.
Hey, your
Plus,
ex-boyfriend.
You and I have unfinished business.
The Skywheel.
What?
The Skywheel, silly. Remember, we didn't get to ride it before.
What about the others?
Forget about them. For now, anyway.
Oh.
Come on.
Your late ex-boyfriend knows a lot about Loveless, thanks to fucking Genesis never shutting up about it. In Crisis Core.
Going down.
I love that it plays a little remixed Gold Saucer version of the theme song of whoever you're with. Can't wait to hear Barrett or Red 13's version of this.
See you again soon.
Where the hell's Chadley? I think that's chapter 8, yeah. He's only there in chapter 8.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Bent Square. Yep.
Hold on to your hats, Kubo.
Oh, unlike with the Tifa date, since I had already done that on my first playthrough, since now we're with Aerith, it play out
And
slightly
here we
differently.
are.
I'll actually do the whole, like, play. The whole Loveless play.
Special showing of Loveless New Edition will begin shortly.
We
All
better
ticket
hurry,
holders,
Cloud.
please make your way to the theater. Are you here to see Loveless?
Technology, we have recreated her stirring performance. Audience members will also be invited to participate.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could Make 'em Bloom, that's Make 'em Bloom, please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
Either she hasn't heard the announcement yet, and she's gonna hear it now.
Square guests. Could Make 'em Bloom, that's
Oh, there it is.
Make 'em Bloom, please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience.
Nice code name, I almost called her Barrett. I was gonna say, nice code name, Aerith. Make 'em bloom. Make them bloom. Like she's talking about flowers. Make them bloom. Make the flowers bloom.
Me?
Make them bloom. That was pretty clever of her to do that, though. To make an alias for herself, you know? Fuck, I don't think I can skip this without... No, I can't skip this. This first play, the one with Jesse in it. I can't skip it because... Nice Lionsgate intro. We owe them Square Enix owes Lionsgate some fucking royalties now. I'm just kidding, but like... Yeah, because I want to see like Tifa and Cloud commented about Jesse after this. Aerith's not going to be there, so she's obviously not going to comment, but Cloud will take off his headset and be like, where the hell's Aerith or something, I'm assuming, right? But if I skip this, we'll never know, so we gotta sit through this. Play's gonna be the same though, so I'm gonna take advantage of this and take a break. I'm still here, I'm just gonna be standing up because I gotta rest my ass. I've been sitting too long.
Do bullshit.
Bruh. Generic JRPG heroes. I remember somebody saying that that's what these guys look like. The Warriors of Light. Even the artwork for the first Warrior of Light doesn't look like that, but still. They kind of give off that vibe, you know? If I skip this, it'll go straight to us standing in the jail cell or whatever for the next play, so we won't see Cloud's reaction to, well, in this case, Aerith not being there. He takes his VR headset off. Such a beautiful play. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna say when he notices Aerith's not there.
Damn. She was a star.
You're talking to yourself, buddy. He's like, what the fuck? Where is Aerith? Then he's just like, alright, whatever. I guess I'm just watching on my own. My immersion. Cloud should have stood up and went, where's Aerith? And went to go look for her. Instead he was like, whatever. Puts the headset back on.
Behold, a mechanical metropolis built of blood, sweat, and gears. The city of Guardia.
This is
An
gonna be different.
insatiable machine devoid of pity. Neighbours on all sides fell victim to its hunger, while it grew larger and ever more powerful. The whirlwind of conquest swept up many, including him. Alfred was the traveller's name. In search of the goddess's blessing, he had journeyed forth alone. He flung himself into the fray in the hope of becoming a hero, only to be flung in jail and branded a villain.
Bullshit!
Yeah, so if I had skipped the Jesse segment, we would have been straight here. We wouldn't have seen his reaction to Aerith not being there. Okay, let's go.
I must away.
I like the battle sequence here. The quick time
Release
event.
Me. My blade
Gameplay.
thirsts for vengeance.
Because it reminded me of when I play like Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human. Those action sequences.
Alfred, are you unharmed?
Not as much, you know. But hey,
Rosa,
it's still pretty.
How did you find me?
Your woeful cries could not fail to reach mine ears.
You know they're wearing the same outfit. You could, even though her and Tifa wear the same outfit, you could totally tell who's who without seeing their face just by looking at the chest size. It's just.
Pray take not another step, gentle princess. Ho ho! Would the cur defy his captor?
I, by the grace of the goddess, as she has set me free, even now, so too shall she guide my blade.
We have to fight them both no matter what, so. Let's go, asshole.
Tremble in fear before the mighty dragon's roar!
There's two things about this. I'm used to quick-time event battles, thanks to Detroit Become Human, Heavy Rain, games like that, like I just mentioned. But also, I quickly figured out a trick for this game in particular, that maybe a lot of other people in their first playthrough didn't notice. The button appears where it would be on the controller. So if you see it about to appear at the top of the screen, it's most likely triangle. If it's near the bottom, it's most likely X. If it's on the left, it's most likely square. If it's on the right, it's most likely circle. I figured that out like during the middle of this performance, the first playthrough, and it made it so much easier because I could predict what was going to happen. I was like, oh, that's going to be square, that's going to be triangle. I didn't comment on it, but as soon as I figured it out, I was like, ah, thanks, Square. You made it easy. They did make it easy.
Bravo! What a splendid show!
You know,
Never have I seen a swordsman
Aerith did nothing,
dance
so I
with
think I
such
could have skipped
grace
that.
and skill.
We wouldn't have missed anything. Because you can skip just the
Goddess must have
fights.
seen fit to grant him a sliver of her strength.
Oh, I would have skipped this too, never mind. I had to sit
His
through it.
dreams of becoming a hero may yet be fulfilled.
It would have skipped this whole dialogue right here.
Now then. Ha! Hail and well met, noble Alfred.
Yeah, I really can't skip any of
humble
this.
Fool, some talent in divination do I possess. Anything you wish to know, I shall gladly reveal.
If I would have skipped the Barrett fight, it would have taken us straight here. Which, I mean, Aerith didn't say anything, but still. Okay, so let's think this through. We're doing the standard conclusion of this date. So, so that it makes more sense, we're gonna redo this again anyway for the intimate conclusion. So for that one, I will choose Rosa. For this one, let's see what Garm's weakness is. Only because we saw what Varvados' weakness was during the standard date with Tifa earlier in this video, so let's do this.
The Hellhound is racked with a hunger that only a fresh bone might sate. He yearns to bring his fangs to bear, to sink them into bone, delicious, alluring, and irresistible. Knowing this, you can surely bring him to heel.
Whew, I am stuffed. Couldn't eat another bite if I tried.
Oh my god.
That's enough of my blethering. It's time we set the stage anew.
May mine infernal fangs find their mark, and taste of your flesh!
Damn, your timing has to be on point to get a great same score I got last time. I think the ones I'm being too slow on are the rapid tap ones.
Remarkable display of swordsmanship, enough to prove his heroism once and for all.
Where you have to mash, you know?
He had been unjustly imprisoned.
You have to be insanely
and stripped
fast.
Of his wings. Nevertheless, Alfred was resolved to press onward and reclaim the heavens. Now, without further ado, friends, lend me your ears. Our aspiring hero's and indomitable princess's tale draws to a close. Only one act remains. Parting is indeed such sweet sorrow, but as they say, all good things must come to an end. Though it is our wish that this tale remain with you long after we are gone. So, my friends, will you join us in our conquest of despair?
Once again, Aerith didn't say anything.
Spectacular!
Maybe I can skip these segments.
Though
Just
our
go right
tale
to
be loveless named, we may yet restore hope to this heartbroken world. The Dragon King Varvados fears only true love, and so our hero Alfred will reveal to him its power. He will go to his beloved and proclaim their blessed bond with a kiss. Now, stand before your soulmate and let the world know your heart.
I'm really curious. What is gonna happen if I'm with Red or Barrett for this? Are they not gonna be standing there? Who's gonna be there? Who's gonna be playing Rosa? Well, this is easy to come back and check, because you can just skip scenes with someone else. So we can check that later if it does end up changing. Yeah. Right now, I'll keep it with Rosa.
My love.
Alfred.
So I want to pick Barbados or Garm.
Cease the charade. Love is not but an illusion.
I want to pick either one of them when I'm actually going out with them. Make it more
Goddess of
cohesive.
love, let my blade strike true.
It's tricky when they're near the center, because then it could be any button. Oh. That is as fast as I can mash, so. If it's too slow for the perfect on those, then I'm never gonna get it. Which is fine, like, you don't have to. Oh my god, this one's long. I didn't even finish it. I was too slow to even get it all the way up. Yes, it wasn't lost on me that I said get it all the way up. Need some Viagra next time.
Dude, bullshit.
Hey, it still gave me a good.
Bereft of wings and broken, I consign you to the abyss.
An inspiring victory, truly. Proof that love indeed conquers all, is it not?
What awaits you at Journey's End, I wonder? Will the goddess grant you her blessing? Or will the flames of vengeance consume you? All shall be revealed, O puppet of fate. So dance while you still have time. Dance till your frayed strings break, and you can dance no more.
Alfred, look. Must you go?
Those I hold dear are waiting.
I don't understand. I cannot. But please be safe.
Rest assured, I shall return. You needn't promise that you'll wait, for I know that I will find you here.
I love how many of these lines are actually pretty accurate to what Genesis says in Crisis Core. Such great fan service. Also, the script is exactly the same as it is with Tifa. So it's interesting to hear, you know, Aerith read out the same exact lines. The fact that they redid this scene with all the characters you can date. Well, I don't know how it's going to play out with Baird and Red, but it's just fucking awesome. They put a lot of heart and soul into this game. Now Tifa's in the crowd. Sid's still sleeping. So Claude's just gonna stand there alone this time. Next time Yuffie will be next to us for this, I'm guessing. Another chance for me to stand up. We've seen this before. There will probably be some minor differences near the end, but I'm still here though. I'm not leaving. The lyrics are right there. What am I talking about? I don't have to look up a lyric video. Maybe we'll wake him up next time. I think the song setting being at 5 made this too quiet. Yeah. I'll change the audio settings for the next one. Damn. That still made me choke up the second time. I gotta raise the volume on the song. Oh, she's crying. I don't remember if they showed that the first time. Was she crying like that when we went out with Tifa? After she finished singing? I don't think so. Or maybe she did. I can't remember now.
Go on.
Even though Sid just drops his head, you can tell it's a nod of approval. Like saying, well done. He's not clapping like everybody else, but you know he approves. Sid and Vincent joining does feel like the most random thing in the story ever. But I mean, it was kind of like that in the original too. You think maybe they would have modernized the writing a little bit to make it make a little bit more sense, but they kind of just kept it the same. Like Vincent's like, yeah, I decided to go with you guys. Why not? Whatever, fuck it. Not really gonna say why. Just cause Sephiroth. That's it. And Sid's reason was so vague too, but mostly just because he wants to help Aerith, I guess.
What an experience. You could even call it life-changing.
Guess so. Maybe you ought to go pro.
You know? I just might.
Attention! The Sky Wheel will be closing soon.
Dylan!
Please line up and have your ticket ready.
Uh-oh. We gotta hurry.
Last call, folks!
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless.
Oh.
If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Sky Wheel.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
Closer and the dazzling night sky.
Hold on to your hats, Kupo.
So next time we do the Aerith date, right after this, I will skip the entire play because I know that's gonna play out the same.
We've arrived at your destination.
Yeah, the second day will always be faster because of that. Maybe I'll do it backwards for the Yuffie one. Actually, maybe it makes more sense that way. For the standard conclusion, I'll just skip everything, but then for the intimate version, we'll do the whole thing basically. It makes a little bit more sense, yeah. I already fucked up with Aerith on that. I didn't think of it till just now, but oh well. I'll be doing this all over again when I do a new game plus run of the entire game though, so it's whatever. Oh fuck, I forgot to, well it doesn't matter now, we're already past it, but I forgot to change the song volume back up. I'll put that back up to 10 for next time.
Okay. So, shall we?
The music volume does seem to be good here though. Music and sound effects. Does seem to be good at 5. I was gonna say this earlier. With how the way she grabbed Cloud's arm. She's like,
what
this motherfucker. I told him to sit next to me and he didn't. Aerith and Tifa are like, I don't know if two sides of the same coin is really the right.
Wow, this is incredible.
They're like polar opposites in personality and physique. And like, let me just explain it. Like, what I mean is that Tifa is in a fight tough as nails. Clever, I like that. Getting a little spicy already. Oh my god. I'll say it after this, I gotta wait.
Hey, check it out.
I think you guys know where I was going with that anyway though.
This is insane!
Chocobo racing's nothing like that.
Well, you would know.
The finger guns. Well, it wasn't really finger guns, but you know.
It's all so much. Isn't it? You surprised me at first. You were just like him, and...
Oh, here we go.
It wasn't your face or your clothes. It was you. The way you walked. The way you carried yourself. Whenever I looked at you, I saw him. But you're not him.
Just
and
like
that's
the original.
Okay. Because right now, I want to be with you.
Poor Zach, man.
And I'm trying so hard to find you.
But I'm right here.
Oh my god, it's just like...
Yeah, you are. But...
It's so close to the original game's script. This little part, anyway.
Hey, did Tifa talk to you? About,
Hey, Aerith? I talked to Cloud. He said he remembers Zack.
Please show us the rest.
How they were friends 5 years ago.
What?
I'm glad that Cloud brought this up.
I don't think so. At least, not about anything important.
But why are you lying?
You bastard! Son of a bitch!
What the hell, Aerith? I don't like that. I don't know why she's like...
Aerith?
Just till the ride's over.
Oh. Well, that means she's the one who plants the kiss on him. I'm calling it right now for the intimate conclusion. And that goes with what I was about to say, what I've been holding until the end of this. Hold on, just a little bit more.
Hey, thanks for tonight.
You're welcome. But I didn't do anything.
Wall Market Warriors, you and me. We'll show him tomorrow.
He remembers that, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, we're partners in the Coliseum for Wall Market. I'm calling it right now. Aerith is the one who moves in for the kiss. For the intimate version. And it's because of what I was going to say earlier when they first got on the Skywheel, is that it never dawned on me before, and it's always been this way since the original game. But it only just hit me like a little while ago when we were on the Chapter 8 date with Aerith, not the Chapter 12 one. There, intimate conclusion. Okay, now let's load up Chapter 12 again. When we were on the Chapter 8 date, it dawned on me that Tifa and Aerith are polar opposites, which, yeah, that's obvious, but not just between each other, but with the way they look. Like, what I was saying is that Tifa, her physique, incredible. Like, super athletic, and she's tough as nails in a fist fight. She can obviously hold her own. She can kick some ass. Aerith, physically, dainty little flower, fragile as hell. We saw it, they made it quite clear when we were climbing Mount Corral. She immediately was out of breath while everybody else was fine. So, like, she's completely out of shape, which is why she's a magic user. But when it comes to personalities, total opposite. Tifa is, like, submissive and shy and nervous and withdrawn and just, like, you know, like a dainty little flower, like, waits for you to make the first move, kind of thing, you know, very submissive. And Aerith is, as you saw right there, very assertive. And where I really wanted to say this the first time was when she grabbed Aerith's arm, or sorry, when she grabbed Cloud's arm to get on the Skywheel in Chapter 8 before they got, you know, the announcement went over the intercom that they can't ride it anymore. When it's Cloud and Tifa, we saw what happens. She slowly kind of just moves her hand over to his, and then he feels it and goes, "Oh shit," and gets like kind of nervous also, and then they actually hold hands and interlock, and then she kind of leans in towards him, and then they slowly walk forward. You know, it's kind of awkward, right? Because Cloud's not assertive enough to make the first move. Especially at that point, he's still not yet comfortable enough to do that yet. And she's the submissive type, so it's hard for her to do it as well, so it's really awkward. But Aerith just fucking grabs his arm, like, "Come here, you. Like, you're my fucking date, let's go." So, I love that dynamic, honestly. I love that Tifa and Aerith are such polar opposites in that way. Aerith looks like a dainty little flower, she's supposed to, but her personality is super assertive. Tifa looks hella, you know, athletic and tough, but her personality is the opposite. She's very, like, dainty and sort of submissive and like, "Don't look at me," you know, that kind of thing. At least with guys that she has a crush on, in this case Cloud. That's how she's like. It's really neat and interesting to see that. And Yuffie, of course, well, she's just, you know, the 16-year-old brat. She's the brat archetype or whatever they call it. I've seen a few VTubers like use that word, and I'm like, oh, I get it. So it's like a personality type is what they're. Because at first I was like, why are you calling yourself a brat? Like, but then I got it. I was like, oh, I see. They're trying to say that's some kind of like fetish or something. That's some kind of, because you know, 90% of VTubers are basically catering to yeah. They're basically booba streamers essentially, but animated instead of, you know, real life webcam with their tits out or whatever. 90% of them at least. Sure, there's some wholesome ones too. But yeah, so I think I was mostly just talking about Tifa and Aerith, but yeah, I kind of got sidetracked there at the end because of Yuffie or whatever. She's the brat stereotype or whatever. And then we got Don Corneo, who's the fat bastard stereotype. That's one you should just not look up if you don't know what it is. Trust me, you're better off. Somebody told me what it was, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, I would rather have never known that was a thing that existed, but okay, whatever. Everything, you know, I'm just like, you know what? Just keep an open mind. Everything makes psychological sense, I guess. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Anyway, did I pick the right one? Yeah, chapter 12. There. I'll skip the entire play. That should all play out exactly the same. Make sure I picked everything correct. There you go. I do like how much it stuck to the original script with Aerith.
Before we arrive. Gladly.
Where she says, "I want to meet the real you." That whole thing, you know?
Colleagues convinced the company to build a museum.
Oh shit! Right. We're not gonna rewatch the song again right now. We'll do it with Yuffie because it'll play a little differently with her standing next to us. But I want to do this now before I forget. Go back up to 10, and maybe I'll raise. I haven't had a chance to watch this video because I'm still recording it, so I don't know if the audio balance actually is good for you guys with their voices. For me, it sounds great. But the music and sound effects do sound slightly on the quieter side. Let me keep going. Maybe I'll leave it.
For his antiques, the reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Dinna fret. Where was it?
Dinna fret.
Right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop.
Not for Scotland.
Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
Huh? How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do, on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take
Nah, never mind. The music and sound effects are... I think they're good. Yeah. I think at level 5 they are properly balanced with the voices now of the characters. Keeping speech volume at 10 and sound effects and music at 5.
Check it out, Cloud.
The song though, the performance that Aerith does at right after the play, definitely needs to be raised up, so I'm leaving that at 10. This was way too quiet. But yeah, music and sound effects are good at 5, I think. I'll only know once I watch this video back myself, and then I'll adjust again if I feel like the music and sound effects were too quiet. But
found him. Greetings, Mr. Director. He doesn't look quite right.
alright, so I think it's... Here, I think it might actually be faster to do this. Mostly the same.
Everyone, I've got a question. Do you like to party?
It felt a little faster, but only by like a couple seconds at best.
Let's make practice, Kubo.
Definitely wasn't faster by a large margin.
Have yourselves a magical day.
Dance of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'll be taken, but best of luck to you.
Okay, we know this is gonna be the same. Well, let's check. We did choose intimate this time, but I don't think anything will change until the very end, like we noticed with Tifa.
What about...
No, yeah, this is definitely gonna play out the same way.
Come on, think.
Yep, okay. I'll skip it right away for Yuffie and Barrett and Red, and oh my god, we still have a long way to go. This video is, see, even skipping the minigames and shit, this video's gonna, this video is gonna take me until my bedtime. Holy fuck. Oh, there was a knock, I think. Oh, let's just hurry this up. I'm assuming the dialogue here is the same too.
Those are some pillow marks. You must have been out like a light. You know, there's a showing and I've got 2 tickets to it. Plus, you and I have unfinished business.
I'm guessing if I change the setting for Chapter 8 companion to be someone different, you'll say something else here. Even if you don't replay Chapter 8. Either way, let's go. Let's just go. Obviously, this is all the same. We found out with the Tifa date, nothing changes until the last 2 seconds, basically.
Going down.
Where they kiss, and that's it. That was the most hype moment for the whole game for me. I kind of get like...
again soon.
I'm afraid to go look at my own video just because I freaked out so much when Tifa and Cloud kissed. I was like, yes! I fucking flipped out.
Your trusty
It's
guide
embarrassing.
is at your service.
I wouldn't have it any other way though. I want to preserve my memories of my first time playthrough of these games. It's been a magical experience. Like, this game blew Remake out of the water. They both succeeded in exceeding my expectations in the best ways possible, and just making me feel like
Please make your way to the theater.
nostalgic, but at the same time able to appreciate something new in a magnificent way. It's hard to describe, but just a truly magical and amazing experience. Both Remake and Rebirth have been that for me. Remake 4 years ago, and now this. It's just been it's just been amazing. Like, I'm just like so grateful to be alive to be able to see these games, because, well, just because mostly, but as I said that, I remembered people who that I knew back when the original game came out who are no longer around. They passed away, and the person I'm thinking of, he was never a Final Fantasy fan, so to him it wouldn't have made a difference. But it still makes me choke up a bit thinking about people in similar situations to me who probably grew up with certain friends who were actually into Final Fantasy, and maybe also they had that shared experience with them playing this game together, and maybe their friends no longer around, you know? Like, maybe there's some people playing these games who are tearing up at remembering. Yeah, I'm making myself tear up just saying it. Tearing up remembering the good times they had with a loved one or a close friend back then, playing the original version of this game, and their friend is no longer around. You know, maybe they passed away is what I'm getting at. And now they just get to experience these remade versions alone. I can only imagine what that feels like, you know? Like, from the perspective of someone who loves the remakes, because there's plenty of fans of the original game who hate the remakes, of course, but from the perspective of someone like me who loves these remakes, being in that specific situation where it probably brings back memories of their childhood with maybe someone who's not around anymore. And I know that sounds very specific, but the reason I say that and bring this up is because I recently watched, I don't know why, I rewatched on YouTube the video of the song, the performance, 1,000 Words, by, that Yuna does in Final Fantasy X-2. And there was a comment, one of the top comments for that video was somebody saying that their brother, I don't remember if they specified older or younger, but their brother, they watched their brother play through the game because they said that Final Fantasy X-2 was one of their brother's favorite video games, and their brother was in the middle of battling cancer when that game came out and they played through it. And so their brother played through the game, they got to complete the entire game, and I think during one of their subsequent playthroughs, like a New Game Plus playthrough or something, when they reached that scene where Yuna sings that song, the sick brother, the one who's battling cancer, told the healthy one, the one who wrote this comment, to come in and watch the scene with them. And without telling them anything, they were like, why, you know? They said, let's watch the scene together, I think you'll like it. And they watched it together. And so the person who posted the comment said that ever since then, well, they posted that 6 months after that, they passed away. Their brother, who really loved that game, passed away. And, so now, that person who commented, they said that they come back here to this YouTube video once in a while to watch not this one, the 1,000 Words performance. To watch it once in a while, and every time they watch it, they obviously, they tear up because they remember their brother. And how much they loved that game.
Are you here to see Loveless?
So all of that was to say that I'm assuming there's probably some people going through similar things with these games. With the nostalgia that FF7 Remake and Rebirth, even despite the story changes, there's still so many nostalgic moments and callbacks that I can imagine some other people going through very similar situations as that person. And that would be me if my friend who died had been into Final Fantasy, but he wasn't.
Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's
And he died to cancer, just like the person who I was just talking about in that YouTube comment section. But he wasn't into FF, so it's not quite the same for me.
Attention Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom.
Okay, yeah, so this is all gonna be the same. Let's just skip. Let's skip to the... See, something about Aerith's theme song. You see, it was playing in the background before we went into the theater. It just made me talk about somebody dying. It's like... her theme song is just like so perfect for that kind of thing. That sort of nostalgic of a lost loved one kind of thing, you know? Because it's like meant to... It's meant to remind you of her death after you've played the game once. It's meant to be like her own funeral song.
My blade thirst.
Okay, that's enough, Cloud. We've seen all this. It doesn't matter who we pick first.
Pride goeth before the fall.
Nice effects,
May
dude.
mine infernal fangs find their mark and taste of your flesh.
All right, Simba, bring it on. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm skipping. Oops, no, skip. What was this for? Oh, the weakness thing. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna look at this now. Let's see what it says.
What is the future if not the product of choices past? Each a fork in the road. None can divine the conclusion of every path.
Same thing you said with Tifa.
And yet, all tales that begin with a chance encounter share the same end. A tearful farewell. Well, that's enough of my blethering. It's time we set the stage anew.
Tremble in fear before the mighty dragon's roar!
Oh, he literally said the same thing with Tifa. Nothing different. Okay.
My love.
Alfred.
Face the charade!
Okay. We've seen the rest of this. Oh, no, skip. Not restart.
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Skywheel. Enjoy.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Dazzling nights.
Let's make practice, Kubo.
No, no, no. No, 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 no.
And here we
Only
are.
couples may ride the Skywheel at this time. Grab your friend or partner and embark on a wondrous trip through the sights and sounds of the Gold Saucer.
Here we go.
Are you ready to ride?
Your very eyes.
Oh, we're ready. Here comes the big smooch. Let's see. So all of this is gonna be the same until the very end,
Hurry up.
which means I'm getting my ass up.
So, shall we?
I'm still here. I'm just turning off the webcam so I can stand up for a bit. See? She's assertive as hell. She's a go-getter. She doesn't even, like...
What do you think this does?
She still just smiles even though she sees that he deliberately went to go sit on the other side. She's like, oh, well, whatever. I'll get him. I'll get him. Not getting away from me.
Wow! This is incredible!
This is the stand-in for the roller coaster that no longer exists. Just like the minigame itself. Aerith, that was smooth. It's believable that that might have actually been a genuine accident, especially when you look at her face there. But
hey,
it could also just be her being hella smooth, though. Whatever your headcanon says. But she is very assertive.
This is insane!
Chocobo racing's nothing like that.
Well, you would know.
The finger gun. It's hella cute, man. I love Tifa to death, but Aerith is definitely hella cute too.
It's all so much.
Definitely do not dislike her or hate her at all, just because I don't pick her.
Isn't it?
Like, pick her as my date or favorite or whatever.
You surprised me at first. You were just like him, and... It wasn't your face or your clothes. It was you. The way you walked. The way you carried yourself. Whenever I looked at you, I saw him. but you're not him. And that's okay. Because right now, I want to be with you.
Words drowned out by fireworks.
And I'm trying so hard to find you.
The real you.
But I'm right here.
Yeah.
Bullshit!
But your mind is scrambled, Cloud. Fucked.
Hey, did Tifa talk to you? About,
Hey, Aerith? I talked to Cloud. He said he remembers Zack. How they were friends 5 years ago.
What? I don't think so. At least not about anything important.
Oh.
Why did she choose to hide this? Here we go.
Aerith?
Here it comes.
Just till the ride's over.
Oh, hold on. Was I wrong? Is he gonna be the one to do it? He's going for it. He's going for it. The gloves. He's working up the courage. He's going. She knows too. Look. The way she smiled at him. Squeezed his hand. They don't kiss? We were robbed. They don't kiss. Oh my god. I thought for damn sure they would actually kiss like with Tifa.
Hey,
You son of a
Shit! But I didn't do anything.
That explains this, yeah.
Wall Market Warriors, you and me. We'll show him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains this scene a lot. Because when we saw this at... there it is. Your relationship with Aerith has deepened. We maxed it out. When we saw this scene at the end of the standard conclusion, I knew with Tifa it was exactly the same, where they both awkwardly kind of went like, oh, we should go back to our rooms. And yeah, we should, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, they were just... I was like, that played out even when they kissed. Whether they kiss or don't kiss, they act just as awkward when they get off the gondola. So I was like, that's got to be the same with the other dates. This scene will not be different, right? So when we saw the standard conclusion for Aerith, I was like, if they kiss on the gondola, is she... But it was kind of in character for her. Like, it didn't surprise me too much. I was like, she would do that. Like, she would, like, still be really confident and charismatic even after they kissed. And be like, yeah, the wall market, whatever. You know, that bullshit she just said. So, but there was a doubt in my mind. I was like, like, do they not kiss? No, they don't. That shocked me. I actually thought they kissed. I thought they would kiss just like Cloud and Tifa. Shit. That's crazy. We got robbed, but I'm not like, you know, it's whatever. I'm glad that Cloud and Tifa actually kissed, because, you know, she's my actual #1 waifu, like I just said. I'm so glad they actually kiss. But I was fully expecting Aerith and Cloud to kiss too. That's pretty crazy that they just kind of, you know, the intimate conclusion for them was literally just holding hands a little bit tighter and looking into each other's eyes. That's it. Not at all what I expected. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I want to follow the same order that I did with my OG FF7 playthrough. I did the Aerith date first. That's the only difference, is I did Aerith first, then Tifa. But obviously I wanted the Tifa date for my first playthrough of this game. So we already did that one. So, but yeah, the rest should be the same. Aerith, and then Yuffie, then Barrett. And then now Rebirth added Red 13, so... So for now, we're going to Yuffie. And then others for Chapter 12, at least. Standard. So for the standard conclusion, I will skip everything, the play and everything, and then for the intimate conclusion, we'll do it backwards from Aerith, basically. I think it makes more sense. For the intimate conclusion, I will let the play out, and we'll see the differences for that. I just noticed something. The standard conclusion for Aerith didn't give us the relationship boost, did it? No, we just got it right now. I should have checked the play log. Maybe you get half. Like, see the little bar there for Skywheel date at the bottom? Maybe you get half the bar if you get the standard conclusion, and you only get the other half for getting the intimate conclusion. Because, yeah, now it's maxed out. Now it's at 100% just like Tifa. It's got the gold halo outline around the little smiley face at the top. And the portrait is different now. The portrait changed. I actually kind of liked the portrait for Tifa before we got it to 100%. I took screenshots. My future self should have shown those. Assuming I played this on live stream. Because I took screenshots before I did anything in New Game Plus. So I could see what my relationship values were at the end of my very first playthrough of the game. Knowing nothing about it. So I gotta save those screenshots somewhere safe. But yeah, the portraits change once you reach 100% with that character. And I actually kind of liked Tifa's better when it wasn't at 100%. She was looking off to our right. So this way. And she had her hands like this. Like she was getting ready for a fight, basically. I actually like that one better than this one. You can't change it back, unfortunately, though. Hers, she was looking off to the left. For you guys, it's this way. Up and to the left. And now she's looking straight at the camera. We'll see how Yuffie's changes after this. Okay. Back to chapter 8. Bitch, I'm barely gonna finish this in time before bed. Imagine if I chose to play the minigames during chapter 8. I would not be able to finish this video tonight. It would have to turn into a two-parter. This is already going on almost 3 hours. Whew. A fucking marathon, dude.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer, Kubo. You'll find the main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Excitement and adventure for people of all ages.
My mind is dwelling on why they would make Aerith and Cloud not kiss.
Alright!
I think I might be reading into it way too much, but honestly, I think it has something to do with the fact that Zack is part of the story this time around.
Come on!
Well, I'm ending this.
How can this be?
Nice going.
I was like, why would she give up an opportunity like that to kiss him if she really liked him?
Nicely done.
Bet you were pretty nervous.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Aerith.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later.
Welcome to paradise. The gold.
Hey, what the fuck? Why is... How's that 100%? I don't see the halo, the little golden halo above it, Aerith's head right now.
So, now that we're here...
Even though it's maxed out, I only see it over Tifa's.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun and coasted
You see what I'm doing? Look.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little...
That's really odd. Still marked as 100%, but
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
so like, I think the reason that they didn't, what I meant was, when I said that, I think it's because Zach's part of the story. This is kind of a low-key prediction for part 3. I think, Zach didn't play that big of a role in this game, as much as I kind of thought he was going to. I think a lot of people did after the way Remake ended. I think he's going to have a much bigger part to play, and will actually be a lot more playable, maybe, in, the third part of the Remake. I think. Could be completely wrong, but I think him and Aerith are actually going to eventually talk. They're actually going to, like, meet properly and talk about all this that's happening.
Wish to go down?
Like, there's no way Aerith doesn't know Zach's wandering around in alternate reality when she knows about all these
of course.
parallel universes herself,
Very
you know?
well. 4th floor it is.
She's gotta, like... It can't be a coincidence that when Zach fell through the floor after Sephiroth used his whispers to get rid of him, when he was about to go into the church to kill Aerith, you know, he gets engulfed in that white rainbow light, and then he finds Cloud and helps him fight off Sephiroth for a little bit during the final battle, right? And Cloud and Zach fight side by side before Cloud and Aerith fight side by side later. Like, there's no way she's not aware of him being there in these alternate realities and still being alive, right? Like, they're gonna do something with those two characters. And so I feel like maybe they're gonna go for the canon ending of this whole thing being that, like, Cloud and Tifa end up together, which is kind of, you know, implied in Advent Children especially. They're kind of, like, trying to build a life together, but Cloud's being distant because of the geostigma and blah, blah, blah. And then they're gonna make Aerith and Zack be together. That's gonna be the canon couples by the end. It's gonna be Aerith and Zack, and they're probably... My prediction is that what's gonna happen is that they're gonna end up saying, like... At the end of the game, when everything's said and done... Let me backpedal a little bit. For the final battle, I think Aerith and Zack will join. There will be, like, another convergence of realities. If it isn't already like that with Rebirth ending. Like, part 3 could be a crazy-ass story of a bunch of realities all intertwined, and it's gonna be fucking insane. And hard to follow, probably. Maybe. Maybe not, and it'll play exactly like in the original. Like, this game was mostly true to the original until the very end. Maybe it'll be just like that. Either way, I think for the final battle, Aerith and Zack will be a part of it, and then after it's all said and done, they'll say something like, well, you know, Aerith and Zack will be like, we gotta go back to, like, our own alternate realities where we exist and see that through, even though those realities are probably gonna collapse and die. So they're just gonna die and be dead, just like they are in the original story canon. And they'll say goodbye to Cloud and the others, and then it'll just be Cloud and Tifa will end up as, like, the canon couple in this reality, and Aerith and Zack will live happily ever after in the afterlife. That's my prediction for part 3. And that's why I think they didn't kiss there. They don't wanna... They want to be more respectful of Zack and Aerith's relationship, because they're probably gonna do something with it in part 3. So they're not gonna have Cloud kissing Aerith and make it feel really fucking weird and awkward, even though it already is, kind of, for Zack and Aerith, basically. That's my prediction. I'm making it official right now. That they're definitely gonna do something with those two characters in part 3. Relationship-wise and otherwise. Yeah. Whew. Maybe instead of showing this on stream,
more tired than I thought.
This video by itself will just go straight to YouTube or something, but I don't think so. I think I will show this on my next stream, along with gonna be multiple parts, but along with everything else I want to showcase from
Not bad, kid.
Speaking of Zach. Along with everything else that I want to showcase from New Game Plus stuff, like the Queen's Blood storyline, side quest arc. I recorded all that already. So I'm going to show that, this, and a few other things, I think, before wrapping up FF7 Rebirth and moving on to those palette cleansers that I mentioned. Those classic JRPGs I'm going to play before we do a New Game Plus run of this again. Gonna take multiple streams. Yeah, this game has so much content. Speaking of...
Dylan!
Oh good, you're up. Perfect timing.
Yuffie!
I need someone to keep me company while I check out the park. This place is actually
See?
kind of lame when you're on your own.
Try
Look
the
at her.
others.
Aerith and Tifa went on the sky wheel together, just the two of them. Talk about rude, leaving the new girl behind.
You bastard! Forgot you were the new girl. Sure don't act like it.
It's my superpower. I slide in, buddy up, and then yoink! Come on, let's talk more walk.
Bruh.
She quickly gains your trust and confidence and acts like she's been there the whole time, like she's a lifelong pal. I like that I was kind of feeling that she very easily integrates herself into the group like that. As soon as she joins, it's almost like she was always there, you know? I'm glad they address it here. Zach's, or... now I'm confused. Cloud is like, you sure don't act like the new girl. You act like you've been with us the whole time. She's like, yeah, I'm good at that. Okay, so real quick, what I was gonna say though, her facial expressions. As soon as we open the door and she's like, hi, it's me, and she's like, I need someone to come with me. Like, she's being bossy, she's being a brat. That's the archetype. She's the brat personality type.
Going down to the lobby, sir?
Aerith is the assertive but cute type. Tifa is the submissive, quiet, shy type, but also like can hold her own in a fight and all that. She's still strong in a different way. And then Yuffie is the brat. 3 different fetishes. Take your pick, essentially. It's like picking out a bunch of cards. What type of girl are you into? That's basically what this is. The bossy brat or the other 2 that I described. I actually did date a girl like Yuffie, low-key. They had their differences. They weren't exactly the same, but she was bratty. Like Yuffie, in a sense. Yuffie and Kirie are both bratty. Okay, so yeah, let's check out all the squares just like we did with
And away we go.
with Tifa and Aerith. See who we can meet, see what kind of conversations we have with Tifa and Aerith.
Have yourselves a magical day.
Come on, push it! Daddy needs a new pair of shoes!
Let's see what they say here.
Run, you stupid bird! Run! Oh, probably should place a bet first.
Yeah, that would help. I love her energy though. That is what I liked about the girl I dated too. I like the energy. I may not be into the whole like I wasn't a huge fan of her being like bossy and bratty, but it was endearing because of the energy that it brought. It had its pros and cons, let's put it that way. So for the most part I found it quite endearing. I found it quite cute and attractive. But I've said this before on a previous stream, I'm pretty open-minded, like I don't just have one type. So I could just as easily enjoy myself with someone who's like more like Tifa, where she's like submissive and sort of shy and quiet, or even someone with like Aerith, who's more assertive and, you know, makes the first move kind of girl. I'm not like just a one type Andy and that's it. Like, oh, she has to be like this, or I'm not gonna date her. I was like, no, I'm not like that at all.
Welcome to the Chocobo racetrack. Do you
I
currently
wouldn't think
have a
most guys
membership
are,
with us,
honestly.
sir?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I don't know.
But I'm afraid our services are for members only.
What? Lame.
All of our guests are more than welcome to watch the races on the monitors, however. You'll find them just overhead.
Lame? Yep, I'm having flashbacks. I'm actually having quite a few flashbacks just hanging out with Yuffie right now.
Cloud, you're up. Feeling any better?
Yeah, you were right. Just needed some sleep.
That's good. I am a little surprised to see you, though. Must have been some nap.
See? She's still talking to Cloud, but looking at who he's with, like saying, I see how it is, motherfucker. Like, I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. Tifa's super jealous. Like, I just didn't see it the first time, but it's there. It's there hardcore, just like with Aerith.
So, what are you up to? Just chilling?
Pretty much. I could feel a headache coming on, so...
You okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just not used to all these lights and sounds is all. But I'll head to the hotel soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, something else that adds weight to my theory about how the canon couple by the end of the game, by the end of part 3, will be Cloud and Tifa for sure. What lends credence to that, I think, is what happens in Gongaga. Like, Cloud and this, like, has, as far as I know, has nothing to do with your relationship status with Tifa. They almost kiss right after she gets eaten by the weapon and goes to the live stream and then comes back. That whole thing that happens in Gongaga in the main story. Like, they have a moment together and they get really close, and then they get spoiled by Yuffie and Red 13 going, kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh wait, no, it was Red and, or sorry, Yuffie and Kate Sith. Like, so even though the game pushes the Aerith date, it's like they're pushing it just because that's how it was in the original game too. They really push the Aerith date a lot because it gives more, not backstory, but like it helps a little bit with letting you know that Cloud is out of his fucking mind with the whole Zack thing, basically. With what Aerith says, I'm trying to find the real you, and Cloud doesn't even know what the hell she's talking about. Like, it kind of helps with that, you know? But at the same time, it feels like they're trying to definitely ship Cloud and Tifa more this time around. And make sure Zack doesn't get cucked, essentially, because his girl is Aerith, obviously. And I know I already mentioned this when we saw the ending, but I feel like bringing it up again. I really like that Zack, at least in one of the timelines that they showed, chooses the one that where we see him make the decision, at least, between Biggs and Cloud. His reasoning, even though he doesn't say it out loud, you can see it on his face. His reasoning for choosing to save Cloud, to go see Hojo instead of saving Biggs. His reasoning for that being written on his face, he wants Aerith to be happy. Like, it hurts him a lot. It cut deep. You can see it in the way his lips quiver when he sees when you see the flashback of him talking to Marlene. Like, it cuts him pretty deep to hear from Marlene that Aerith likes Cloud now, and he, you know, she moved on from Zack. But at the same time, he's such a good guy that he's like, oh well, then that's how it is. If that's who really makes her happy now, then I'm gonna save her new boyfriend for her, basically. I'll save Cloud for her. Fuck it. Like, I just want her to be happy, even if she's not with me. And that says a lot about Zack's character. Like, that's a really good guy right there, man. Like, that's really noble. So I know I said that before, during the ending. Our first time watching it. But I felt the need to say it again now. Like, that was a big thing for me, seeing Zack do that.
Chocobos kind of makes me miss Pico. Wonder how he's doing.
Yeah, so I think what's really gonna happen though is in part 3 they're gonna end up hooking back up. Aerith and Zack are gonna like find each other in the interdimensional rift or something, and they'll end up hooking up again. And they'll help Cloud in the main party in some way.
Oh, Cloud. I never would have expected to run into you here.
What are you doing in this place?
Why, celebrating, of course.
Let me skip
My little
this.
jaunt to Coast.
Yada yada.
Oh, I swear, every time probably doping his bird.
Yep.
Enough about me, though. What like paying attention to your girlfriend? Go have fun before she gets bored with you.
Okay. This line stayed the same.
You had better not screw this up again. I swear to God. Maybe I should expand too. Open a parlor here at the Saucer.
For hand massages. She's definitely gonna say something different for Barrett or Red.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
What if she says your boyfriend when we're with Barrett? That's gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna love that.
And away we go.
Oh man, Yuffie's really gonna let me have it. She's gonna be like, you fucking suck, Cloud. When I back out of this minigame.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ.
I'm glad it doesn't affect the rest of the day,
Our
but
mission
still.
today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Sir.
Sir. Sir. Oh man, that sounds awesome! I want to join!
Be my guest.
Welcome, cadets. To
Oh,
Space
there it
Ranger
is. Now
HQ.
she's glowing. Okay, yeah. Now her little friend circle is actually glowing. The little halo there.
Your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Cloud's like, yeah, I'm definitely with a kid right now. Holy shit.
Hey there, you two. Huh. Uh-huh.
Look at her.
Barrett?
Could this be
The jealousy.
a date?
Absolutely not.
Oh, now you're just being shy. Don't deny that you were thrilled when this charming beauty came knocking and swept you off your feet. Deep down in your heart, you're thinking, oh, thank you, Yuffie. Let me buy you all the materia you want.
Absolutely not.
Oh, such a liar. You're loving every minute of this.
Absolutely not.
Whatever you say.
Exactly. Aerith's like, yeah, I'm not buying it, Cloud. She's definitely onto something.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ.
You can pretend all you want. You're definitely into her.
Maybe I'll go and look for Red, see what he's up to.
The Gilgamesh army is amassing a fleet of star cruisers.
Aerith's like, why else did you riz the hell out of her in the very short time that we've known her? 'Cause you barely get Yuffie in Chapter 7. She joins the party in the transition between Chapter 6 to 7 at the end of Costa del Sol. You literally only get one chapter to riz her up enough to get her to be your date here for Chapter 8. So, like, if you went out of your way to really, like, boost your relationship with Yuffie a fuck ton within one chapter, yeah, it's pretty obvious, Cloud. It's like, of course Aerith ain't buying that shit. She's like, whatever you say, Cloud. We know this is a date. And Cloud's like, damn, they know. Even Yuffie fucking knows. The key to Yuffie's heart? Materia. Maybe she'd like the materia pops from Costa del Sol. We should buy her one of those.
Bruh.
Okay, let's see what she says. So you suck.
And you call yourself a space ranger?
You suck!
There it is. I'm sorry, Yuffie, but we gotta save time. I gotta go to bed soon. And we still have like 2 other... I still can't even count how many dates we have left, considering the intimates and standard conclusions. But we gotta fucking go. I'll check, but since Aerith didn't say anything for this, I don't think Yuffie will say anything either.
Have yourselves a magical day.
You seem to be feeling better.
Yeah. You just chilling here?
I'm hiding. Some children mistook me for
Okay,
a
yeah,
mascot.
nothing new.
Is spectating not enough? Wanna
Are you interested in joining the fray? Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Oh right, I tried that
Welcome
last
to the
time. You have to actually
Coliseum.
start a fight or whatever. She probably won't say anything either though. Aerith didn't say anything, so. Might be the same with the G-Bike.
We're always looking for contenders.
Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. Maybe Barrett or Red 13 will say something here. I'm just trying to be thorough.
Where would you like to go, Kupo? And away we go.
Let's see what the conversation about Jesse will be like between these two.
day.
Here at the Gold Saucer,
Advance tickets for tonight's performance.
Square today. Here you'll find the Golden Theater, where you can enjoy performances of Loveless and other classics.
Check her out.
The schedule for more
There we go.
details about our upcoming show.
You should recognize it, right?
What? You, know her or something?
Yuffie's face.
She was a friend.
What? No way. I didn't think you had friends.
Might have just been screwing with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
Yeah,
thought
well,
too.
you're lucky she even did that.
I know.
I swear, Cloud, it's like you're destined to be surrounded by smoking hot chicks.
Of course, she poses, and we get almost an
Lucky
ass
me.
shot of her.
Huh.
Yeah, Claude.
This way, babe magnet.
Coming.
Still waiting on that pizza.
Yeah. Damn, Claude, why you gotta make it hurt more? The fact that we lost Jesse.
The food in the VIP seats was to die for.
Honestly, this, you know, I know I said Jessie was like second best girl and that she was tied with Aerith a little bit. Yuffie has really grown on me in this game. Because in the original, since she's an unlockable secret character, she's totally optional. They really didn't give her that many lines for the main story, so there's not a lot of character development outside of the Wu Tai story arc. And so she just doesn't, she's just kind of there, like Vincent. They're just kind of there, but they don't really participate as much as they could have since they were optional, right? Since here, they're actually part of the main story. They're not optional, missable characters. They're main characters that have to join this time. They actually did a lot more with them, and I like it. Vincent, we haven't seen too much because he joins at the end. You can't even play him, and he's mostly going to be for part 3. But for Yuffie, they really did a lot more with her in this game than in the original FF7, and it's really fucking cool. And the character development she's had, and the way she has shined a lot, like she has, I think the past tense is shown, right? But she shines a lot more in this game, and it's really helped me like her a lot more in this game than in the original FF7. Like, she's really grown on me a lot, and she might actually take Aerith's spot for number 2 now. For me. For like, my waifu tier list would be like Tifa, and now Yuffie, and then Aerith or Jessie, I think. And I feel horrible, because I just said that Aerith is still really cute too, but like, when it comes to like the types that I prefer, again, I don't have exclusivity. I'm not like, oh, I'll only date this type or whatever. But when it comes to like preferences, I guess we'll say it that way, like, there's, you know, there's tiny little gaps between my preferences. I think I would have to put Yuffie at like the number 2 spot now. So, like, she's really, I love her energy. She's really fun to be around. And I kind of enjoy the way she teases Cloud a little better than the way Aerith teases him. I don't know. We'll see though. Let's wait for the rest of the date.
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
The rest of this date and the chapter 12 date to go
So
through.
where to next?
We'll see.
The races, maybe?
Not again.
Oh man, they're done for the day. Kinda cool to think this is where that girl used to perform.
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
See, and I was talking about canon couples by the end of the 3rd part. Maybe Sonon will come back. The fact that they did nothing with Nero and Vice for this game, but they still put them in the remake DLC, means they're setting up for them being a part of part 3 100%. And I think the reason they had nothing to do with this game is because since they tie into Dirge of Cerberus, which is Vincent's game, that's his storyline, and he's hardly a part of this game at all, they're saving it for part 3, and it's gonna connect with Vincent somehow. And Yuffie, I think. Like, I think Vincent and Yuffie are gonna have like their own little part in part 3 where it's just them two. And it's gonna be like them two against Nero and Vice or something, and then Sonon will appear, and maybe like Nero will be controlling him like a puppet, and it's gonna be this whole drama with Yuffie because he's not gonna want to fight him. It's gonna be this real anime thing, an anime game, even the original was. I just say that because that's such a dumb comment when people are like, "This is so anime, I hate it," and I'm just like, dude, what did you think the original game was? Look at what they look like. The characters look like anime characters. I don't understand. Like even in the original game, it's just the fact that they were polygons is why you maybe didn't notice the anime tropes, but they were there. But yeah, I think like a whole bunch of shit's gonna happen with like I don't think Sonon is fully dead. I think Nero's gonna like it's implied that Nero like took him alive and is gonna use him as like some kind of half-dead flesh puppet. I think that's gonna be a thing. I think Nero and Vice are definitely gonna be a fight. Whether optional or not, who knows, but they're definitely gonna be a part of part 3.
Well, look who it is. It's been a while. I must say.
And it'll circle back to
Dio
Sonon
earlier
and Yuffie somehow.
Gave the stage call?
What are you doing out here?
The park director requires
Mark my words on that. I'm calling it.
my fancy footwork. What do you say?
No.
Not even the limelight can melt that icy heart.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. He doesn't comment on your date.
I repeat.
I'll still check with Barrett and Red, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna say anything.
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service.
Please line up here to wait.
We look forward to serving you again soon, Kupo. This might be
I had to check. I was like, can you run into Kate Sith anywhere? Because if you can, I totally missed him with Aerith.
Where would you like to go, Kupo? Let's make tracks, Kupo.
Well, Yuffie's normally the one hanging out here, but we're with her this time, so there's gonna be nobody, I'm assuming.
And here we are.
Okay, everyone, let the art show begin.
Yeah, there's
Try
nobody.
and see if you can guess what I'm painting.
Let's see.
I've died and gone to gaming heaven! Where do we even start? Oh, that a motorcycle I spy over there? You know, Aerith and Tifa talked your skills up. Said you really knew how to stick it to the man. So hop on and show me what you got.
That's for kids.
Too tough for Mr. Cool, huh?
Whatever. Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
You suck!
I think they only comment if you actually get a good score this time. Instead of saying you suck for getting a low score, I bet she's not going to say anything again.
Or if you've got the need for speed, check out G-Bike. We've also got Queen's Blood for the stretch.
Let's find out. If she comments, I'm going to wonder why Aerith didn't say anything. Okay, let's back out. Where the hell is Inishi? Aw, that's too bad. You probably have to actually get a high score for them to say anything. But again, we don't have time. I don't have time to do the minigames. We gotta go.
Everyone, let the art show begin.
Let no one say this game lacks for content.
Just name the
It
square,
has so much
and
to
I'll
do.
get you there.
99% of my post-game experience has been doing money games? I guess kind of in a way. Mini games.
Let's make tracks, Kupo.
Yeah, I can't skip this one. I remember. Some of the minigames have been tedious, but most of them haven't been that bad. The hardest ones have been the proto-relic ones. The hard mode version for the proto-relic ones to get like the max party level.
What happened?
Like Fort Condor and the Cactuar Caper bullshit with Aerith and Yuffie. That shit was awful.
It can't be.
Watching the right video though, it only took a couple tries, but it was still awful. The rest of the minigames are fine though. Queen's Blood with a guide was
Couples Hour
super
at
easy.
Skywheel Square.
Destroyed that shit.
Cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light.
My future self might have shown that first before this
Escape
video.
the crowds, share a private moment together, and experience dazzling sights and
Don't know
sounds.
how I'm gonna do it yet.
The memories you make here are sure to last a lifetime.
Oh man, we gotta get in line quick. No. Come on already.
She's hella cute.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Your attention, please! We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard
that
to
awkward
resolve
looking
this
into his
issue,
eyes.
for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding and have a wonderful day.
Cloud! We've got trouble!
Did it just...
What is it?
Get to the Colosseum! On the double! Because between you and me, there's been a wee shooting in the lobby over there.
A wee shooting?
The saucer is that a man with a gun for an arm was the perpetrator. I'll round up your pals for you, alright? Now get going. There's not a moment to lose!
It's not our gun-armed guy, right?
Let's go find out.
All squares are closed. Please proceed to the designated area.
That should be it, yeah. I'll get there, but I'm pretty sure we're done.
At the Colosseum right away.
It's, everything from this point is just standard.
And here we are.
Yeah, everybody's here. It's all okay. Well, we can get the hell out of here now. Okay, chapter 12. Let me double check. Everything's set up right. Standard conclusion with Yuffie. Yep. Here comes everybody's favorite long-ass boat ride. Again.
Bruh.
Feel free to mute this.
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a second. You said it was at the gold saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Never fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. The boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours, man.
I got there slower than last time. Okay. Yeah, that was, that gotcha was just, you know, that was me fucking with anybody who actually muted the... In case of, he's talking! They unmute, they see me still going. Not saying anything? Yeah, I was just fucking around.
Bruh.
You bastard!
Although, the smarter thing to do instead of muting is just skipping ahead. I can't do that because I'm recording this. I can't fast forward real life. But once it's recorded, you can just skip ahead in the video.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make tracks, Kubo.
It's time to make tracks.
And here we are.
Check it out, Cloud.
What's up,
Can
girl?
you believe this?
Corneo?
Her run is funny to me. I think it's just because of the way she's dressed that it looks a little funny. The way she swings her arms in particular.
Greetings, Mr. Director. He doesn't look quite right.
Gonna hear that line a few more times. Barely open enough to get through there.
Musclehead Coliseum.
Just be in the square, and I'll get you there. And away we go. Have yourselves a magical day.
Guts of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'd better. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
This will be the same. Yeah, there's no way it's different. Trying to save as much time as I can here and get to bed on time. You really don't hear a knock. I don't hear it. He just kind of goes to the door. Here we go. Yuffie!
Yo, Dylan!
Yo!
Hey.
You just wake up?
No.
I heard about this really cool play going on. Got a couple tickets. Want to see it together?
I'm not the only one who's got a big day tomorrow. You ought to get some rest.
Yeah, I know. But hey, remember? Last time we didn't even get to ride the sky wheel. Isn't that like eating you up inside?
Yeah.
No.
Plus, you've been frowning so much, I figured you forgot how to smile. That's where I, the amazing Yuffie, come in.
God, she is so much like my ex. It's insane, actually. The parallels are insane. Aside from that, like, the brat stereotype, talking herself up, being like, I'm awesome, the amazing Yuffie, that kind of thing. Like, she was just like that too, Jesus Christ.
Going down.
The extreme, like, playful cockiness and all that. I heard this in chapter 8 too. I do like the, this is a slightly different version, I think, but I did catch it, you know, the Gold Slaughter version of her theme song, basically. I forgot to talk to Chadley in chapter 8, but whatever.
Where would you like to go, Kubo? And away we go!
Yeah, like I said, for the standard conclusion date, I think I'll just skip the whole play and everything. But then for the intimate conclusion one,
We've arrived at your destination.
I'll sit through it because I know it's going to be different. Obviously, Princess Rose is going to be Yuffie this time. It makes the most sense.
Will begin shortly. All ticket holders, please make your way to the theater.
But with new technology, we have recreated.
I'm making a save here just in case anyway. Yuffie's little theme song.
Her stirring
The mischief.
Are you here to see Loveless?
Will also be invited to participate in tonight's revival. Once the show has begun, both late entry.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom.
Come on, let's find our seats.
To a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
I'll skip once the play starts.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom. Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you. Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom.
Congratulations. Would you like to sing it?
Me?
Okay, so I'm just skipping through all this until the second time. Then we'll watch it all again to see like Yuffie's reactions to everything. I'm not even gonna spoil the Princess Rosa part here. Nope, we're just skipping right past this.
Pride goeth before the fall, and I.
Okay, now this has changed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo all these fights. There aren't like too many voice lines with whoever your date is, but there's some animation things. Yeah, we'll just go through the whole thing. And for now, I'm skipping it all. This is right, the weakness thing or the whatever. I will still. Yeah, I was only testing Barrett and Red last time because of. Okay, yeah, I'll still pick her, so we'll watch this later. Holy shit! Oops, nope. A fucking red jump scare. If this is still the same, if these two are still the same for the Barrett and Red date, I'll choose them. If not, when I'm done with all the dates, I'll come back here with whoever, like Tifa, Aerith, or Yuffie, and then I'll choose one of these two and then the other one. That's why I made that save, I think. And then we'll see what happens. But for now, I'll just pick Rosa. But I'm not gonna spoil it. Oh wait, that'll be for the second date. The intimate conclusion one. Right after this.
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Skywheel. Enjoy a stunning.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
And a dazzling night sky.
Let's make time, Kubo. And here we
Only
are.
couples may ride the Skywheel at this time. Grab your friend or partner and embark on a wondrous trip through the sights and sounds of the Gold Saucer. Watch the adventure.
Are you ready to ride?
With your very eyes. Each moment more breathtaking than
Practice makes perfect.
Practice for what?
Practice for what? Yeah, what the fuck?
For when the real thing comes around.
That's...
Oh, shit!
He's up to something shady.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
You bastard!
What the hell is she up to? It's supposed to be Miss Motion Sickness, and you're doing that?
That's so cool!
Oh my gosh, she's having a blast. See? That's what happens.
You bastard!
You suck!
Great idea.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, rub it in, why don't you? Thank God. Alright.
Freaking believable!
Alright, Joe. Oh. She feels something she's never felt before. It's like my heart. It's fluttering.
So, I heard you and Tifa go way back.
Yeah.
I also heard she used to have a pretty big crush on you.
That's so.
Well, not at first. Apparently, even as a kid, you had that weird loner vibe. And one day, bam! She caught the love bug. Were you into her?
Don't remember.
Fucking bullshit!
Though, I guess that makes sense. Tifa said she was so busy after the move to Midgard that she forgot all about you too.
What? Oh no! That cut Cloud deep. Yuffie, come
I don't know what it is
on.
about you guys, but I get it. I had a thing for a soldier once. At least I think he was a soldier. I wanted to prove myself, so I hit him with my best moves.
He's talking about Zack. He remembers meeting him.
It's like I was firing energy blasts.
In Wu
After
Tai.
a few salvos, he shouted, "You got me!" And at the time, I totally bought it.
And that was your first crush. Just like Aerith.
Of course, he was just playing along for a dumb kid.
This is a nice Easter egg for Crisis Core fans.
And once I realized that, I was pissed. I couldn't stop thinking about him.
She was like,
I swore to myself that one day I'd blast that jerk for real. Did some hardcore training so I could give him a beatdown.
and then?
But eventually, it dawned on me. He was just being nice. Like, he was a really nice guy.
Yeah, he was.
And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, wow, I liked him. You know? Maybe it's because of those feelings that I still can't fire energy blasts.
She wants to be a DBZ character.
I can help.
With the energy blasts? Or my feelings?
The former. Feelings ain't my thing.
Of course.
I think we both kind of suck in that department.
Ah, so that's the moment where something different will happen in the intimate one, right? Oh wait, no, not yet, hold on. She gave him the kiss on the cheek.
I mean, that is the sort of thing you're supposed to do in these situations.
Oh my god!
Just practice. So don't go thinking it means anything, okay?
Bruh. Do bullshit.
Say
something. There it is.
Something.
Are you kidding me? I do something nice for you, and that's what I get. You
Son of
classy
a
jerk!
Dude, did he just smirk? I gotta see that. Oh my god.
Tell anyone about tonight, and you're a dead man.
No, dude, I gotta be seeing that wrong. Hold on, we gotta see this. We need the fucking replay right now. Is he smirking? Oh my god. Holy shit. Tell anyone about that and you're a dead man. I really gotta know what happens during the intimate conclusion now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I thought the kiss on the cheek from the original game was gonna be the intimate conclusion. That totally caught me by surprise, just like the Aerith one. Like, I'm like, wait, what? She she gave him the kiss on the cheek. What the hell's gonna happen during the intimate one? Oh my god, we gotta do this right now. I don't need to save. We need to go to the next chapter. Intimate conclusion. Holy shit. What the hell is Cloud gonna do? But also, hold on, before we go. Save the last 5 minutes. I'm so glad I decided to record my reactions to these instead of like... Uh-oh, is this far enough back? Well, I think for what I'm trying to see, yeah. Okay, let me, This is where she talks about Zack, right? Yeah, she did that because she's like, oh my god, like, it's not the first time she got, like, her heart fluttered. Because she started talking about Zack right after that, so obviously the first time she felt it was with Zack.
Not at first. Apparently, even as a kid, you had... She forgot all about you, too.
Which, that is a common thing that happens, you know, like, there are times where... happens to both boys and girls, I would think. Though in media, I've only seen examples with girls where they will, like, but I'm pretty sure it's happened to dudes too. Well, they will get, like, a crush on a guy that's, like, older than them even when they're still, like, really young. Like an infatuation, basically, is what they call it usually. There was an episode of Family Matters that dealt with that, actually, for those who are familiar with that sitcom. That one with Steve Urkel in it. There was an episode where the girl in the family, back when she was still very young, she's still just very, like, basically the same age Yuffie was when she met Zack in this story that she tells or whatever. She, like, gets a huge crush for her teacher, who's obviously, like, you know, way older than her, and she, like, tries way too hard to act on it, and he has to go through that minefield of, you know, being, like, trying to be nice to her, but at the same time, like, letting her down and being like, listen, this can't be a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but we can't be a thing. Like, you're a kid, and I'm not. Like, you know what I mean? And the whole episode deals with that. Like, it just explores that concept, and that's because that's, like, the main plot for that episode. It was from the sitcom Family Matters. Another 90s relic.
I wanted to prove myself, so I...
It's interesting that they're exploring that now in Rebirth. That cutscene between Yuffie and Zack. Because, yeah, he was just being nice, you know? With the strange thing being that he's invading her homeland to take something from, you know, essentially her elders. But he's obviously not going to kill a kid, even if he is from Wutai, so he's just like... He sees that she's harmless and he just plays along for her. Yeah, it was a cute moment. I'm happy she addressed that. Like, that's really cool to see this connection with Crisis Core. This is a really cool scene that Yuffie talks about Zack. What I was saying was interesting is the fact that they made it so that she actually had a crush on Zack just from that one interaction.
And once I realized that...
Again, not too far-fetched with what I just described about how other, like,
I swear to myself that one day
other media creators have explored this as well, about how kids can sometimes get really attached that quickly.
Nice guy.
To someone older than them. It can happen. And even, you know, people the same age, like, when I was in kindergarten, I think, or first grade, I don't even remember how it started, but there was this one girl who, like, really got infatuated with me, like, hardcore, and it was like that creepy stalker sort of vibe. Like, she just would not leave me alone, and I wanted her to leave me alone. Like, I genuinely wanted her to leave me alone. I was very uncomfortable by this whole thing. We're the same age. We're both in first grade or whatever, but, like, I just... And she wasn't even, like... It's not that she was, like, ugly to me or anything. She really wasn't. It just... Dude, I'm in first grade. I didn't have, like... I wasn't attracted to girls in that way yet, and it just creeped me out how aggressively, like, flirty and infatuated she was with me. It just freaked me the hell out, honestly. So it's not just, like...
The former.
You know, a young boy or a young girl can get infatuated with, like, an adult or something. No, it can happen with, like, someone of their own age, too. But it's just, like, it can be a bit much. Sometimes, in my case, what happened to me in first grade. That shit was crazy. The kiss? Okay, hold on. So,
That department.
let me look at Cloud's face here. I swear he smirked like an asshole. Like he's... Like he likes that he made her squirm a bit. See, there he's shocked.
I mean, that is the sort of thing you're supposed to do in these situations. It was just practice. So don't go thinking it means anything, okay?
I'm gonna...
Say something!
Something.
Are you kidding me? I do something nice for you and that's what I get?
You lousy jerk!
Right there, look at him! Look at that fucking smirk, dude! Cotton HD! What the fuck? He's like... I can't even get it out. He's like... I made her, you know... I finally have her on the back foot instead of her just like... bossing me around and shit. It was 340, right?
Thing?
Something.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, here it is, here it is.
Something nice for you and that's what I get? You lousy...
Look at that! Look at his face! I'm screenshotting this shit. I see you, Cloud. You're fucking... Dude, this guy's a... Son of a... He's enjoying the hell out of this.
Something.
Watching her freak out over it.
Me? I do something nice for you and that's what I get? You lousy jerk!
Look, he looks so devious. This son of a bitch. There, that was a better shot. That was a better shot. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. He knew what he was doing. Oh, he does it again here, I swear to God.
Tell anyone about tonight, and you're a dead man.
Wait. Oh, I swear, hold on. I shouldn't have paused. I fucked it up.
Tell anyone about
this
tonight,
one is very
and you're a
subtle.
dead
It's
man.
quick, too. Look! Look at that! I don't think I'm reading it wrong, but look, he looks like he's doing the same smirk that he did in the previous shot we just took. He's just like, it's just very slight, and it actually quivers a little bit. Oh my god.
Tell anyone about tonight, and you're a dead man.
Look. It's just a slight... like, got her. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta lower the console before we go back into the game. Don't want to blow anyone's eardrums out. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta see the intimate conclusion to that right away. Okay. System, extra, intimate conclusion, chapter select, chapter 12. Oh my god, here goes the boat ride again. Sucks we have to sit through this shit every time. That was good though.
Hey,
dude.
Mind filling us in on the
This game is fucking awesome, man.
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of our more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Dinna fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Dio.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, old Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the...
Look at that, I'm getting really fast at that. I'm taking better lines, I'm improving. Oops. Dude, Yuffie is so entertaining. He's giving Tifa a run for her money at this point. just because of how hilarious it is to go out with her instead. It's starting to become my favorite date now instead of
Just name
Tifa.
square, and I'll get you there.
I think it, we're looking for Dio, right? Yeah. I think a lot of it, well, no, actually has nothing to do with that, honestly.
And here we are.
It's hard to say now, but yeah, I was gonna say it probably doesn't help that Yuffie resembles my ex a lot. So like I see a lot of the more positive and enjoyable traits of my ex in her or whatever. But no, honestly, I think I always found Yuffie to be funny and attractive in that sort of way even before that, I think. So like I thought that was, I mean, I think that's probably why I enjoyed those same aspects, those same traits when I saw them in my ex when I first met her. Probably, but who's to say, right? I don't know. I'd have to talk to someone who's an expert at that or something. But anyway, but yeah, she's giving Tifa a run for her money because this is that shit is hilarious.
He doesn't look quite right.
Like, I think the Yuffie date is quickly becoming my favorite one now. Out of all three of them. And we still haven't even seen Baron Red. I might actually have to separate it into two videos. Honestly, this is taking a very long time. I know a lot of it is because I'm rambling too. I know I've spent like probably a total of a whole hour rambling. But even if I hadn't, this is still a very long undertaking.
We've arrived at your destination.
So I might separate this into two videos and actually I'll put the boys essentially. The boys will be the other video. It's gonna be Barrett, Red 13, and then, you know, what is it? Kate, Sith, Vincent, and Sid. The boys. That'll be the next video, I think. Because yeah, I gotta go to bed, so I only have time for this one. It'll have to be two videos. It's just too much fucking content. This game has so much packed in it, it's insane. I'm actually shocked it took them only 4 years to do all this. Well, they did say they started working on this before even Remake came out 4 years ago, so technically they've been working on Rebirth for 5 years maybe, right? Maybe even longer. I think it really helps that they've been... They semi-planned out the entire franchise before they even finished the first game. So it's like technically they have been working on Rebirth as well as the next part for longer than what we think, basically. Because it's not like they just made Remake without planning out what was next. They already knew where the whole story where they wanted the whole story to go. But to be fair, they didn't know how many parts it was going to be when Remake came out. They were working on Rebirth without knowing if there was going to be yet a third and a fourth part or just the third part. It was only after, or right before this game came out, that they were like, there's only going to be one more part after this. And that's it. But they weren't sure. It could have almost been 4 parts. Could have. Hell, maybe even 5, but I doubt they were getting that ambitious with it. Who really knows? Either way, since they had it planned out before Remake even came out, I guess it isn't really... What I was trying to say is that it's not too far-fetched to think that, you know, that Rebirth wasn't just made in 4 years. They were definitely already working on it alongside Remake a little bit, you know? Like, they were already planning out what the world map was going to look like and all that when they were still working on Remake. They just didn't really double down on it until after Remake was finished, and then they started going ham on Rebirth until they finished it in 4 years after that. Because, like, if they had started from scratch... If Rebirth had been made from scratch and they had only just started working on it 4 years ago, there's no way it would have this much content. There's no fucking way. This game has way too much content for a 4-year development cycle. Like, they definitely did a lot of work on it when they were still doing Remake. Like, before Remake even released. They had definitely already done a lot of work on this game. Which, again, very good thing, because it's gonna make all the parts flow together very cohesively, I think. We'll find out when the last part comes out in who knows how many years, but yeah. I hope I live long enough for that. I do want to see it. Don't die, y'all. Hey. I gotta stay alive. We all gotta stay alive.
Just wake up?
No.
I heard about this really cool play going on. Got a couple tickets. Want to see it together?
I'm not the only one who's got a
Yeah, I'm
big
even
day
getting into
tomorrow.
her theme song now.
You ought to get some rest.
Yeah, I know. But hey, remember? Last time we didn't even get to ride the sky wheel. Isn't that like eating you up inside?
No.
Plus,
Her
you've been
little
frowning
giggle.
so much I figured you forgot how to smile. That's where I, the amazing Yuffie, come in. Come on.
These all look cute, man. Alright. Let's head right to the sky wheel. Or, no, we go to the event square first.
Going down.
Down. I'll get a chance to stand up for a bit again. When we watch the Jessie play. Like, aside from the creepy atmosphere, this place is really cozy. I really like it. Even with the creepy knocking we just heard. The intentionally creepy knocking. The haunted hotel. It's still really cozy to me. I guess I share that in common with Vincent or something. He's not standing there anymore. Like, I really want to stay here in real life.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
But I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of felt that way in the original FF7 too. Oh shit. Damn it. Controller just died. I'll be out on the road. Or something like that. And you'll be mine. The Materia song that she did.
Let's make time, Kubo. And here we are.
I'm excited to see how this ends. This is gonna be some good shit.
Edition will begin shortly. All ticket holders, please make your way to the theater. Are you here to see Loveless?
With technology, we have recreated her stirring performance. Audience members will also be invited to participate in tonight's revival. Once the show has begun,
I'll
both
risk
late
losing.
entry and re-entry will not be permitted. Please take your seats.
Whatever, I'll make a save.
The show will begin shortly. We hope you enjoy it. Are you here to see?
Attention, event square guests.
Now we actually sit and watch the whole thing.
That's make 'em bloom.
Come on, let's find our
Please
seats.
speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you. Attention, event square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom. Please speak to a member of the staff.
Make
at your
them bloom.
earliest convenience. Thank
Clever
you.
Aerith. Like, Yuffie's all giddy.
Could make 'em bloom.
Jesus Christ.
That's make 'em bloom.
This is good.
Congratulations. Would you like to sing it?
Me?
At least they didn't make Yuffie slap Cloud this time. Even though you don't see it happen on screen in the OG game, but you know, you hear it, right? And she's like, say something, and he's like, something, and then you just hear a fucking... the screen is pitch black at that point, so you don't see it. Anyway, I'm gonna get up while I can. Still here, though. Damn.
She was amazing.
Yeah. Way better than me.
I don't know what that means. What does it mean by that?
Today's performance takes audience participation to the next level.
Is he referencing like?
Technology, you will become
Is he referencing?
story. Only you can fell the Dragon King and win the princess's heart.
Only you. So it's like everybody in the audience got to be the main character for their own version of this, basically.
Oh,
hold on. I was gonna comment. Is he referencing the fact that Jesse praises him for doing well on the motorbike chase in Remake? When he says better than me? Because, like, what else could he be referring to, right? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, the other thing I was going to comment on was the fact that Barrett and Tifa are both crying, you know, from having seen Jesse's performance. I think with, on the Aerith date, I didn't notice it. Like, I wasn't paying enough attention. I didn't see that Tifa was also tearing up, you know? But, you know, obviously it makes sense. Because they know she's dead now and they miss her a lot, so.
Metropolis built of blood, sweat, and gears.
Of course, Yuffie doesn't know any of that, so.
City of Gardia. An insatiable machine devoid of pity. Neighbours on all sides fell victim to its hunger, while it grew larger and ever more powerful. The whirlwind of
Oh, sorry, it just reminded me of how Yuffie calls him a babe magnet. It must be difficult being surrounded by hot chicks all the time, huh? She poses during the Chapter 8 date. Oh my god.
Swept up many, including him. Alfred was the traveler's name. In search of the goddess.
Yeah, I should have said this when it happened in Chapter 8, but I got totally sidetracked. I like that she said that because it is something that a lot of players are thinking and like semi-complaining about. I'll explain the context in a second, but like when I've seen certain Twitch chats from the VODs of, you know, people that have been watching plays of this game now that I finished it, some people are like, dude, like I'll see people chatting and they'll say something like, Cloud is such an idiot, there's so many girls after him and he's so dumb or something, you know? That's I like that the game is self-aware, because Yuffie totally calls him out on that too. She's like, you're always like, you're surrounded by hot chicks who want you. Like, you're a hot babe magnet, aren't you? I was like, yes, Yuffie. Everybody says it. And they're like saying how much Cloud drops the ball all the time with it, which is something Aerith calls him out on when she says he's dense. So I just had to get that out there.
He flung himself into the fray in the hope of becoming a hero, only to be flung in jail and branded a villain.
I must away. Release me! My blade thirsts for vengeance!
Don't worry, Alfred. I'm here to rescue you.
Rosa,
oh my god.
How did you find me?
Ye old princess intuition, I guess. You can thank me later.
Okay, so she actually ad-libs and improvises a little differently. Her lines are a little different from Tifa and Aerith. For sure. Ye old princess's intuition.
Pray take not another step, gentle princess.
Varvados.
Oh ho! Would the cur defy his captor?
I, by the grace of the goddess, as she has set me free, even now, so too shall she guide my blade.
This is good. Somebody I watched said this is so much better than the original game's version of this play. I 100% agree. I mean, there's no contest. I mean, the graphic the technology, the budget. Come on, how can it even...
You know not whom you face, nor that you stand in his dominion. For I am Barbados, the Dragon King. And by the draconic power that courses through my veins, I shall give you ample cause to rue this day.
Bring it on. Let's go.
Tremble in fear.
But yeah, like I was about to say.
Roar.
I mean, that's the point of a remake. It's supposed to, well, remake the game better. And this game delivers on all counts. Damn, I'm being slow. It's the end of the night, man. It's my bedtime, like, now. Almost. So. Plus I'm talking, so. I'm getting goods instead of greats. You can tell because it glows orange if you get it, like, near perfect. The great. And it glows blue if you get the, if you get a good. This is so fucking cool. I only really get to watch the actual fight if I'm watching somebody else do this, because same score as last time.
Bravo! What a splendid show! Never have I seen a swordsman dance with such grace and skill. The goddess must have seen fit to grant him a sliver of her strength. Perhaps his dreams of becoming a hero may yet be fulfilled. Now then. Ha! Hail and well met, noble Alfred. Though I am but a humble fool, some talent in divination do I possess. Anything you wish to know, I shall gladly reveal.
This is like, no, not me.
What is the future if not the product of choices past? Each a fork
He's
in the
all
road.
shy and bashful.
None can divine the conclusion of every path. And yet, all tales that begin with a chance encounter share the same end. A tearful farewell. Well, that's
The
enough
concern
of my
on her
brethren.
face.
It's time we set the stage anew.
May mine infernal fangs find their mark, and taste of your flesh!
Get fucking destroyed. Perfect. Fucking
You son of a bitch.
suck on that.
A truly remarkable display of swordsmanship, enough to prove his heroism once and for all. He had been unjustly imprisoned and stripped of his wings. Nevertheless, Alfred was resolved to press onward and reclaim the heavens. Now, without further ado, friends, lend me your ears. Our aspiring heroes and indomitable princess's tale draws to a close. Only one act remains. Parting is indeed such sweet sorrow, but as they say, all good things must come to an end. Though it is our wish that this tale remain with you long after we are gone. So, my friends, will you join us in our conquest of despair? Spectacular! Though our tale be loveless named, we may yet restore hope to this heartbroken world. The Dragon King Varvados fears only true love, and so our hero Alfred will reveal to him its power. He will go to his beloved and proclaim their blessed bond with a kiss. Now, stand before your soulmate and let the world know your heart.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious when I choose Baron Red next time. Oh my god. That shy, bashful, like, oh my god. She looks confident.
Alfred.
Oh shit! He's got moves.
Face the charade. Love is not but an illusion.
Damn, dude. Aaron's not the only.
Let my blade strike true.
I gotta pause it real quick. Aerith is not the only go-getter. Yuffie was like, yes, now is my chance. And she fucking got into that, dude. She embellished. She was just like, yes, and went. She did like 100 spins. It makes sense that she has the agility to do that, being a ninja and all. So I get, you know, it fits. But yeah, she was just like, yes, now is my chance to kiss Cloud. Technically, it would not have actually been a real kiss. It's all in VR, right? They're all playing an online game together. This is VR Dungeons and Dragons is what this is. Oh shit, I gotta pay attention. I almost missed that. Yeah, those first three require really fast reflexes though. I noticed I got goods on them. Oh my god. That one's... Push out 4! Phoenix! Double S.
Bereft of wings and broken.
Son of a bitch.
I consign you to the abyss.
That was pretty good. Heroic even. High praise coming from a princess. But don't let it go to your head.
What awaits you at Journey's End, I wonder? Will the goddess grant you her blessing? Or will the flames of vengeance consume you? All shall be revealed, O puppet of fate. So dance while you still have time. Dance till your frayed strings break, and you can dance no more.
So metaphorical for the actual story, isn't it? About being an actual puppet of Sephiroth and all that.
Alfred, look!
Kate Sith's giving the ominous prediction about them parting because Aerith's gonna die. Yada, yada.
Those I hold dear are waiting.
I don't understand. I cannot. But please be safe.
Rest assured, I shall return. You needn't promise that you'll wait, for I know that I will find you here.
Aww. Dude, I'm starting to, oh my god, what the hell? They're making Cloud and Yuffie actually work a little bit. Like, it looks so wholesome, man. I'm starting to actually low-key ship them now, too. I'm telling you, she's giving Tifa a little bit of a run for her money. We'll see, depending on how this date ends. We'll see how it ends. We'll see how it ends. See how this goes with... Okay, so Tifa's gonna be the one that wakes up Sid now. Yuffie should appear before, next to us, probably. Halfway through this, maybe. There she is.
And there goes my spotlight.
She's like, great. He knows when she's beat.
Walking city streets with worn cobblestone.
Much better with the volume.
Listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown. Until I met you. I won't say that it was fair. I won't say that it was destiny. Not what that drew you towards me.
I did not know she was gonna lip sync too. I was just doing it because I just got into it and thought it was funny. Fucking hell. Damn it, Yuffie. Why'd you have to become such a good character now?
Promises to keep. We won't ever meet till the day that we meet again at our place. Just let me believe in the chance that will come. Take my hand and never let me go. Take my hand and believe we can be together
Praise be. He knows what she's doing. No, that did look like a genuine accident, but the shy, awkward bashfulness of it, though. That was cute. They know how to bring out the tears. The tears, man. What a beautiful performance, honestly. Nobu Amatsu, you did it again.
You son of a bitch.
Go on.
Someone always gets left out, basically. Aerith never gets left out because she does the performance there, but it's either Yuffie or Tifa that gets left out in the crowd. Or both of them. I like that it's playing. It always plays the theme of whoever you're with. Even though this whole scene is focused mostly on Aerith, still playing Yuffie's theme song because she's our date. There it is.
Mark my words. Next time, I'm gonna be the leading lady.
I'll hold you to that.
Materia song?
Yes! He remembered!
Just you wait.
Attention!
Materia.
The Sky Wheel will be closing soon. Please line up and have your ticket ready.
All right. Sounds like it's Sky Wheel time. Hot.
Thank you for joining us.
I love
for
that he
tonight's
referenced that.
special performance of
The Materia song.
If you'd like to continue the magic this evening,
There was a second part of that.
invited to use your
If you hit
tickets
the
to the
actual
show
best
for
answer, which I didn't,
ride on the
apparently.
Sky Wheel. Enjoy a
I hit
stunning
the,
view
on
of
my
the
first
gold
playthrough,
saucer
the
and
answer
a
that I picked
dazzling night
was
sky.
gonna have an encore. I thought that would have been the best choice. No, it's... What the hell is this? Nice song, funny too. Which I thought would have been like mocking her, but that was apparently the best choice.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
And she'll say, oh, I have another part to it. And she'll actually sing a second verse that's different. I was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool.
Tickets will be available for...
And away we go!
Yuffie's amazing. Oh my god. I'm telling you, she's starting to... dude.
Have yourselves a magical
She's starting to give
day.
Tifa a run for her money, man. On my waifu tier list. Holy shit. Like, I vibe with her so much. Like I said, in the original FF7, there's just not much of Yuffie there because she's an optional character. They don't give her much, you know? There's a theme song in the Gold Saucer. But in this game, she is really fucking vibing with me. Like, the fact that, dude, I genuinely didn't... Let me see that. I genuinely did not know she was gonna lip sync the song. I was just doing it to be goofy and funny, which she was too, but I had no idea she would also do that. Like, I did not watch this. I have no fucking idea. Right after this. Okay. When was it? It's near the beginning, right? Okay, so not here yet. I love how like confident she is too. She's not afraid to speak her mind, Yuffie. Like when she's like, well, there goes my spotlight. Like saying, yep, I just got upstaged by Aerith, great. But like it doesn't even bother her at all. She doesn't even lose confidence from it. Okay, so it's gotta be there. Okay, yeah, here. I was doing this. Like, just fucking around on the webcam, lip syncing, and then I see her and I'm like, what the fuck? There, I wanted to see what Cloud did, because I was too busy laughing and being shocked by that. I didn't notice what Cloud did, he just kind of went like, really? Okay, that's all I wanted to see. But yeah, it's just like,
Are you ready
me and
to
Yuffie are on the same wavelengths, man.
Skies?
We're definitely hitting it off. He's starting to give Tifa a run for her money big time.
Are you ready to ride?
Oh my god. They're definitely starting, they're like almost tied for first place now, I gotta admit. Alright, let's see how this ends. This is gonna be good.
Practice makes perfect.
Practice for what?
For when the real thing comes around. Hmm? Hey! Aren't you forgetting someone?
You bastard!
Okay. Uh-huh.
A test!
That's so cool!
It's rewind time.
Let's take a break.
Great idea.
She's like, yeah, whatever.
Unfreaking believable!
He's stoic sitting with his hands on his knees. My heart fluttered. That was the look on her face.
So, I heard you and Tifa go way back.
Yeah.
I also heard she used to have a pretty big crush on you.
That's so.
Poor Cloud right here.
Well, not at
She cut deep with
first.
this.
Apparently, even as a kid, you had that weird loner vibe. But then one day, bam! She caught the love bug. Were you
What
into
conversations were you guys having?
Don't remember.
her? Really? Though, I guess that makes sense. Tifa said she was so busy after the move to Midgard that she forgot all about you too.
Oh, see, look, poor Cloud, man. That devastates him to hear that.
Don't know what it is about you guys, but I get it. I had a thing for a soldier once. At least I think he was a soldier. I wanted to prove myself, so I hit him with my best moves. Was like I was firing energy blasts. After a few salvos, he shouted, "You got me!" And at the time, I totally bought it. Of course, he was just playing along for a dumb kid. And once I realized that, I was pissed. I couldn't stop thinking about him.
You just fell more in love with him.
I swore to myself that one day I'd blast that jerk for real. Did some hardcore training so I could give him a beatdown. But eventually, it dawned on me. He was just being nice. Like he was a really nice guy.
Genuinely, yeah. That's a great
The more
guy.
I thought about it, the more I realized, wow, I liked him. You know? Maybe it's because of those feelings that I still can't fire energy blasts.
I can help.
With the energy blasts? Or my feelings?
The former. Feelings ain't my thing.
The camera zoom in on that.
I think we both kind of suck in that department.
Alright, here we go.
I mean, that is the sort of thing you're supposed to do in these situations. It was just practice. So don't go thinking it means anything, okay?
Bruh.
Oh, say something! You're so annoying!
You bastard! You suck!
Saw him laugh. He played along.
Hey, if I ever see that guy again, what should I do?
That's up to you. But if it were me, I'd let him have it.
That was adorable. Oh my god, that was adorable.
Tell anyone about tonight, and you're a dead man. You bastard!
There it is. Maxed out relationship with Yuffie. Oh my god, dude. That was good. I had no idea what to expect for the intimate conclusion, but that was very wholesome. I thought that was adorable. I was almost like, shit, is something else gonna happen that's gonna make her actually slap him? Like like in the original game? No, that was really cool. The fact that he basically did for her what Zack had done so many years ago. He played along with her little like play fighting or whatever. That was super cute. Like, that melted my heart, honestly, seeing that. That was so fucking adorable. That's... Damn, dude. They're making it tough deciding which is like gonna be my favorite date. We still have to see the boys tomorrow. Fucking Barrett, Red 13, and then the trio that is Sid, Kate Sith, and Vincent. Oh my god, we still have so much to see tomorrow. But that was amazing though. That was super fun and wholesome. Like, Yuffie is definitely one of my favorites now, for sure. Like, her and Tifa are like this now. They're tied together. They're definitely 100% tied. And who knows, maybe by tomorrow my opinion might change and I'll be like, Yuffie's #1 now. But I don't know. Like, in terms of personality, I think 100% I prefer Yuffie over Tifa now. Like, yeah, she's definitely more my type. But, I mean, Yuffie's got, or sorry, Tifa, she's got assets worth mentioning, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't beat that. You know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. And it's hard to beat, all right? It's like, especially when you got those Costa del Sol outfits, it's like, all right, you got to step aside a little bit. Tifa's shining right now. But anyway, putting that aside though, putting appearances aside, if we were to just go with personality, I think I would definitely enjoy my time more with Yuffie. Like, I would have a much more fun... It would be a much more fun time, I think, with Yuffie. I would have a much more enjoyable experience, like, dating her over Tifa. If we're just talking about personality, it's like... Yeah, Yuffie's hella fun. And she's still easy on the eyes, alright? Like, yeah, I know I was just saying all that stuff about Tifa, you know. She's got assets going for her and all that. Who can deny that, for fuck's sake? You know, she's got it going on. But still, Yuffie ain't nothing to sneeze at either, or whatever the hell the saying goes. You know, Yuffie's got it going on too. She's good. But yeah, overall, it's just she would be more fun to hang out with. And I can actually say that I'm speaking from experience, because I've already said it multiple times. My ex was almost exactly like Yuffie. So yeah. Yeah, that was good. My other girlfriend that I had, she was more like I don't think she really falls into either of these three. Tifa, Aerith, or Yuffie. No, not really. Yeah. Nah, she didn't really. She's like the super shy type, but not in like the way that Tifa is, I think. Yeah, because Tifa still has a level of like confidence to her. She didn't have that. She was way more like timid. Anyway, just in here reminiscing about my past dating life. That's enough for now. We're gonna stop it here. 4.5 hours, god damn. And barely in the nick of time for me to go to bed without violating my sleeping schedule, which is sacred. Sleep is everything for your health, folks. almost everything, but definitely like 99%. Don't neglect that, y'all. Don't neglect that. Alright, I'm saving it here. This is where we'll pick off tomorrow with what's going to be our next date. I think I'm going to go with Barrett, like I did in the OG, right after Yuffie. Barrett, and then Red 13. Same with Chapter 12, it'll be Barrett, then Red 13, and then others. We have another one, yeah. Is there an intimate and a standard for those two? What the fuck? This game is something else, man. This game's amazing. I did not expect to still be having so much fun with it even after beating it. Usually after I beat the main story, the post game is just kind of like, you know. And most of it has been, but I knew this was going to be a big highlight. I was saving this for like, because most of the rest of the post game I haven't been recording shit because it's just been tedious mini games and whatever, like just hunting this and that down and like, you know, shit that I knew was going to be boring. And yeah, it is kind of boring. So that's why I didn't bother recording my reaction to any of it, because I knew it was just gonna be like, whatever. Like when I was doing the combat simulator stuff, even during the first playthrough, I didn't really say much. There wasn't much commentary. I was just kind of playing through it, you know. But this I knew was gold. I'm so happy I chose to record this, because I knew this was fucking lightning in a bottle. I was like, no, I cannot spoil the other dates for myself watching somebody else. I need to record myself doing them myself. I'm glad I did. So yeah, we'll do the other half of the dates tomorrow. It'll be Barrett, Red, and the others. But for now, this is done. So in the case that I'm streaming this, take it away, future self. It's all on you now. If I'm just uploading this as a standalone video, which I might do that too, well then, thank you all very much for watching. I'll just do the outro right now. As always, appreciate the support across Twitch and YouTube. So if I uploaded this directly, this is only on YouTube. Yeah, until next time, as always, please take care of yourselves, look after each other. Don't die, all that good stuff. Remember that all you need is love. I wore this shirt for this because I felt like it fit with the whole date theme. It's a Valentine's Day t-shirt. It's a math-themed Valentine's Day t-shirt. And this game came out shortly after Valentine's Day, so fuck it, it works, right? Anyway, yeah, take care of yourselves, don't die, all that good stuff, and I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And I will see you all next time. Peace. Take it easy, everybody.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Alright, we're back. Thank you, future me, for introducing this, if that's what you did. Still don't know. Yeah, we're jumping right back into the Gold Saucer date stuff. This is the second half now. We're doing the boys.
Dylan!
That's right.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
We're here in double. That's because I let the other one play. But yeah, we're doing the boys date. It's the boys night out. We're starting with Barrett, then Red 13, and then the rest of the boys. Kate, Sith, Vincent, and Sid. Which is an all-in-one package for the second Gold Saucer date. We finished up the ladies last night. Tifa, Aerith, and Yuffie. Specifically, Yuffie was the last one we did last night. That was by far my favorite date. That was the funnest one. Which actually, I kind of feel that way about the original too. That one was because of the fact that she kisses Cloud on the cheek and then, you know, slaps him after she says say something and he says something, and you just hear the fucking basically just like, you know,
son of a bitch,
like that, but without the son of a bitch part. Yeah, I love that actually. But this made it even better because she still kisses him on the cheek, and then afterwards he still says the line, you know, she's like, say something, and he says something, but then she doesn't slap him. Instead it just becomes really wholesome and cute. Well, if you get the intimate conclusion, if your relationship wasn't high enough and you get the standard one, it's kind of meh. The ending part, anyway. But the intimate conclusion is the cherry on top. Like, it really makes it really fun, cute, and wholesome, honestly. But regardless of which conclusion you get, the entire Skywheel segment with Cloud and Yuffie is honestly incredible. I love the fact that they reference Zack, and that Yuffie talks about him and how she actually got a crush on him with that, just from that short interaction she had with him when she was like, they never actually say how long ago the events at Wutai in Crisis Core was before the original game. Like, they never actually make it clear during the game, in the game itself anyway, the sort of time span. But Yuffie looks very much shorter than she is here, obviously. A lot shorter and a lot younger. He's very much just a small child at that point. When Zack plays along with her and all that. I love that she talks about that, though. Like, that's such a nice Easter egg for Crisis Core fans. So obviously I'm glad I played it too. It's the start. It makes a lot more sense why they remastered Crisis Core and released it, you know, shortly after Remake and before Rebirth, because they knew this game was going to feature a lot more of Zack. And even though it doesn't feature as much as I would have hoped, they do talk about him a lot. You know, Aerith and Yuffie both talk about him. Even though Tifa met him too, she rarely brings him up, except when it's relevant for Cloud or something. But yeah, anyway, I don't want to... yeah, so I thought that was really cool. And then, like I said, Yuffie's personality in this game, it's such... I don't even know if it's the right word to say that it's an improvement to how she is in the original. Because it's like in the original, she's almost like not even there because she's an optional character. That's what I said last time, you know? So, I don't know if to call it an improvement, rather just say she actually has a presence. She actually has a personality in this game compared to the original because she wasn't a main character in the original, so she just doesn't even really get a chance to even be someone. She's just kind of in the background all the time, you know what I mean? So I don't know if it's really fair to say it's an improvement as if it was bad in the original. It's not that it was bad, it's she just wasn't there. It's just non-existent in a way. At least that's the way I see it. But yeah, so now that she's actually a main character and she's fully fleshed out, I love her character so much more in this game than in the original, and it's incredible, honestly. That's why last night I was saying, oh my god, I think I actually like her a little bit more than Tifa now. It's like, at the very least, they are tied. I still don't know how I feel about it, but at the very least, they are tied for me now in the waifu tier list for this game. So I would be like Tifa, Yuffie, same level. And now Aerith and Jessie, because Jessie also got to shine a lot more in Remake than she did in the original FF7, so Jessie and Aerith are like tied also. Jesus. So my first two spots are tied for my waifu tier list for this game. Great. And when it comes to like actual gameplay and combat style, I do find Yuffie a little bit more user-friendly. If that's a way of basically saying noob-friendly. Yeah, it's a little bit more... She's a bit more noob-friendly than Tifa. Tifa kind of requires you to really know what the hell you're doing with her to actually be effective. That's why I rarely controlled her throughout my playthrough. And for Remake as well. A streamer I've been watching who speedran the hell out of the Remake a lot and obviously knows how to use Tifa. I've been kind of watching how he plays as her and I'm like, oh, I get it. So if you do that, and I've been trying some of the strats and I'm like, oh, that's, yeah, like that you can really melt enemies quite a bit. Pretty fucking fast with Tifa. So, and Yuffie can build ATB really fast with her loadout. So my ideal party is like Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie now. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked. We gotta do the date stuff. Not here to talk about the gameplay. Chapter 8, Barret, and then Red 13. Standard. Here we go. Alright, let's load up Chapter 8. And then I'll keep rambling as we go. Yeah, last night was amazing. Oh, so for the audio balancing, because Square Enix... Well, the sound director for this game specifically, I should say, decided to just leave all the audio balancing and mixing to the player. I reviewed the video, like I skimmed through it, and I think I have to raise my... I've already done this, so if you're here, I'm not changing it right now. Before I started this recording, I already moved it. I raised up my console on Streamlabs by 0.2, which is 1 decibel roughly, just under 1 decibel. That's 1 decibel louder, because I've still sounded like a little quiet. As for the actual balancing of the voices with the sound effects and the music, it seemed like I could maybe raise music and sound effects by 1 and it'd still be okay, but it's pushing it already. But it did sound a little quiet. The sound effects and the music sounded a little quiet when I watched the video, when I watched my own video back from last night. But I say a little quiet because the speech when the characters would talk was still barely loud enough to win out over the music and sound effects. So it's really tough. It's like if there was a 5.5 setting instead of just going straight to 6, that would have been perfect, honestly. I'm gonna try 6, and maybe this will be the final setting, but I'll only know once I review this video. And then hopefully our next New Game Plus run will have the perfect audio balance. So sound effects and music to 6 for this time, leaving speech and song at 10 like it was last night, and raising my, well, it's already there. I'm just double checking that it's still in that spot. Yep, 0.8. So that's, my mic is still exactly where it was. And yeah, hopefully this should be the perfect audio balance for the game itself and for me and the game, between me and the game, so I don't sound too loud over the game or vice versa. But yeah, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Like, at first I thought it was just me. I mentioned this last video. I thought it was just me, but every streamer I've been watching has been having this issue where it's just like, either they'll notice it first or their chat will notice it, where like, they're like, dude, why are the characters so quiet? The music is so fucking loud, you can't even hear what the characters are saying. And there's even very particular scenes where it's super noticeable.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer, Kubo. You'll find your main entrance just up ahead. We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
An adventure for people of all ages.
This is gonna be interesting. Having Barrett with us here. Since he's supposed to be following Dine, are we gonna both see Dine walking around basically? Damn it, wrong way.
Alright!
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that.
Well... Come on! Well...
Hope you're ready.
Like how Pod is just idling in the background. He's literally just doing his idle stance, like when if you just stand there and do nothing when you're controlling him.
Expertly done, Cloud.
Get fucked, Dio. Anyway. I don't think they would change anything Barrett says here, right? Nah, I doubt they change anything until the date actually starts, yeah. Seeing how the chapter 12 date, look at that, the 3 ladies.
Bet you were pretty nervous.
They got the fully white, complete
used to perform
relationship
in front of
status halo.
crowds. You should have seen him.
We've 100%ed our relationship with the ladies. There it is.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later. Welcome to paradise, the Gold Saucer.
So, now that we're here, let's have some fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then.
Teensy little break. All those in favor?
So play. What the hell is this?
Got a reservation at the haunted hotel.
Did you guys see that? I'm saving a clip of that. That ain't going anywhere.
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Let me check and make sure.
Paraphrasing you.
Well,
so
you're not wrong, but I
that the reason I actually reacted like that, like so strongly, is because that actually happened multiple times on completely flat surface for no reason, just like that. When I was doing the minigame in the Corel prison where you break the boxes and you go through that like container yard. It's when you're walking on the containers that that can happen in very specific spots. Because I saw it happen to someone on YouTube whose guide I was looking at to see how to break all the boxes fast enough, right? Because of course I'm going to use the guides to 100% this game. So yeah, I was watching that and I saw them get stuck too, and they mentioned that, and I was like, yeah, I got stuck way more than he did though. I was like, dude, what the fuck's up with the floor? Why do you just randomly get stuck running in place? I thought it was just in that minigame though, but now I see that it can happen in other places too. That's the first time I've seen it out of that minigame, like right there. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Fucking weird. Dude, the Gold Saucer is amazing. I can't get enough of it. It's just the design is so beautiful. Like, I never want to leave. It just looks fucking amazing. Every time I'm in the main lobby, I just want to stare at it and just be like... Alright, let's get through this. This should be a little shorter. But maybe not. I could eat those words. This could be another 4.5 hour fucking video, just like the three dates with Tifa, Aerith, and Yuffie. I did ramble a lot though, so realistically it was like, without my rambling, it would have been like 4 hours or 3.5 maybe. So I rambled a lot. I had shit to say about the ending of the game and other stuff too that came up, so. This video might be at least like 3 hours.
Tacky and understaffed.
I know none of this is different. This uses up a lot of time, and then driving the fucking tiny Bronco at the beginning of chapter 12 and having to do chapter 12 twice for each date. You know, the standard and intimate conclusion.
You wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
I like how he breaks character a little bit there because he realizes Cloud's not having any of it. He's like, oh shit, this guy's in a bad mood.
We've arrived. Farewell.
Thanks, dude.
We hope you have yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
I'm wearing a sleeveless shirt in honor of Barrett because we're going out with the big bro today. I'm not gonna skip this because it might just start right away.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Ah! More toys.
I doubt it. He's probably gonna leave like before, but let's check for science. For science.
Starting to miss Johnny's seaside flea trap. I'm gonna head out for a bit.
Cool.
Do what you gotta do, buddy.
Not for fun, just to take a walk. Hey, you've been acting pretty weird lately, Cloud. Rest up and shake it off. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Suck my cock, Barrett.
What? What? What the fuck?
I can't get that out of my head. I saw this person in Twitch chat for a streamer I was watching. They were just shit posting basically. It was during the scene at Calm where Cloud and Tifa kind of fight with each other a little bit, and then she goes back to her room and he goes back into the room to sleep, and Barrett's awake and he's like, "Do you two fight?" And Cloud just doesn't answer him, you know? He's just like, "No." And he walks by him like, you know, with a shitty attitude or whatever, because they did fight, right? And then Barrett's like, "We got enough problems as it is," you know, that whole thing. During that scene, the chat was moving hella slow. So somebody was just trying to, like, you know, talk as if they were Cloud, basically. And they just put a little, like, blank stare emote, like this. Like, you know, sort of like fuck off face. When Cloud said no. And then when he's like, "We got enough problems as it is," and Cloud went to bed and said goodnight, he just doesn't acknowledge Barrett, he just says night. The dude just put that emote again and he said, "Suck my cock," saying fuck off, mind your own business. But I don't know what it was about the timing of it, because that scene is really quiet. There's just not a lot going on sound-wise, you know? It's really quiet because they're about to go to bed and all that. It's just the chat moving all slow and then just seeing that pop up. It's just, I don't know, it was one of those things where it just made me laugh, and I was like, I should not find this that funny, but I found it hilarious. Oh my god. Fucking shit posters in Twitch chat. I think what made it funnier for me is the fact that it lingered for a bit.
I thought.
It lingered because the chat was still moving really slow even after the guy said that. Like, nobody really said anything, and so it just sat there. Suck my cock. Like Cloud was basically saying that with his good night, his fucking passive aggressive night.
Not bad, kid.
Too fucking funny. So yeah, I can't get that out of my head now. That's why I just Fucking sad. God, I laugh at stupid shit. Alright. Let's go out with the bro. He said he was going out for a bit, but now he's back. The fuck? Oh, this is what the game fact meant.
Weird. Walk out to clear my head.
He's like, did I just imagine somebody knocking? Paint the town red, Wonderman Square. Okay. Oh, this is what the game fact meant by not having anybody accompany you. It's the calm music. On our way. Nice, we get the calm theme music. They made a Gold Saucer date version of so many different theme songs, like character theme songs, and now this song too, just for this little date. Okay, so yeah, I thought it would have been weird if Barrett was with you for this, because he has to do this. So it's not technically a Barrett date like the game makes it seem, because you choose Barrett or whatever. He's still off doing this. You just explore alone. You just don't have a date, basically. It's like, okay. Well, this will be fast then. There's not gonna be anybody to comment on the minigames, so unless Cloud's gonna talk to himself. Unless Cloud's gonna talk to himself, I'm pretty much, this is gonna be pretty fast. Let's see what Chadley says if we're alone.
Good evening, friends of the
So if you get this on your first playthrough, it's because you literally just have never talked to your party members or tried to build any kind of relationship with them. You've been using no synergy skills, like you just have been shunning everybody like a total loner, like full squall mode from FF8 at the beginning of FF8. You just like fuck off. Like suck my cock, but not just the Barrett, just everybody. You tell everybody to suck it and leave.
Hello there, Cloud. Oh, where is everyone else? Ah, of course.
What do you think, chump?
I should have realized. We all need our alone time. But know that I'm here if you find yourself feeling lonely.
You bastard son of a bitch!
Shut up, Chadley.
The gold saucer is powered by
oh god, he's going into fucking lore mode or whatever. Exposition mode. There we go. Hey, shut up, Wonka. Remind me of that line
is at your service.
that Peter says in Family Guy. That me saying shut up to Chadley like that was because, you know, he's obviously, you know, just a funny way of saying like, hey, I'm not a loner, I swear, fuck off, dude, you know. But the reason I'm bringing this up is because there's a lot of people who unironically were telling Chadley to shut the hell up a lot. But I've been like, this is a totally different topic, but I figured this is a good chance to weave this in because I haven't talked about it. But one thing I've noticed from the streams that I've been watching of this game is a lot of streamers, I think players in general, because the Twitch chats agree with them, do not like Chadley or Mai at all, and complained quite a bit about the fact that they talk a lot, especially if you do all the side content in the game. And I realized as I've been watching them complain about it that I'm probably the only person who never had a single complaint.
Come on!
I haven't finished watching everybody yet, that I watch anyway. But so far I'm the... What's Todd say? Nothing. He's not gonna talk to himself. But so far I'm like the only person who's never had a fucking problem with Chadley or Mai, and I actually found them really cute and endearing to have along for all the side content. Like I loved listening patiently to all the lore he would give us for every little thing we would do when we were doing the world intel stuff. Like Mai also, when we would reach you know, the battle intels, the fights basically that you do, that are marked with the little swords on the map. I would listen to her give the entire exposition on the animal we were gonna fight, as their lore, their backstory, how they relate to the region you find them in, and then I would start the fight. Every streamer I've watched just starts the fight immediately, and so then they just hear her rambling off, like rambling on and on about the creature they're fighting while they're trying to focus on the fight, and they're just like, oh my god, shut up, Mai! They're just getting all annoyed, and I'm just like, damn. I'm a very patient person. Because so far, two or three people that I've watched just are not giving a shit about what they're skipping through the dialogue with Chadley when he calls you. I was like, damn, I'm the only person who was just like, let's hear what he has to say. I wanna hear. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking. I'm one of the only people who gave Chadley and Mai some love. The only time I, and it wasn't even a serious complaint. It was just like, it was kind of like right now where I said, "Shut up, Chadley," where I was just being playful. The only time I told Chadley to shut up in a playful way, not in a serious, like I'm annoyed way, was when he was picking on Mai. When you would finish the final like battle intel in an area and she would like start to congratulate you, and then he would like turn her volume down. He does it twice. He turns her volume down or mutes her or something and moves her off the screen. He's like, anyway, you don't need to listen to her, Cloud. Listen to me, you know? And I was like, hey, fuck you, Chadley. Let Mai talk. He's actually very cute and endearing. That was it. But actually being annoyed at Chadley or even Mai never happened once, genuinely. And you can see that if you watch my entire first playthrough. I'm enjoying the whole fucking ride. I do not care. But so many streamers that I've been watching just fucking hate Chadley and Mai. And it's like I said, it's not just them. Their Twitch chats are also like, oh my god, shut this fucking nerd up or something. It's fucking crazy.
Do you currently have a membership with us, sir?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid our services are for members only.
I want to gamble.
All of our guests are more than welcome to watch the races on the monitors, however. You'll find them just overhead.
It is kind of interesting they took out the gambling mechanic. And it's weird. Actually, I barely kind of noticed that right now. Like I barely realized that they took out the gambling mechanic. But also I'm a little weirded out that well, not weirded out, but like it's kind of strange. Nobody else that I've been watching play through this game has pointed out either. That's very odd, because usually somebody points out something. They're like, oh, you can't do this anymore? Oh, that sucks. Like people were pointing out that there's less games at Wonder Square, which may or may not be true. I don't think so. I think some of the games they're thinking of just got replaced by the Queen's Blood stuff. The mini games at Wonder Square. Like little things like that. There's always somebody pointing out something like that in the streams I've been watching. Nobody has said anything about this. I've only watched 2.5 to 3 playthroughs so far. Like one completely. 2 others I'm watching kind of side by side a little bit right now. But well, one of them hasn't reached the gold saucer, but the one that has, yeah, nobody said anything. But I can take a guess why it's not here though. I think they just probably, I don't know. I mean, the gold saucer, you always win, but it's still gambling. The gold saucer in FF14 has it, is what I was gonna say. Not gambling, not betting on chocobos, but it has gambling elements in other areas, the cactpot and all that. So it's like, is it they don't want to encourage gambling? They're not trying to bring attention to it, or did they just say that's kind of meh? They were like, like who cares about that? I wonder what the reason is. Yeah, because in the original game, your first trip here, you can't race until after Coral Prison or whatever. And even then, you still can't until you actually buy some stables at the ranch. But you could at least gamble. You could actually bet on the chocobos on your first trip to the Gold Saucer. And here you can't. There's no more betting on chocobos. So maybe they just specifically don't want to encourage like horse racetrack betting, kind of, maybe, because that's what it is basically, but with chocobos in the original. Or they just, yeah, maybe they just took it out because they were kind of like, that's whatever, it's dog shit, like who cares? I don't know, it's kind of odd. I just find it weird that I didn't even notice that it wasn't in the game until right now basically. I guess that's just how unmemorable it was since I never bothered with it.
Oh, Cloud, you're up. Feeling any better?
Yeah,
hey,
you were
Tifa.
right. Just needed some sleep.
That's good.
That's it. Look at that. Look how short that conversation was as opposed to when she sees you with somebody else. You know? As opposed to when she sees you with Aerith or Yuffie, or you can tell she's jealous. She just glances over at them and then keeps talking to you as if they're not there. She just kind of goes, I'm surprised to see you here. And just like looks right over at you. Like, it's like, damn girl.
Seeing all these chocobos kind of makes me miss Pico. Wonder how he's doing. Seeing all these chocobos kind of makes me miss Pico. Wonder how
But yeah,
he's
look,
doing.
not having anybody, she's not jealous. She's just kind of like, whatever. But she also doesn't join you because your relationship with her is trash.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
So she's like, whatever, fuck this guy. He's alone, but let him be alone. He's a prick anyway. He never talks to me. Or he says dumb shit, you know? He puts me down, so fuck. Suck my lady cock, Cloud. That's basically what Tifa's saying.
Hold on.
I'm not joining you.
And here we are.
Let's see what Cloud says about this. He said nothing about the Chocobo Square. He just kind of went.
Welcome, cadets, to
And that's
Space
it.
Ranger HQ. Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Sir.
Sir. Sir.
Yeah, same thing. He doesn't talk to himself.
Welcome, cadets.
He's not
to
schizophrenic
Space
like me.
Ranger HQ. Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted
I
support
was hoping
to
that scene would
defeat
last
the enemy.
just a little bit longer because I gotta adjust my
Gilgamesh
thermostat
Army
real
is
quick.
amassing a fleet of star cruisers on the
Just a
dark
minute.
side of Moon 7. You and your
There we
squadron
go.
will lead our assault and
That ought to
break
do
through the enemy's defensive lines.
It's getting a little warm in here.
You will strike at the very heart of their fleet in a bid to destroy their dread flagship. Your actions will decide.
I doubt he's gonna comment on getting a low score on this, but I'll check anyway. I'll be thorough.
Ready for blast?
Gilgamesh Army to serve as their sword in the fight for galactic peace.
I have seen that the general consensus with the streamers that I've watched and the like the Twitch chat and all that for those streamers, the general consensus is that we do kind of miss the old roller
Many
coaster.
formidable fiends stand in
This
our
is really
way,
cool. Like
but we
the
mustn't
Star Fox
waver
like
in the
gameplay
face
is
of
really
danger.
fun.
We must
I did like Star Fox when I played it growing up a little bit, but it does suck not being able to actually get on, you know, see the scenery of the entire Gold Saucer and the whole track on the little roller coaster. I thought that was actually a little bit more scenic and fun. So I think this was kind of a downgrade from the original game. Just a little bit. This doesn't feel as... I don't know, it's just not as nice. I prefer a roller coaster where you get to see the entire... Well, it's not like it takes you to every square of the Gold Saucer. It has it's its own scenery, right? But you know, when you get on the gondola in that game in the original, you see the track for it, and you hear the people screaming who are riding the roller coaster. Like it's part of the Gold Saucer. It actually goes around it. So I'm kind of sad it's not in it. I would have liked to see a roller coaster zipping around the Gold Saucer, and instead we got what is essentially just another VR simulation with Star Fox gameplay, which is kind of like, not as cool, unfortunately.
Hey, let me guess. Got lonely up in the room?
No.
Sure.
Look at all these happy couples. Kinda jealous. I mean, this place isn't much fun by yourself.
Oh, she's
There
being a
must
real...
be someone who'd hang out with a cool person like me.
Stop it. You son of a bitch!
I knew.
Here to make friends.
Damn.
All I'm saying is, anyone can put on a friendly face, including Shinra spies.
What the
They
fuck,
could be
Claude?
anywhere, waiting to pounce.
Thanks, but I'm not that naive. I know a Shinra creep when I see one.
If you say so, just stay sharp, okay?
Oh, I will. Sharp as a tack. Promise.
See, unlike Tifa, Aerith still kind of tried to get Cloud to be like, you know, hey, you want to like hang out together? And he just went right over his head. You suck. He just did not get the hint. He's too dense.
Maybe I'll go and look for Red, see what he's up to.
And then he answered her in a pretty like shitty way too. So Aerith was like, all right, Jesus Christ, this guy's all about the mission.
Where would you like to
Like
go,
Chris Redfield
Kubo?
in Resident Evil 5 and 6 or something.
Our mission today is a vital
The
one,
mission.
and we will need your wholehearted support to defeat the enemy.
Actually, the game where he...
And away we go!
The game where Chris really shows that he's all about the mission more than anything is definitely Revelations 1. The one that starred Jill Valentine and was on the Nintendo DS first. Did it just say Red joined the party? He's gonna come with me?
I think I'll lie low for the time being.
What the hell just happened?
I think I'll lie low for the time being.
Why did it just say he joined and then he didn't say any of the dialogue he usually says here where he's like, oh, some kids were trying to take a picture of me because they thought I was a mascot or whatever. He just...
not enough?
Oh, he joined so that you can have a partner for this.
In joining the fray?
Oh my god. They thought of everything, didn't they? Okay, well, I'm not doing
Give
this.
us a holler
Oh,
when
right.
you want to throw down.
If I want to check it
Welcome
off, I have to actually start a match. It's just so you have a partner for this. It's funny. Anyway.
That'll do.
We're always looking for
Spectating not enough?
contenders.
Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
All the fighters are...
I am so friggin' hyped for this. It's gonna be...
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Let's go to, yeah, Event Square.
And away we go!
This is a, yeah. You can't even really call this a date because you're literally with no one. You're by yourself.
We've arrived at your
This is basically just
destination.
like the experience of going to Disneyland completely by yourself, not having anyone to talk to or experience anything with. The true loner experience.
Tonight's performance and sold out.
Sad. Like, you can still have some fun because the mini games are fun, but between mini games and rides, you're just kind of like. Oh, but this is nice. We actually get to see a proper flashback of Jesse if he's Cloud's by himself.
Hey. Still waiting on that pizza.
Aww. Barrett's right about Cloud. He is sentimental, even if he tries to hide it a lot.
Our old stomping grounds. Should take a look.
Now he's talking to himself.
The food in the VIP seats was to die for.
Well, shall we?
Yeah. So where to next?
The races, maybe?
Not again.
That's it. Calm theme music just playing.
The food in the VIP seats?
One day, I'm gonna be singing on that stage.
I repeat, advance tickets for tonight's performance have sold out.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
One
And
of
away
them.
we go!
Thought he'll say much for this too.
Have yourselves a magical day.
Okay, everyone, let the art show begin.
Let's see.
Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
He naturally gets curious about the G-Bike. He's like, alright, fuck it, let's try it. Well, he's obviously not gonna say shit. Even if he did, I ain't got time for this. Get out of here.
Check out G-Bike. We've also got Queen's Blood for the strategy lovers.
Alright, well, that's one and done.
So much time, but the most of yours and dive right in.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
The Skywheel Square all by myself. Now here's where you'd really feel it if you were like, if this was a real life situation, you're by yourself, you're just like, damn. Because you're like, this is like for couples. They're literally like, this is for couples, and you're just there like. That's the loneliness epidemic, y'all. Shit is real. Actually, yeah, it is. I know I'm saying that like a meme or whatever, but.
What happened?
That's why there's so many people on Twitch and YouTube, honestly. The only place to sort of get some therapy for it. Hanging out with content creators. Not proper therapy, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. The way to cope. Feels too real, you know?
Welcome to Couples Hour at Skywheel Square.
Poor Cloud.
Cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light.
Alright, to get this on your first playthrough, you'd have to really...
share a private moment together and experience dazzling sights and sounds.
You'd have to be a complete asshole to your whole party.
Are sure to last a lifetime.
You'd have to be like basically speedrunning and not bothering to talk to anybody. See, even Cloud's feeling it, like, damn.
Couples thing.
And he still walks towards it. He's like, more of a couples thing. But I'm still gonna go.
What's going on?
I don't know. Your attention, please. We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard to resolve this issue, for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding, and have a wonderful day.
Cloud! We've got trouble!
Kate Sith?
Get to the Coliseum! On the double!
Why?
Because between you and me, there's been a wee shooting in the lobby over there. And the word around the saucer is that a man with a gun for an arm was the perpetrator.
What?
I'll round up your pals for you, alright? Now get going. There's not a moment to lose!
Alright.
Please move swiftly and...
You're needed at the Coliseum right away!
I like the water effects here. Background over there. They use the water really nicely in the gold saucer.
And here we are!
There we go. Everybody's here. Alright, that's it. Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing if you choose Barrett for this. Like I said, for your first playthrough, the way you get this is you'd have to be a complete asshole, just completely ignore your party members, never use synergy, never talk to them during story beats and all that. Like, fail the minigames. There's a lot of main scenario minigames that boost your relationship with Tifa or Aerith, because the game tries to push either one of them as your main date. You'd have to do shitty at those, like including the Junon parade. The thing with the soldier marching and all that, like that raises relationship with Tifa and Aerith. There's a lot of things like that. The beach fight, that forces you to boost relationship with one or the other. With one pair of people or another, basically. That's Tifa and... I think it's Tifa and Red? And Aerith and Barrett? Are the choices at the beach? I can't remember right now. But, yeah. The Corel minecart forces you to choose between Barrett and Yuffie. But you'll still get some relationship status points, right? But not... Oh, see, this is a better portrait. She actually did get an upgrade for getting 100% with her. This is a better portrait than what it looked like before we reached 100%. Hers and Tifa's are a bit of a downgrade. I like the portrait better for them before it was at 100%. Wonder what Red and Barrett's will look like. We're gonna find out with Barrett soon. But yeah, you'd have to just be like basically speedrunning the game and not giving a shit about anything, not doing side quests, just spamming MSQ and not even talking to characters or anything to get this chapter 8 date. Alright, now let's go to chapter 12. Let me always double check the settings. Yep. Or you could be ignoring literally everybody but Barrett and raising his relationship as much as possible, and you'll still get this date also, where it's not really a date with Barrett, you're just by yourself. But I guess it makes sense because for the story, he's not supposed to be with you. He's got to be looking for Dine or whatever, as we saw. So that makes sense. So now we get the real date with Barrett, chapter 12. Everybody's favorite boat ride. Since we get to see it how many times? Barrett twice. Tifa twice. Barrett twice. Yuffie twice. 8 times. Red, that's 10. Others, that's 12. We do this 12 fucking times, dude.
Before we arrive.
Gladly. About 20
And
years
listen to
back,
this conversation
one of our
12 fucking
eccentric
times.
colleagues convinced the
Just to
company
do all
build a
just for all the
museum
dates.
for its antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
I'm getting...
There's no way to skip it. Fuck.
And a threat. Oh, right.
12 fucking times.
The museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
Yeah, there's 6 different dates.
But I know a man who might.
2 different conclusions for all 6. So it's 12, yeah. So you have to load up chapter 12.
How do you know that name?
12 fucking times. Including, but it also includes your first playthrough, so you knock one of those off right there. But yeah, after your first playthrough, you have to do this 11 more times just to see all the other dates and conclusions. It's like, holy shit, dude.
All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work
People are gonna think you're speedrun practicing the tiny Bronco.
That boy's got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take...
Oh, wrong button. Okay. Fast travel to the Gold Saucer. Everything here is the same until we get to the hotel room, just like chapter 8.
Your trusty guide, Lulu, is at your service.
Yeah, I love how the water looks here. Like, it's just... I really want to go to the Gold Saucer in real life. I really wish it was a real life place I could visit that looked just like this. It's so fucking good. Right, we gotta find Dio, so that's Battle Square.
Hold on to your hat, Kubo. Have yourselves a magical day.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Corneo?
I got some protein powder to drop.
Did you see
Musclehead Coliseum will host an epic contest to decide
I bought some protein powder to drop off backstage.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
Ooh, shit. I started a little later this time than yesterday's recording. I think I should have enough time for this though. It'll be fine.
Musclehead Coliseum will host
Whoa.
Where would you like to go, Kubo? And away we go. Have yourselves a magical day.
Sounds of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'll be taking You'd better. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
This should be exactly the same. Yeah, okay. Trying to save time where I can. So like before, I think I'll skip. I'll see some of the scenes because maybe, yeah, actually, the theater performance should actually be very different. So maybe I won't skip it the first time for the standard conclusion date, just to see if there's like very different options for like who we fight for Varvados and Garm, who the hell the princess is gonna be. All that could be different this time, so there might be a reason to do that segment twice without skipping it. Maybe even more than twice. We'll see with Red too. It all depends on how different it can be. About to find out.
Hey.
Barret!
Dylan!
Awake baby from his nap.
You son of a bitch.
They're putting on a production tonight. Loveless. And I happen to have these tickets. I thought it'd be nice to see one of the plays Jesse was in, and I thought you might feel the same. No, you're not busy, so want to come with?
Just you and me.
Oh, just think of it as one of your jobs, Merc.
Fine, but it'll cost you.
I love how Claude's like, you and me, like, are you asking me out on a date, Barret? Is there something you want to say to me right now? Is there something you want to tell me, dude? And Barrett's like, don't make this weird, Claude. Come on, let's just fucking go, all right? Don't make this weird. That's literally Barrett's response. He used different words, but it was literally, don't make this weird.
Going down.
See, here's the Gold Saucer version of Barrett's theme song.
See you again soon.
I forgot. We'll check it. I forgot to talk to Madam M to see what she says when you're alone in chapter 8. Fucking I'll check when we reload for the next chapter 12 date or whatever. I'll skip literally everything and just go straight to Chocobo Square. It'll only take like a minute or two. But I'm not reloading this chapter right now because, you know. Oh wait, no, I can do it. Let me just make a save. I'll just load the save. Yeah. I'll just load this save when I'm done, instead of reloading chapter 12 and having to do the fucking boat ride again. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, chapter selection. Hold on, Barret. I fucked up. I didn't see what Madam M says if you're alone. Andrea never acknowledges the fact that you're even with somebody, so he's pointless to talk to. But Madam M should say something because we're not with a quote-unquote girlfriend, as she puts it. Which, I mean, let's face it, that's basically what the ladies are if you're going out with one of them. Thought is just too dense to, as Aerith would say, he's too dense to realize it. It's a rogue guy. I forgot I have to fight Dio. Fucking hell. Whatever. Again, should only take 2 seconds though. The realization, I was like, oh shit, I forgot to talk to Madam M. The one time. Whether he wins or I win, this will be quick.
Come on!
This is so easy compared to actually fighting him at the 3D Brawler.
All right!
Come on! I'm ending this.
How can this be?
There he goes. Alright. Generic mom in the crowd.
Nicely done. But you were pretty
Forced walking.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Damn it, Red, only one of us can squeeze through here,
Tell me that
right?
one later.
Welcome
to paradise! The Gold Saucer! So, now that we're here, let's have some fun! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
Sure. Sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then.
Okay. Now we speed up a little. A little.
Got a reservation at the haunted hotel.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
You wish to go down, I presume?
4th floor.
Oh, of course. Very well. 4th floor it is. We've arrived. Farewell. We hope you have yourselves a ghoulish and morbid evening.
Not
A
bad,
lot
kid.
of cutscenes I gotta skip. Holy shit. Nope, not yet. I was like, I'm hallucinating.
Going down to the lobby, sir? See you again soon.
Good evening, friends of the Gold Saucer. Great news! Skyrim Square is...
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Chocobo Square, please.
And away we go! Have yourselves a magical day.
Can't believe I forgot to talk to her, man.
Oh, wow. I never would have expected to run into you here.
What are you doing in this place?
Why, celebrating of my little jaunt to Costa del Sol.
So far, it's the same.
I swear, every probably doping is...
Okay, here we go.
Oh, please, don't tell me you're out alone. My God, that is depressing. God, the Gold Saucer was all but designed for date night. So run along. Find yourself a pretty young thing.
You're not available?
Whatever.
Okay, that was worth it.
Maybe I should expand too. Open a parlor here at the Saucer.
I was like, whatever. I like being alone, alright? I love how Madam just says it like it is, though. She's such a no bullshit kind of girl. Lady, I should say. She's just like, alone? That's depressing. She gives no fucks.
Let's make friends, Kubo.
I'll check Andrea, but he doesn't acknowledge your partner, so his dialogue should be exactly the same.
Advance tickets for tonight's performance.
I'll have to remember to talk to her with Red to see what she
Well,
says.
look who it's been a while. I must say, you're... the stage calls to you.
What are you doing out here?
The park director... Huh. My fancy footwork. What do you say?
No.
Not even the limelight can melt that.
Yeah, he
icy
never...
heart.
He never says anything different. Okay, there. Now I can just load and we're back on the chapter 12 date with Barrett. Here we go. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. There's just a little hiccup. I totally forgot to talk to Madam M.
Just name a square, and I'll get you there. Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
You're not alone? That's depressing.
We've arrived at your destination.
Go find yourself for pretty young things, she says.
Will begin shortly. All ticket holders, please make your way
I don't know
to
any
the
more of the
theater.
lyrics of that song
Are
after
you here
that.
to see Loveless?
With new technology, we have recreated her stirring performance. Audience members will also be invited to participate.
Michael Jackson should know the lyrics.
Attention, Event Square guests.
Repeat after me. I think something like, I don't know.
That's Make 'em Bloom.
Come on.
Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience.
Don't make this weird, Cloud. It's just for Jesse. We're watching this for Jesse. Dude, he's gonna set the whole place on fire with his tail. Red 13.
That's Make 'em
Look how he's sitting in Raptor.
to a member of the staff at
He's
your
all like
earliest
curled.
convenience. Thank you.
Watching a dog/cat sit on a chair made for humans. It's interesting.
Make 'em bloom. That's Make 'em bloom.
Congratulations. Would you like to sing it?
Me?
So we know the Jesse part's gonna be the same. We can see Barrett's reaction to that on the next date. Like, we know this is gonna be the same. So we can see what Barrett says on the next date, right after this. So let's see if any of the Alfred stuff, the Dungeons and Dragons segment, let's see how this changes with Barrett. This is gonna be good.
I must away.
Who's gonna show up here?
Release me! My blade thirsts for
Dude, if
vengeance!
it's Barrett, I will shit myself. Okay, it's Aerith.
Alfred, are you unharmed?
Rosa, how did you find me?
They just default to Aerith. Okay.
Your woeful cries could not fail to reach mine ears.
Everybody still has the same role. That means it's gonna play out the same.
Pray take not another step, gentle princess.
But there's shit we can do to change, right? Yeah, let's just skip to until we see something different going on. This is just a who to fight. I will skip.
What is the future? If
This is the same. Yeah, so none of this is different yet. So when I come back, I'll choose to kiss Barbados. But yeah, since the rest is the same, we'll just skip to the Skywheel thing. Wait, what do you mean restart? Oh, right, you still have to pick somebody. Yeah, I'll pick Barbados for the next one, when we actually play through the whole thing. Or I might just skip to this.
My love.
Because the rest is still gonna play out
Alfred.
normally, right? Yeah. Actually, yeah, we can just skip to this. And then I'll pick Garm when we're with Red 13. Yeah, at least we can skip basically all of this.
Joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Skywheel. Enjoy a
Just name a square, and I'll get got you there.
Dazzling night sky.
Hold on to your hats, Kubo. We've arrived at your destination.
May ride the sky wheel at this time. Grab your friend or partner and embark on a wondrous
The Barrett
trip
theme
to
song.
the sights and sounds of the Gold Saucer. Watch the
Are you
adventure
ready to ride?
unfold before your very eyes. Each moment more breath.
Barrett's theme song, it's so goofy with the gold saucer thing. The gold saucer element to it. I should have changed his gun
really
back.
Doing this?
Could use some peace and quiet, couldn't you? Come on.
It's just, don't make it weird, Cloud. We're just bros. We're just talking, you know?
What's this?
Oh my god. This is too good. Is he gonna start yelling about why he's not here with one of the chicks instead? Like he does in the original?
Get down!
Hey! Trying to break it?
Just start shooting out the window like in the original game?
Just messing with you.
Dude, bullshit.
Yeah, right, buddy. Destroyed.
Incredible!
Oh my god, he actually just said that?
Bruh. You suck!
Yuffie's not the only child, it seems. Incredible! Oh my god.
When I was about your age, I decided I'd had enough of the mines.
Oh yeah, I heard Barry's like 35, but I've never verified it
Wasn't much
myself.
interested in any kind of work. I was young and wanted to enjoy my youth. And then I met a sweet girl named Myrna. Knew right away she was the one. But Myrna, she wasn't buying what I was selling. Told me she was in the market for a man, not a selfish little boy. If I was gonna win her heart, I had some growing up to do. Otherwise, she'd never give me the time of day. Funny enough, our first date was at a theme park. Nowhere near as big as this place, of course. Just a traveling fair with a handful of rides. We ended up riding these wooden chocobos round and round, laughing our asses off. Look at me, boring you with my old stories.
Wouldn't be the first time. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
I'm a good listener, apparently, is what he's saying.
Yeah, well, the lesson here is once you find your soulmate, you never let him go. Although seeing that you're stuck riding this thing with me, I'm thinking you probably already did.
Hey,
got him.
You invited me.
Right, because I learned to make the first move, which is exactly what you gotta do.
You got a man up, Cloud?
You son of a bitch!
Duly noted.
Bruh.
Okay, so that's where the intimate conclusion would start.
Thanks for coming out tonight. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're gonna go to town on those suckers.
A shrug.
Yeah.
I'll switch Barrett's gun back to its original, because Cloud and Barrett, their weapons are always, like, very much present in their cutscenes, any cutscenes with them in them. Everybody else can sort of put their weapon away and it's not as noticeable. You know, Tifa's gloves are a little bit more subtle. Red 13's collar is pretty subtle. Kate Sith can just not have his megaphone out. Same with Aerith. Her staff is just not there. It just doesn't exist in cutscenes. But Cloud and Barrett's weapons are always there. There's no hiding them. They don't just disappear like Aerith's staff. They're always in full view, so it actually kind of does matter. So I'll switch it back to its original. So it fits. There we go. Alright. Now we do the full dates. Except the play, since it just has, you know, Aerith as the default princess, I will go ahead and just skip through that until the part where it tells us to kiss our beloved, and then I'll choose Barrett and see what happens. I'm expecting that to be hilarious. And then what else? The song for Aerith. I'll let it play until, you know, her performance or whatever, until I see that it is or isn't different. If it's not different with Barrett being there or whatever, then I'll just skip it. But if the scene is a little different with Barrett next to us or whatever, then,
convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it.
Oh, and we'll watch the Jesse performance as well, so that we can see Barrett and Cloud talk about it.
Wait a sec.
Basically, this is going to be the full-ish version of the tape. We're only skipping the...
Oh, right.
We're only skipping the quick time event combat stuff. The play that all the characters are in. Except for the Barrett kiss, of course. Gotta see what the hell happens there.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might.
Oh shit! I knew I was gonna forget. Good thing I caught it before we went too far. I forgot to do the intimate conclusion. Yeah. So this is when you have high relationship status with Barrett. Sorry. Well, I have to reload the chapter to make sure it plays. There we go. I'm glad I remembered that before we were too far. Okay, let me double check that it's stayed. Intimate conclusion. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of our more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the gold saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Never fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real richest to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do, on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the...
Damn, I made it pretty fast. Usually Barrett gets to finish that line. My speedrun strats are improving.
Welcome to the park, everyone! Where would you like to go, Kubo? And away we go! Have yourselves a magical day!
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Cornet?
I bought some protein powder. Did you see yesterday's match?
Musclehead Coliseum will host an epic contest.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
Musclehead Coliseum!
Oh, the fighters are so cool. So which fighter? Your trusty guide, Moo, is at your service. And away we go.
It's magic,
Have
Kupo.
yourselves a magical day.
Guts of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you. You'd better. Best of luck to you.
Hey. Well, well. I wake baby from his nap.
I'll let this play again.
Everything okay?
They're putting on a production tonight. Loveless. And I happen to have these tickets. I thought it'd be nice to see one of the plays Jesse was in, and I thought you might feel the same. Know you're not busy, so want to come with?
Just you and me.
Oh, just think of it as one of your jobs, Merc.
Fine, but it'll cost you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Going down. See you again soon.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Hold on to your hats, Kupo. And here we are.
Attention! Our special showing of Loveless E-Edition will begin shortly. All ticket holders, please make your way to the theater. Are you here to see Loveless?
But with new technology, we have
Yes.
recreated her stirring performance. Members will also be invited.
Alright, so now we can actually see Barrett's reaction to Jesse's play or whatever, so that gives me a chance to stand up while it plays out.
Come on.
Please speak to a member of the
Still
staff
here, as
at your
before.
earliest convenience. Thank you.
Just stretching my legs. See, look at the way he sat, man. The way Red 13 sits is insane. In that chair. He's got like his legs curled up.
Please speak to a member of the staff.
In a weird ass way.
Thank you.
It's like how he sits on a chocobo.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom.
Congratulations. Would you like to sing it?
Me?
Iste qui capit, donde erosit, tres pellatores profitis contor, Jesus, etiam autem, alter occisus est, sed superstes in vincula coniec est. Eius ale honoris flancet, cum tandente ginit, alator deam paramavit, eros pactus est.
Tifa. Aw, there it
I
is.
need you to clap for the both of us.
That makes sense. Aww.
Today's performance takes audience participation to the next level.
Kind of funny how he had to, had to say that or whatever, but also it's like mixed emotions because he's obviously making a funny, one-handed joke. Can't clap with the fucking gun arm or whatever. But then, it's also very emotional because Jesse being dead and all.
Behold,
like I just kind of choked up there. I couldn't even get it out.
Blood, sweat, and gears. The city of Garia.
Okay, this is all the same shit as we saw. So we're just skipping to the part where we kiss Bear. We can choose to kiss Bear, Red, or Aerith. This is the fight, so first we do this. Skip. Skip. Okay. Doesn't matter. Skip. Okay, here we go. Give your beloved a kiss. Look at Barry getting all bashful like, wait, you're gonna kiss me? What the fuck? Where's this going? Oh my god. He's like, what?
My love. Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my god.
Faceless charade. Love is not but an illusion.
Oh god. Give myself a fucking hernia laughing too hard. Jesus.
Goddess above, let my blade strike true.
Why does it say 4-star with red? Oh Jesus, is it harder? Did they actually change it because you chose to kiss one of them? Oh shit, it is hard. This is different. You didn't, it's because you didn't weaken them with the kiss. That's such cool attention to detail. I'm glad I didn't skip this. I think maybe I just didn't realize it then, but I think you can make the fight with Garm or Barbados easier, the fight before this, by asking for their weakness instead of asking about your future with Rosa. Holy fuck, dude! How fast you gotta... Oh my god! I can't tap that fast! We're gonna die! Holy shit, this is so hard! That was close, we almost died, dude. We gotta be... Damn, if you don't kiss Rosa, that fight's hella hard.
Bereft of wings and broken, I consign you to the abyss.
Had you fought alone, would you have lived to tell the tale? I wonder. Do be more careful, my hero.
That's different.
What awaits you at Journey's End, I wonder? Will the goddess grant you her blessing? Or will the flames of vengeance consume you? All shall be revealed, O puppet of fate. So dance while you still have time. Dance till your frayed strings break, and you can dance no more.
I like how Barrett was like, are you kidding me? But then he still plays along for a bit and puts his hand on Clouds and then just fucking pushes him. But yes, I did notice also the dialogue changed with Aerith there because he didn't like try to kiss her.
Must you go?
Those I hold dear are waiting.
I don't understand. I cannot. But please be safe.
Had you fought alone,
rest assured, I shall return.
The things have turned out the same
you
or whatever.
Needn't promise that you'll wait, for I know that I will find you here.
Okay, that part was the same. Huh, I wonder what Tifa or Aerith say. Maybe I should have tried to see what they would have said if I chose to like kiss you know, Barrett or Red. They probably would have said something similar, you know? Like, you'd have gotten your ass kicked without my help or something is what Yuffie would probably say. I can do a quick check of that once we're done with the other dates. So is this gonna be any different with Barrett or same thing? Oh my god, there's Barrett. Oh my god.
City streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you.
Am I crazy or does one of Vincent's eyes glow more than the other? I keep thinking it's a trick of the light, but maybe it's not. Like maybe they're alluding to the proto-materia. Barrett's like, why aren't you crying, dude? I'm crying. Come on, asshole. Strimmer, react how I want you to react or I'm unsubbing. That was Barrett right there.
You suck!
Aerith is basically Mother Nature, isn't she? The flowers and everything. He's a hippie. Look at her. god. Look, he did it! Cloud raised his arm. Shit, I should have added the Kappa Pride engage emote to my... I don't have either one of those, I think. Just the normal Kappa. I don't have the Kappa Pride one though. Fuck. Missed opportunity. Oh, I do have it. I do have it. There it is. Cloud and Barrett about to get on the sky wheel. Oh my god. Just puts his arm on Cloud's shoulder and starts swaying, and then Cloud puts his arm on Cloud's back, or sorry, Cloud puts his arm on Barrett's back. Total bromance. Calm theme song.
Go on.
Yeah, see, I think the eye that's behind his hair glows more, and I don't think it's like... I've seen it in multiple different lightings now, and I think it's there's probably something to that. I don't think it's a coincidence that they would just randomly make one of his eyes glow more than the other. I think it is a reference to the proto-materia that he carries inside of him. It's not too far-fetched to think they'll use some plot concepts from Dirge of Cerberus in Part 3, because I mean, they already have with Nero and Sable, or sorry, Nero. Where did I get Sable from? Nero and Vice existing in remakes, so it probably will be a thing. So maybe we'll even see Omega. Omega weapon.
Hell of a show, huh?
Attention! The Sky Wheel will be closing soon. Please line up and have your ticket ready.
Well, you heard him. Last chance to ride the Sky Wheel. Want to end this on a high note?
Thank you for joining us for tonight's
Right on.
special performance of Loveless.
I have to.
To continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free
Damn, it's a
ride on the
capital. I hate how you have to be precise with
Enjoy a
everything
stunning
there.
view of the gold saucer and the
A high note.
dazzling night sky.
What was I saying? Oh, so yeah, I kind of have I have a loose theory about part 3, that it's gonna have a lot of the memorable moments from the original, just like this game and remake did, but mixed in with obviously Zack's stuff, probably a lot more than this game did. Zack's segments were very, like, you hardly play as Zack and hardly anything really happens until the very end. There's gonna be more of Zack in part 3, and I think there will be a lot more of Deep Ground as well. You know, Nero, Vice. They'll probably be tied to Vincent's character arc for that game. And Sid and Vincent are obviously gonna get major character development in part 3 because they get nothing here. In this game, they just kind of show up and then they're just, that's it. They don't really do anything in this game. Nothing really happens revolving them, right? So I think part 3 will have proper story segments dedicated to developing Sid and Vincent, and I think for Vincent, it will definitely involve Deep Ground, Nero and Vice, and they'll probably bring up the proto-materia, and it might have something to do with one of his eyes glowing more than the other. Maybe he already knows about it. In Dirge of Cerberus, he's completely unaware that he has the proto-materia. Maybe that'll be actually something he's actually aware of this time. We still don't know a lot about him, but I feel like that will be a thing. There will definitely be a lot more Zack and Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus stuff in part 3 for sure, I think.
Are you ready to ride?
Oh, we're ready to ride, all right. Let's see this intimate conclusion between Cloud and Barrett.
You
Jesus
really
Christ.
doing this?
Could use some peace and quiet, couldn't you?
Just let it happen, Cloud. It's fine. Embrace it, man. It's okay, you know? It's okay to be yourself.
What's this?
Don't make this weird, man. Don't make this weird. It's just two bros hanging out.
Get down!
Hey! You trying to break it?
Just messing with you.
Bruh, look at this dude.
Incredible!
Bruh.
What a muppet, eh?
When I was about your age, I decided I'd had enough of the mines. Wasn't much interested in any kind of work. I was young and wanted to enjoy my youth. And then I met a sweet girl named Myrna. Knew right away she was the one. But Myrna, she wasn't buying what I was selling. Told me she was in the market for a man, not a selfish little boy. If I was gonna win her heart, I had some growing up to do. Otherwise, she'd never give me the time of day. Funny enough, our first date was at a theme park. Nowhere near as big as this place, of course. Just a traveling fair with a handful of rides. We ended up riding these wooden chocobos round and round, laughing our asses off. Look at me, boring you with my old stories.
Wouldn't be the first time. Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Yeah, well, the lesson here is once you find your soulmate, you never let him go. So, who is it, hmm?
Who's what?
You know damn well what I'm talking about. Why do you always have to overthink things? That ain't no way to live. You gotta just go for it sometimes.
Oh, here we go, it's different.
You mean like you do, all the time?
Bruh.
Touché. You could say that we balance each other out.
Yeah.
Do bullshit.
Oh, he agreed. He agreed with them. All right, Cloud's starting to. Barrett's reeling him in.
I mean it though. If you do have feelings for someone, tell them straight out.
Don't hold that shit
Don't
in.
wait till it's too late.
Exactly. Actually, good advice, yeah.
Right.
So say it, Cloud. That's it.
He's pulling his cock out!
Oh, wait, no, he didn't.
Thanks for coming out tonight. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're gonna go to town on those suckers.
Yeah.
He's pulling.
Your relationship with Barrett has deepened.
He's pulling his cock out!
I really really gotta use that more often. I keep forgetting it's there. I have too many fucking buttons, dude. Good old fade to black though, right? On the Ferris wheel. If you do have feelings for someone, you gotta make sure to tell them before it's too late, Cloud. I was like, right. Fade to black and then...
He's pulling it!
Yeah. Anyway, alright. Let's see that maxed out Barrett relationship. Okay. That's cool. Again, her non-100% one was better. Same with her. Alright, Red 13, the new one. The new guy. It makes sense that they took out the part of... They completely changed the dialogue from the original game where Barrett was like, why the hell are we on this together? Like, why aren't you here with one of the ladies, like, you know, Tifa or Aerith or something? And then he's like, for some reason brings up Marlene. And then, again, Cloud doesn't say shit throughout any of it. And then just starts saying, no, you don't have eyes on my little Marlene, do you, Cloud? I will let you have her. No way, I can't condone that. And he starts freaking out thinking Cloud, like, wants to, like, date Marlene when she grows up or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck. It's so fucking... Oh, it's so fucking weird and hilarious. It's like, what the hell? Then he starts shooting out the window of the gondola. Shut up! Ah, he just starts fucking going crazy, like... Instead, they made it an actual, just, like, more chill bromance sort of vibe. Because, yeah, that gets weird pretty fucking fast. It's like, Barrett, what the hell are you thinking? Like... And the entire time, Cloud is just completely stone-faced and silent, just letting Barrett think whatever the hell he wants to think and go fucking crazy. And he's just like, yep, it's just another fucking day. As soon as we're out of here, I'm going back to my hotel room. Fuck this, you know? Alright, Red 13, you're the brand new one. We can't compare you to anything from the original game because there was no way to date you in the original game. So let's see what happens. This is brand new content now. Completely brand new. 100%. Red 13 for Chapter 8 and 12. Standard conclusion. And this will be the last Chapter 8. After this is just Chapter 12 again with the rest of the boys. Boys! We them boys! We making noise! I don't know the rest of that song. Something funny I have seen in a lot of Twitch chats is people, whenever the streamer reaches the gold saucer, you can see the FF14 fans light up because they'll always comment something like, oh no. They'll be like, the PTSD of being stuck in the gold saucer, getting addicted to the minigames.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer, Kubo.
I mean, yeah, every once in a while when I go to the Gold Saucer,
We hope you enjoy your stay with us.
in FF14, I do see someone will say, once in a while, I'll see someone in shout chat be like, help, please get me out of here. I'm addicted to this place. I can't leave. Some people really do fall into it. Happens a lot to the WoW Andes from what I saw. World of Warcraft players. They get addicted to the gold saucer.
Come on! All right!
Nothing personal.
How can this be?
There we go.
Nicely done. Bet you were pretty nervous.
Cloud's used to performing in front of crowds. You should have seen him at the Honeybee Inn.
Aerith.
He's like,
Tell me that one later.
Welcome to paradise. The Gold Saucer.
Aerith, you better not be telling him about my breakdancing with
Let's
Andrea.
have some fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Sure.
Sounds like a plan to me.
The Cloud and Squall have a lot in common, don't they? Not a coincidence, by the way. I said this last video. It's a well-known thing that FF8 was made of, like, unused ideas for FF7.
What?
That's why I think that's honestly why Cloud and Squall are so similar, at least at the beginning of the game.
Well,
they just have different backstories and reasons for being like loner types, but I think it's why they're so similar. Whereas Zidane is a complete turnaround. Zidane and Tidus are similar to each other to a certain extent. They're a little bit more. There's a little bit more difference there, but you know, they're very like loud and rambunctious, I guess. And Cloud and Squall are like the loner, like leave me alone. I'm too cool for all of you motherfuckers, but for different reasons, you know. Yeah, their character type though, being similar, I think it's definitely, since they were working with very similar concepts and ideas for both games, for 7 and 8. I think that's why there's similarities like that. There's parallels. That's why the Fever Dream stuff with Zack and alternate timelines and universes and all that shit in this game reminds me of FF8 quite a bit.
I presume.
Fourth floor.
Like what Sephiroth is trying to do with
very well
converging
fourth floor it is.
All the realities in a certain way to get the outcome that he wants, I guess.
Goodness
Doesn't sound that different from the dimensional compression or whatever that well, more time compression specifically, but that's, you know, that can be considered a dimensional compression.
We hope you have
that
yourselves
Ultimisia
a
tries to do in FF8. It's not a coincidence that these things are, you know, I don't want to say too similar, but slightly similar to each other. These plot points, these concepts. I don't think it's a coincidence at all. I think it's like I said last video. They were like, you know, now that we're remaking FF7, why don't we remake it with those ideas we never used? The ones that we then used for FF8 instead. They didn't stop to think, maybe, about how many people don't like FF8 because of how crazy it gets with the time compression stuff. They were like, fuck it, they'll like it. And yeah, I do, but there's a lot of people who don't. Oh my god, there's so many people who... I can't wait to see the rest of the playthroughs that I've been watching to see how the streamers and their audiences react to the ending of this game. I can already tell, just like the first streamer I already watched their whole playthrough for, that they're gonna freak the fuck out. It's gonna be hilarious. I bet every stream I watch is gonna be the same thing. Everybody's gonna freak the fuck out. Kid. You can't not. Like, whether you like it or not is beside the point. You're gonna freak out. If you're invested in the story, you're gonna freak out and be like, what the fuck is going on? It's a total mind fuck. More than remake. Nobody? Again?
Weird.
Why is there even an option for Barrett and...
clear my head.
Oh. Hey! Hey! Red! I see you, you motherfucker!
Going down to the lobby, sir?
Okay, there is a difference. It's not the same as the Barrett one. Okay, this is gonna be the same. Where are we just gonna happen to run into Red 13 somewhere?
See you again soon.
Where the hell did he go?
Good evening, friends of the Gold Saucer. Great news! Skywell Square is now...
Hello there, Cloud. Oh, where is everyone else? Ah, of course. Forgive me, I should have realized. We all need our alone time, but know that I'm here if you find yourself feeling lonely.
Shut up, Chadley. I saw Red get on that elevator. I wasn't hallucinating that shit. Where the fuck is he? He's gonna like ambush us at some point, isn't he? He's just gonna pop up. Where the fuck did he go, man? He just came to knock on our door and then left.
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service.
Where would he... Let's go to Battle Square first, because that's where he would normally be. Maybe he's still there, and he'll actually like join us when we talk to him.
And here we are.
There he is. Hey, buddy.
I think I'll lie low for the time being.
He's just gonna pretend he didn't knock on my hotel room door, huh? Yeah, alright, Red.
Is spectating not enough? Want it?
Are you interested in joining the fray?
Okay, so the rest is gonna be the same as with Barrett. Except, so the only difference for this was literally just Red knocking on the door and then walking away before Cloud answers, and you just see him get on the elevator and leave. Is that the only difference between this and the last Barrett date? For the Barrett 8, chapter 8 date or whatever? You're just alone?
Give us a holler when you want to throw down.
Okay, well they cut some corners on this one.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
Well, at least I know the chapter 12 date will be fleshed out at least though. It is kind of a nice Easter egg though.
Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
A nice little Easter egg to just see Red walking away and getting on the elevator before Cloud can notice him.
At your destination.
Like, yeah, it is cutting corners a little bit because it's literally just the same as if you were alone, like if you chose Barrett. After that point, it's all the same shit. You know, Red's not actually with us. We're still just exploring alone or whatever. But it does just that subtle thing of seeing, just barely catching Red getting on the elevator and leaving before Cloud can see him. Is that is such a tiny thing, but it's enough like to develop Red's character in the sense of his relationship with Cloud, because it means it tells you everything. That he wanted to hang out with Cloud, but at the last minute he pussied out. He got like nervous that he was like, oh my god, what's Cloud gonna think of me or something, you know, like, because he says when you get to Cosmo Canyon he didn't want you to think of him as like a kid or something, right? So he obviously backed out. He got too nervous and backed out, so he left. He knocked on Cloud's door, and then before Cloud could open it, he was just like, ah, fuck this. He just got cold feet and was like, nope, I'm out. And then just left before Cloud could reach the door, basically. And that's why we saw him getting on the elevator. But the Barrett option just means, you know, literally no one was interested in hanging out with Cloud at all. Because he's been such a dick to everyone.
Take the inside lane. Oh. I never would have expected.
What are you doing in...
Why, so my little John. I swear, probably doping his... Oh, please, don't tell me you're out alone. My god, that is depressing.
Bruh.
Cloud, the gold saucer was all but designed for date night. So run along. Find yourself a pretty young thing.
Whatever.
You suck!
Poor Cloud. Alright, so let's just save some time and go to the end then. Nothing's gonna be different here.
Where would you like to go, Kubo?
You have to try to get on the Skywheel, yeah. Fuck it.
Kubo?
I can tell the rest is gonna be the same, so fuck it. The only important part of this one was at the very beginning, with Red getting on the elevator.
What happened?
In fact, yeah, maybe Red will say something in chapter 12 for that date. He'll be like, I actually, you know, came to knock on your door last time we were here, but I got too nervous and backed out, you know? And Cloud will be like, oh, so you're the one who knocked on the door. Maybe they'll say that. This should be the same. Cloud's just gonna be alone. He's gonna be like, it's for couples, whatever.
Welcome to Couples Hour at Skywheel Square.
cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light. Escape the crowds, share a private moment together, and experience dazzling sights and sounds. The memories you make here are sure to last a lifetime.
More of a couples thing.
It's so weird he says that and then he still walks forward anyway, as if he's gonna go get on it.
What's going on?
I don't know. Your attention, please! We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard to resolve this issue, for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding, and
you know
have
the
a
way?
wonderful day.
Cloud!
Alright.
We've got trouble.
That's it. Yeah, we're done. Let's go back to double check this first. Standard conclusion. Yep. Alright, so chapter 8 was kind of a bust. But it went by faster because of that. So we saved a little bit of time. Means I don't have to worry too much about risking my passing my bedtime or anything. Finish this video sooner than I
Mind filling
thought.
us in on the keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of our more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a second. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Kind of threat. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Dio. How do you know that name? Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, old Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real richest to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Shit,
Will do
time
on
lost.
occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take...
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun? Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Right. I don't remember what the hell we were doing. Gotta go talk to Dio. And run all the way back. I think the fast travel method is a little faster. Again, not by a lot, but I think it is a little faster.
Can you believe this?
Corneo?
I'm gonna try it again this time. I feel like running out of there all the way here takes a while.
Musclehead Coliseum will host an epic contest to decide.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
He's fucked up. Alright, yeah, let me try this. There we go.
Welcome to the park, everyone. I've got a question.
Yeah, I think that's a little faster for sure.
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service. Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
That's faster than running all the way out of the Coliseum and back to the little Moogle thing. It's definitely
And here
faster.
we are.
The blood screams of pain.
What? Oh shit.
I hear you'd better. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
Alright, Red 13. You gonna be brave enough to still be here when I open this? There he is!
Is
Dylan!
this a bad time?
Hey, what's
Son
up?
of a bitch.
Nothing. Couldn't find anyone. Thought they might be here.
Just me.
Oh. Actually, there's this play I want to see, and would you mind coming with? I already have the tickets, but look at me. There's no way I'm getting in by myself.
I got you.
You do? Great!
Look at him! Like a dog jumping for joy. Yes, he did the little hop. Super cute. Let's go, buddy. Look, you can see the reflection of the light on his tail. The fire on his tail. Did you see the reflection on the opening elevator door? Just like... yeah, there, like that.
See you again soon.
He was brave enough to stick around this time instead of running away. After knocking on the door. I mean, he's obviously more comfortable with everyone at this point. Since he's like revealed his true voice, the little kid voice, you know?
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
Oh, that's another thing that I've seen a lot of people react negatively to. There's been a lot of people in like Twitch chats and stuff going like, why the fuck does Red sound like this now after Cosmo Canyon? And then, of course, there's always those people who are tuning in who haven't watched in a while and they're like, whoa, what did I miss? Why does Red 13's voice different now? What's going on? Some people legitimately think it's a voice mod, even though most of the streams I'm watching, they're VODs from like day one of when this game came out and it's on console for fuck's sake. But they're like genuinely thinking like, there's so much confusion, but even after the confusion is cleared up and explained, they'll just get mad. They're like, what? Why does Red rah, 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 like I'll just freak out about it. I hate Red's new voice.
We've arrived at your destination.
To be fair, it is a change because if you watch Advent Children, his voice is deep. Not like this. So it's definitely not. I know I said maybe it was implied that his voice was supposed to change when you reach Cosmo Canyon in the original game. But if that were true, if they had wanted to imply that, they wouldn't have made the voice actors for the Advent Children cast. You know, they wouldn't have made the voice actors for that movie make Red have a deep voice there, which he does. So, or maybe they decided to do that just because they figured no one would even realize he was supposed to have a younger voice in the original game, which isn't voice acted. So, yeah, who knows, right? Maybe it's something developers will eventually answer in a interview or something about why they decided to do that with his voice this time around. I think it's hilarious, but
Make your way to the theater.
don't worry, boy, we're going. We're going.
Are you here to see Loveless?
Audience members will also be invited to participate in tonight's revival.
Okay, so this is gonna be the standard
Once the show
conclusion.
has begun,
So we
both
skip
late
pretty much
entrants
everything, and then we do the full thing for the intimate conclusion.
Attention, Event Square guests.
Look at him wagging his tail.
Make 'em bloom.
Yeah, set something on fire.
Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
I like how you hear all these chains on him, but he doesn't have any chains.
Attention, Event Square guests. Good morning, bloom. That's make 'em bloom.
This is so wholesome.
Speak to a member of the staff.
It's just like the Yuffie date. You're like with a child, basically.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom.
He's 48. All right.
Congratulations. Would you like to sing it?
Me?
He's 48, but by his species standards, he's the same age as Yuffie, which is, you know, 16. Alright, so we'll just skip the rest of this and go straight to the Sky Wheel, and then when we do the intimate conclusion date, we'll actually, you know, play out more of the scenes. Including, we'll see what happens if you try to kiss him during this segment.
I must away.
Okay, so this is obviously just gonna be Aerith again.
Pride goeth before the...
Oh, skip. Yeah, there's Aerith again. Did we ever choose this? What is his weakness?
The Dragon King fears that which he lacks, none other than truest love, the strength of hearts conjoined. That singular weapon is mightier than the darkest magics or deadliest blows, and it alone can o'erthrow the king.
Be still, my aching heart.
Oh yeah, I think we did pick this. Yeah, that looked familiar.
That's enough of my blethering. It's time we set the stage anew.
For some reason, I just had a brain fart and totally forgot that we checked that before. Yeah, I'll choose red and then the next one. This makes the fight easier. But I'm not gonna play it out anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can't wait to see the date with Sid, Vincent, and Kate Sith.
Thank you for joining us for
That's
tonight's
gonna be
special performance
interesting.
of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use
bros.
your tickets to the show for one free ride on the
Boys.
Sky Wheel.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make practice, Kubo.
I like the little layout of the stage there. A realistic little diagram of it.
And here we are.
Couples may ride the Sky Wheel at this time. Grab your friend or partner and embark on a wondrous trip through the sights and sounds of the Gold Saucer.
Are you ready?
Watch the adventure unfold before your very eyes.
Alright, let's see this conversation. Oh, look at him all excited. Super cute.
Come on, come on, come on!
Cool it.
How can I? It's...
Oh my god, see? It's Yuffie 2.0. It's basically another Yuffie date. Because mentally, they're both the same exact age.
I got this. Pretty good, right?
You're a pro.
Dylan!
Oh my god.
Hey,
this is
you're
too
gonna
cute.
drool on the seat.
Close call.
I don't know what they're gonna talk about.
What's up?
All right. This doesn't leave the ride, okay? It might
Where's
sound
this going?
crazy, but back in Midgar, Aerith and I could both see the future.
Oh shit!
Well, that would explain a lot. I'm guessing you can't anymore, though?
She's actually
Nope.
telling him.
Not even a bit.
She's revealing the plot.
Whatever we had, I think the Whispers took it from us when we left.
Huh.
Seems Arbiters of Fate can do whatever they want.
So you told us.
Oh, did I? Huh. I wonder if this means we'll eventually forget they even exist.
We'd be better off if we did, frankly. There's no point in wasting our time worrying about fate if we can't change it.
You're right. Still, there is one thing I need you to remember.
You have to keep Aerith safe. I mean it, Cloud. I don't remember what's supposed to happen, but I do know she's in danger.
Damn. I was not expecting this. Okay, so that's the point where something else will happen, and they'll talk about something else when in the intimate conclusion.
I'm glad that we could speak in private, Cloud.
Changing his voice.
You're good company. Thanks.
Aww, that's so cute. You actually let Claude pet him. Normally he hates when somebody tries to pet him. That's really cute and wholesome, man. Just like with the Yuffie date, honestly. I can't wait to see the intimate conclusion. I'm guessing it's gonna be similar-ish. Or maybe it'll just be more conversation. But it might be like the Yuffie one, where they did the little play fighting thing. That was super adorable for that date. Okay, intimate conclusion, it's set. Now we do chapter selection, 12, no, second to last boat ride. At least there's no more chapter 8 from this point forward though. We just go straight back into chapter 12 for the boys.
Kate, mind filling us in on the keystone before we...
How does the game differentiate?
About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced...
How does the game differentiate between the standard conclusion and the intimate conclusion for the other date? The one we're doing after this? You can't raise your relationship with Kate Sith or Sid or Vincent, so how does it determine which of the two conclusions you get for that one?
to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary.
So weird, I never actually looked that part up.
Now, according to company records,
I'll have to check out that game tag
was housed there.
again to see if it says.
I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that.
If you have to have extra bad relationship with everybody else,
so the museum,
you know, the people you can build with.
Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
So far, this was the most interesting date. The fact that Red actually told Cloud something that Aerith has refused to tell literally anybody the whole time.
Let's just say...
Like, that's a huge plot point we just got right there from that.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real richest to
Again, I'm glad I decided to record my first time reaction to this stuff rather than...
Hey, Sid, did I hear right?
Rather than watching like another streamer go through it. Though I don't think any of the streamers I'm watching are gonna get the Red 13 date. So far, like...
You see, we don't take kindly.
90% of the streamers I'm watching are going for the Tifa date. One of them decided to go for the Barrett date though. Nobody's gone for Yuffie, Aerith, or Red though. And I only have one other streamer I'm gonna watch after the two I'm watching now, so I doubt it's gonna be, yeah. But yeah, the Red 13 date, that's a huge plot thing right there. The fact that he actually revealed to Cloud that they could see the future. That's pretty crazy. Of course, Cloud just kind of shrugs it off or whatever, because they couldn't make him, you know, dwell on it too much, because then they'd have to like rewrite the way he approaches everything that happens after that, the Temple of the Ancients and everything else. Instead he just goes like, oh, well, whatever. Just so that they could keep the writing consistent no matter who you got for your date. That's the, you know, that's the problem with games that are only semi, like, I don't know what to call it, but where you can sort of impact the story with your choices, but not really, you know? Like your choices only change certain parts of the story, but not the whole thing. It means that even when you get something like that, like what Red 13 said,
Hold on to your hats, Kubo.
it doesn't cause as big of an impact as you might think that it would, you know? Because it can't, because then it wouldn't really...
At your destination.
It wouldn't be consistent with people who got a different date partner, you know?
Can you believe this?
Corneo?
If they wanted Cloud's knowledge about the fact that Aerith and Red could see the future back in Midgar to have a bigger impact on the story, it would have had to be something they revealed to him during the actual main story and not during the date night that you can have with anybody. But it is interesting for the player, for us at least, you know, to see him say that to Cloud.
Greetings, Mr.
And
Director. He doesn't look quite right.
To see Cloud's reaction to that and all that. That is interesting, at least. Okay, so we do this. There we go. Yeah, that's 100% faster. If you do it that quick like I did, you get to this guy way faster than if you just run out of there. Speedrun strats. There's absolutely no way speedrunning this game is good for your health. Even if you don't do 100%, I feel like this game is so long. But maybe not. 100% is completely out of question though. Even for remake. Like if you're doing an actual 100% where you replay the game twice, like once on normal and then on hard, no fucking way can a human do that without causing severe harm to themselves.
Best of luck to you.
I could be wrong. Maybe there's a 100% speedrun that's like less than 10 hours or something. I doubt it, but hey, I've seen some crazy times on some games, so I don't know. But this game, there's no fucking way. This game's 100% is way, way fucking longer than remakes. I mean, just look at this. This is part of it. What I'm doing right now, like, this is part of getting 100% for this game. Because you have to do this date with everybody. At least a chapter 12 one with everybody to look right there, the Skywheel date with everybody. And you have to get the intimate conclusion, which means you have to at least use the New Game Plus to get it. If you don't have your other relationship stuff with them really high yet. But then you still also have to do that. Like, there's so much to fucking do. There's no fucking way somebody could 100% this game in one sitting. Like, without... Like, you would probably die of exhaustion if you tried it. There's no way. You have to be able to take a break.
Hey! Is this a bad time?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
The fuck was that?
Couldn't find anyone. Thought they might be here.
Just me.
Oh. Actually, there's this play I want to see, and would you mind coming with?
I didn't catch it the first
I already have
time.
the tickets, but look at me. There's no way I'm getting in by myself.
I got you.
You do? Great!
Unless he didn't say it the first time, but I'm pretty sure he did, and I just missed it. He pretended he was looking for someone else to hang out with, and then was like, well, do you want to come with me? Playing it off like he wasn't just looking forward to hanging out with Cloud, you know? Fucking Red. Even though he's like more comfortable with us now, he's still trying to play it off, you know? He's still trying to be cool and like, oh, I was hoping somebody was here to hang out with, but since no one else is here, do you want to hang out? Like, I totally wasn't just looking forward to hanging out with you. Right from the start, you know? That's cute. See, now I find Red and Yuffie to be equally adorable.
Just name the
They're both super funny.
and I'll get you there.
Super funny, cute, and wholesome.
Kubo. Have yourselves a magical day.
Yeah, there's even a few people who mentioned that they don't really like, not just the voice change, even before that. Even before that, they don't really like that Red 13 is more dog-like now. Where like he has those tropes where he like goes after meat, he wags his tail, you know, like the way he acts, you know. Because I guess he didn't really show too much of those traits in the original, yeah. Oh yeah, the Costa del Sol thing. It didn't hit me until I think it was yesterday or the day before that just like with the Aerith Mother Nature thing. Well, actually, that was a streamer I watched who pointed it out. They said that Aerith is like, she represents Mother Nature essentially. She's like an analogous to that. Like that's what her character represents in this story, being that it's all about saving the planet and everything. And that never actually occurred to me until that person said that. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, maybe that is the thing. That is what the writers were going for. Like even with the original game. And I just never caught that. Anyway, putting that aside though, about Red. You can hit him with the soccer ball. in the original game, right? And then in the remake, this game, he gets to play a soccer minigame with those giant soccer beach ball things, hitting them into the goal, against the other dogs and the chocobos when you first go to Costa del Sol. I missed that. I missed that was like a low-key reference to the fact that you know, he's watching the kids play soccer next to him, and then Cloud can kick the soccer ball right into him.
Are you here to see Loveless?
Her stirring performance. Audience members will also be invited to participate.
So many little things like that that I missed.
Attention, Event Square
Other
guests.
streamers have also missed it too.
Could make
Their
a
audience
bloom.
members.
That's Makeup Bloom. Please speak to a member of the staff at your
Because what I
earliest
just described, that's not something I heard from somebody else. I just caught it myself once I was watching somebody play through Costa del Sol, and I was like, oh shit.
Could Makeup Bloom. That's Makeup Bloom.
He's like, look, I made it work, man.
To a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
Alright. I get to stand up again for a little bit, rest my ass, and then we'll see Red's reaction to Jesse.
Would you like to sing it?
Me?
capit, donde erosit, tres pellatores proficis contor, Jesus, etiam autem, alter occisus est, sed super stes in vincula coniec est. Eius ale honoris francaet, contandente dit, alle cordeam paramavit, eros factus est.
There we go again. That's super
That lady
cute.
was beautiful.
He doesn't even know who the hell she was.
Hell of an actor, too.
Red has no idea. That's super cute, though, see, with his little paws. Oh my god. This game is amazing, dude.
Only you can fell the Dragon King and win the princess's heart.
Behold, a mechanical metropolis built of blood, sweat, and gears.
Okay, we know the rest of this is the same, so we can skip this too. Damn. And now...
Pride goeth before the fall, and I, Garm, shall deliver you to hell. How shall your feeble aegis fare against piercing fang and keenest claw?
You bastard!
You son of a bitch!
Alright, we're skipping this. Okay, skip this. Skip that. And now we see what happens if you try to kiss Garm. Alright, Red. Oh my god. He's like, what?
Face the charade. Love is not but an illusion.
Look at this dude.
Fiend! How dare you toy with my emotions?
Fiend, how dare you toy with my emotions? Oh my god, that is good.
Goddess above, let my blade strike true.
Yeah, the only way you get the easier version is kissing Rosa. So there's a way to do this, basically. There's like an easy route that you can unlock if you make the right choices throughout this whole thing. Which doesn't affect the story, but just the gameplay or whatever, but still. So it's like, the first fight is always the lowest difficulty. It's 1 star. The second fight can be 1 star again if you choose to learn about their weakness rather than learning about your future with Rosa. But then you miss out on the ominous foretelling that Kate Sith does, right? And then here, if you try to kiss either of them, it makes this harder. And if you kiss Rosa, or go for it, and then they interrupt it, of course, then it makes the fight easier. So, that's interesting how they did that. Anyway. So we can safely skip this, yeah. I like how he was going for the paw kiss. He was gonna
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to...
Oh, fuck, that's why I hesitated. You can't skip that, because now we don't see what the hell Red just was supposed to say there. Son of a bitch. The problem is it autosaves immediately afterwards. God damn it. Load. 9:22. Yeah, it literally just saved. God damn it, now we have to restart the damn chapter. Fucking hell. I was like, I can safely skip this right now. No, we can't. So I have to let that whole thing play out. And then, you know, I was hoping it would skip us to the performance where Aerith sings. And then we'd have Red next to us. But instead it just completely skipped all of that. I guess I didn't catch that the other times that we did this. Because I didn't fuck up like that before. Fuck! Now we end up having to see this shit again. God damn it, man. I should have made a save. We have to do this boat ride one more extra time because I fucked up. I misremembered. I thought you could actually skip that last fight, but I guess not.
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques.
I guess my brain's rotting from doing this over and over. Doing chapter 12 over and over, I completely forgot you can't skip that last fight. You actually have to do it.
I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Been a fret.
Oh no, I know what happened.
Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows...
I was used to always doing it because for the first 3 days with Aerith, Tifa, and Yuffie, it was, you know...
No, but I know a man who might.
Princess Rosa was a different actress, you know, for all 3 of those, so I would always play it out. At least for the intimate conclusion of the date. And then with Barrett, you know, seeing if things were different, so I didn't skip it. Yeah, I see why I fucked up, yeah.
Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna do something different.
You used to work.
I'm not gonna play it out. Like I'm not gonna skip it, obviously. Otherwise, you know.
Boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem.
I want to see what happens if you lose it.
Kindly to Frick.
I'm gonna not push any of the buttons. We're gonna see what happens if you lose the fight. That's what we're gonna do. For science, we're gonna see what happens. It might as well, right? Might as well try something different. I don't think it'll affect anything Red says afterwards because they only comment on Aerith's song, which happens right after that, so.
Where would you like to go, Kubo? And away we go!
I'll just skip everything up to that point again. So we'll get back there a little bit faster than the first time.
Have ourselves a magical day!
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Can't skip yet. There we go.
I bought some protein powder to drop. Did you
Musclehead Coliseum will host an epic contest to decide
The way I've noticed this since remake, the way Cloud runs.
Greetings, Mr. Director.
His tricep on his left arm should be shredded to pieces from his Buster Sword scratching it. Look. Like there's no way that wouldn't cut his arm the way he runs. With some of the other sword models, it's like, you know, the blade isn't that close to his arm. It's a little safer, but this one?
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make tracks, Kubo! We've arrived at your destination.
Yelps of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you'd better. Best of luck to you.
Hey!
Hey!
Is...
Yeah, we saw his reaction to Jesse.
Going down.
We can skip that now. We can literally skip right back to where we just were, basically, where we tried to give him the kiss. That's a nice little reference, too. It's a nice Easter egg to when you try to kiss Princess Rosa in the original FF7, and Cloud just gives, you know, Aerith, Tifa, or Yuffie a kiss on the hand, you know? That's basically what he was gonna do for, what he was gonna do to Red. He'll kiss him on the paw.
Just name the square,
The back of the paw.
and away we go.
I guess at the end of the day, Red did let Cloud, you know, touch his paw a little bit. Did get to squeeze it per se? They got to touch it.
Attention, our special showing
If you guys remember Aerith and...
will begin shortly.
Yeah, Aerith, Cloud, and Red talking about
to the theater.
wanting to
see Loveless?
to touch Red's paw or whatever back on Corel before the minecart ride. I'm making a save in case I fuck up again. Because that, even skipping scenes, that's a long way back.
Will begin shortly. We hope you enjoy it. Are you here to see?
Yes.
Will not be permitted. Please take your seats.
Yeah, we saw this already. Skip. Forgot my controller was inverted there. Skip.
Pride goeth before the...
Skip. Doesn't matter. Skip. Okay, now I can't skip anymore from here. There, no more skipping. Gotta let this whole thing play out. I'm not gonna do anything though. I want to see what happens if you lose. See? Claude got to touch the pad. Oh my god, dude!
Love is not
Red was
but an
really
illusion.
looking forward to that a little bit, man.
How dare you toy with my emotions?
Jesus Christ. He was like, is he really gonna do it?
Goddess above, let my blade strike true.
Even Yuffie held it together better than that when Claude almost kisses her during this. Let's see what happens. This is like failing a QTE sequence in Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human or something. Like letting it fail. Feels like shit, but at the same time you're too curious. You're like, what happened? So far nothing. Claude's still holding his own. At this point, I'm starting to guess it just changes the dialogue at the end. Auto-Ken. I can actually see the fight because I'm not focused on the buttons. Didn't charge up. Not gonna fully charge this. If it's the same outcome, it's gonna be lazy. It's the same outcome. You can't even lose. It's literally just for fun.
Bereft of wings and broken, I consign you to the abyss.
Had you fought alone, would you have lived to tell the tale? I wonder.
Because I didn't choose to try to kiss
Do
her.
be more careful, my hero.
Okay, well, time to relax and watch the song
awaits
again.
you at journey's end, I wonder? Will the goddess grant you her blessing? Or will the flames of vengeance consume you? All shall be revealed, O puppet of fate. So dance while you still have time. Dance till your frayed strings break, and you can dance no more.
Alfred, look.
Can't skip any of this.
Must you go?
I can't just skip right to the song.
Waiting.
I don't
have to sit through all of it.
understand. I cannot. But please be safe.
Rest assured, I shall return. You needn't promise that you'll wait, for I know that I will find you here.
That almost sounds like something out of FF8. Is it? Or am I just misremembering? Probably just misremembering. It does kind of sound like it, though. I do wonder how many of those lines are actually true to the lines that Genesis says in Crisis Core. Alright, let's see how this is different. Red 13's gonna roll up right next to us, right? Yep, there he is. Can't get over how he was so curious to see if Cloud was actually gonna kiss his paw. He was like,
Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you. I won't say that it was fair.
the Wall Market crew. Dio.
I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it
A heart.
that drew you towards me?
Oh, that's cute. Red manifested a little heart. Floated up.
Till the day that we meet again.
Since Red and Aerith are besties, it makes sense he would talk about her on the Sky Wheel.
I wish I could say, but believe, know that you'll find me promises to keep. We won't ever need till the day that we meet again at our place. Just let me believe in the chance that will come. Take my hand and never let me go. Take my hand and believe we can be together
Aww, that's really cute. I think that Cloud was the one to actually like get on one knee and pet Red during that. It's so cute seeing how they bond, how Cloud can bond with all these different characters depending on your choices. It's really nice. I wonder if it's intended to be more than just like a passing thing, that they not only show up there, but that they do the little, like, you know, they wave and do the thumbs up at you, at the actual player, the screen. Right there. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. Is that an intentional, like, semi-fourth wall break? Or are we led to believe that they're doing that to Aerith and she sees him? But if so, why would that be, right? Like, there's probably a deeper meaning to this that we won't actually figure out until part 3 comes out, and then we'll be like, oh, that's why they put that there. Some kind of symbolism that we just can't get yet. They're probably gonna do something with those characters in part 3.
Go on.
I think this is the same as with Barrett. Yeah, this is the same so far. Still gotta let it play out though so we can see what Red says after the performance. See? You can see it for a moment right before he closes his eyes though. Like, the other one is glowing. The one on the right, well, yeah, his right, our left, is not glowing as much as the other one, the one that's behind his hair. And I've seen it, it's consistent across way too many lighting conditions, so I don't think it's a, I really don't think it's a lighting thing because it's behind his hair or anything. There's definitely a reason for that. I kept wanting to comment on it on my first playthrough, but I never, I was just like, no, I gotta be, like, I'm seeing shit, you know? I kept convincing myself I was just not seeing it right.
That was something else, huh? Oh, an Aerith's song? I got a little misty-eyed there.
Of course.
Attention! The Sky Wheel will be closing soon. Please line up and have your ticket ready. Okay then, that settles it. Gotta ride the Sky Wheel before it's too late, Cloud.
What the fuck was that sound they just made?
For tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening,
What the hell was that?
enjoy the stunning view of the gold.
Just name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make practice, Kubo.
This game's a fucking trip, man.
And here we are.
Oh my god.
The Sky Wheel at this time. Grab your friend or partner.
It's the game that keeps on giving.
Wondrous trip through the sights and sounds of the gold saucer. Watch the adventure unfold.
There's no need to make another save here.
Each moment more breathtaking than the
I just need to remember to make a save before the theater performance, in case I fuck up again, so we don't have to restart the chapter again. But yeah, we should only have 2 dates left. Which are mostly the same, just, you know, the conclusion will be different, I think, and that's it. Okay, so most of this is gonna play out the same. This is gonna be the end that changes.
Cool it.
How can I?
Cool it.
It's...
I'm gonna be finishing this right under the wire.
I got this. Pretty good, right?
You're a pro.
A test of your reflexes.
Hey, you're gonna drool on the seat.
Dylan! Bruh, look at this dude.
I'll leave it at that.
What's up?
All right. This doesn't leave the ride, okay? It might sound crazy, but back in Midgar, Aerith and I could both see the future.
Well, that would explain a lot. I'm guessing you can't anymore, though?
Nope. Not even a bit. Whatever we had, I think the Whisperers took it from us when we left.
Huh.
Seems Arbiters of Fate can do whatever they want.
So you told us.
Oh, did I? Huh. I wonder if this means we'll eventually forget they even exist.
I remember
We'd
when
be
he said
better
that.
off if we did, frankly. There's no point in wasting our time worrying about fate if we can't change it.
You're right. Still, there is one thing I need you to remember. You have to keep Aerith safe. I mean it, Cloud. I don't remember what's supposed to happen, but I do know she's in danger. Shake.
As a paw.
Shake on it.
Little pad. Little pads. Oh my god, that's cute.
They are soft.
There it is!
Huh?
Nothing.
Got him.
Forget it.
Good one, Cloud, that's good.
He's pulling it.
Dude, he got so lucky Red didn't remember what the fuck he was talking about.
I'm glad that we could speak in private, Cloud.
Jesus.
You're good company. Thanks.
That is one hell of a range. Aww. So cute. There it is. 100% relationship with Red now. He's like, remember what? Or he's like, what? It's like, nothing, forget about it. Because he knew he would have been pissed, man. It's just... He knew he would have been pissed if he reminded him what the hell he was talking about. If he was like, well, you remember back on Corel when me and Aerith said we were curious to know what your little pads felt like? Your paws or whatever? And you said there was no way in hell we were ever gonna get to touch him? Or, you know, squeeze him or whatever? He'd have been like, no! He fell for his own trap though, because he said shake on it. But now he's just like Marlene. Marlene telling Zack he needs to, you know, help Cloud get better so he can save Aerith. So that Sephiroth doesn't kill her. And now Red is doing the same thing for Cloud. Telling him, you need to keep her safe because she's in danger. So that proves that finally wraps up that loophole from Remake. When Aerith touches Marlene's head and it glows a little bit and she just suddenly learns to trust her. It's because she also gave Marlene the ability to see the future. And same with Red. He's like growling at the whole party when they first see him, and then she just touches him gently on the head and then he calms down. But it glows also, the same with as with Marlene. So in that instant, they both, Marlene and Red, respectively, when Aerith does that to them, they both learn about her future. Or rather, the future. The entire future. But Red and Aerith lost their ability to see it, but Marlene did not. But she's also potentially in a different reality. The one with Zack, where Stamp is different. So it could be that the Marlene from our dimension, our reality, did lose it, but we know nothing about her. We don't even know if they're even separate. Like, it could be that even before the end of this game, back in Midgar, the two realities have merged and there's literally two different Clouds running around. They never really confirmed whether or not that was the case in this game. Instead, they just added a whole bunch of new realities at the very end, where we saw like 5 different stamps as we were switching between all the different potential decisions Zack could have made, whether to save Cloud or Biggs. There's 2 different realities there. A third reality of where he can't decide, and he's just sitting at the church and Sephiroth shows up, which seems to be the reality where Aerith pushes Cloud with the new white materia, the one that actually has the power in it, right? She pushes him into the church floor, and then Sephiroth walks into the doors, presumably after sending Zack on his way. There's so many goddamn timelines and dimensions going on, it's fucking crazy. It's insane! It's definitely FF8 all over again. I can see why it pisses people off. The same people who hate FF8 are probably the ones who got pissed off the most at the story changes for this game. So yeah, we're done with Chapter 8. That's everybody. I'll switch this back to, I'll leave it at Closest Companion for now. I'll decide later. That won't matter until we do New Game Plus. I'll decide later. Same with this. Well, hold on. For this one, we have one more. This is the last date. It's gonna be others. Kate says Vincent and Sid. The boys! Is there really 2 conclusions for them too? How the fuck do you do... Like, without using this specific New Game Plus feature I'm using now, how the hell do you get these 2? The hell? What are you supposed to do? I'll make it consistent. Make it seem like you just didn't go out with anybody. Yeah. Yeah, because if I leave this at Closest Companion or any one of these, they might mention, hey, you were gonna go on the Sky Wheel with so-and-so, weren't you? Yeah, so I better leave it at Barrett, actually. Good thinking. Okay, so others, and then standard. Okay, cool, we're good. And I'll make a save before the theater play in case I fuck up again or something. Yeah, at least no more Chapter 8, at least. The last 2 dates, and then I'm off to bed. We them boys!
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly.
About 20 years back, one of my more
This thing slows down a
eccentric
lot with the
colleagues
slightest
convinced the
turn.
company to build a
You
museum
have to try
for
to
its
take really
antiques.
straight lines
The
if
reliquary,
you want to
they
like
called it.
optimize
Pretty cool, eh?
getting there as
According to
fast
the
as
company
possible.
records, the keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Been a threat. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former
One-handed driving.
Deal. How do you know that name? Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was
And they slow you down a lot here.
promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story.
They also slow you down anytime you get too close to the landmass.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to Frick.
Okay, that was faster than last time at least. Go.
Welcome to the park, everyone! I've got a question. Do you like to party? Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
And I'll get you there. Dude, my brain is melting. Too close to my bedtime. I'm just like, what were we doing next? I don't remember now.
We've arrived at your destination.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Corneo?
I got some protein powder to drop. Did you
Musclehead Coliseum will host an epic contest to decide the...
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right. Hey there, folks, and welcome to the Gold Saucer.
This crowd is the only thing that makes you lose a little bit of time and speed there.
Kubo? And away we go! Have yourselves a magical day.
Guts of blood, screams of pain. I hear you'd better. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
It's still. Hold on. Just to be thorough. Yeah, it's whatever. You never actually hear anything. Alright, so now we should have 3 motherfuckers waiting for us. Yeah,
Did we wake you?
There they are!
Dylan!
The posse!
Nope. Just happened to stumble across
Son
some
of a
tickets
bitch.
to Loveless. And thought I'd share my good fortune with you.
So, who are these? Why are these two here then?
Shinra?
No. I wanted to invite everyone, but they'd already gone off on their own. Save for these two.
Ain't nothing
Vincent
weird
looks
about
so
watching
awkward.
a play with the guys. Come on, we'll make a night of it.
Yeah, there we go. I like Sid's attitude. See? The boys, man. The boys. We got a posse now. Look at this. This is fucking great, dude. So again, the way you get this is obviously
going down.
Treat everybody like complete shit, including Barrett, everybody. Don't build a relationship with literally anyone. You want this on your first playthrough. Sucks that you also...
Soon.
So you also have to like limit, you know, your gameplay style because you can't use too many synergy abilities and all that shit. And you have to fuck up purposely on mini games that can raise your relationship but are mandatory for the main scenario. It's like fucking
Your
this is
trusty
pretty
guide,
funny though.
Google, is at your service. Let's make tracks, people.
I don't think they're gonna be in the play though. I don't think they take the spot of Barrett and everybody else.
And here we are.
I doubt that happens, so I can probably just safely skip the play completely this time.
Ticket holders, please make your way to the theater.
Still making a safety save in case I fuck up and skip too many times.
Are you here to see Loveless?
I can't skip the last, like after the kiss part. Yeah, when I make that decision, I can't skip anymore because I need to see, even if we have to watch the song again. It's a beautiful song, right? But if I skip that, we're just back out here after they already commented on it, so then we don't see their comment, so I can't skip that. We have to watch the entire performance. I assume we'll be seated next to Kate Sith, so he'll probably comment on Jesse, so we have to watch the Jesse play too. However, remember there's a standard and an intimate conclusion, so as with all previous dates, for the standard conclusion, which is what we're on right now, I'm gonna skip pretty much everything. And then for the intimate one, I will watch more of the scenes, obviously. Just to save a little bit of time, since it's, you know, 2 of the same date, almost. Alright.
Attention, Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom. Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience.
The boys.
Thank you. Attention,
Oh, you sit next to Sid.
guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's make 'em bloom. Please speak to a member of the staff at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
It'd be interesting to see. He had to move his goggles up a little bit further. Or maybe not, they were always up there, maybe.
That's make 'em bloom.
Congratulations.
Alright, the rest is whatever. So yeah, I'll skip all of this for now. Just like the previous dates. And then when we come back for the intimate conclusion, we'll actually watch more of the scenes. Just like always. Let me just check, is it still gonna be Aerith for Rosa? Should be.
I must.
Well, I can just do this and we'll see. Yeah, it's the same guys, yeah. They don't have that big of a budget. It would have been quite interesting to see if it would have been the other characters that we're with right now. Yeah, everything's the same. Oh, hold on. Could be the last skip we have to do. Yeah, you have to literally let that entire QuickTime event segment play out and the song performance.
Magic this evening. You're invited to use your tickets to the show for one free ride on the Skywheel. Enjoy it.
Just to hear what you know, just to hear their comments on the whole thing at the end of it, basically.
Please line
You
up
can't skip
here
any of
to
it.
wait.
That's crazy.
Hold on to your hats, Kupo.
I'm curious to see if the positioning of the characters in the song performance is different, but it's probably not going to be.
Grab your friend or partner and embark on a wondrous trip through the sights and sounds of the
Oh, it's Kate Sith's theme song, yeah. That makes sense.
before your very eyes.
Alright.
You ready to ride?
Yeah, we got a quartet.
This dazzling journey.
4 motherfuckers. Getting on this together. Or are we splitting up? What's gonna happen? I hope they all just get on. Because, I mean, that way we can, you know, have a chat.
Y'all leave the flying to me.
Of course.
Doesn't it work like that?
Dylan! Oh, shit!
Vincent's too cool for words, man. He ain't even gonna talk.
Will
He's
we just sit here and spin? Could at least thrown in a joystick.
That seems
what that's
joysticky.
Oh?
There you go. We them boys!
Some dumb kid's toy.
Come on! At least we can enjoy the scenery.
This is such a funny date already.
Just look! You've got a space battle unfolding right before your very eyes. Tell me that doesn't send a chill down your spine.
Of course K-Sid's gonna talk it up. He fucking works here.
Oh no! Evasive action!
Hard to port.
Okay, see, now Sid's getting into it.
Oh, made it by the skin of our teeth.
Cloud and Vincent are not amused. Even Sid was just like, he just bailed. He was like, whatever.
Oh. You know, people sometimes ask me to predict who will win a race.
Look at these three motherfuckers.
I tell them, if I could do that, I wouldn't still be working here now, would I?
They're so bored.
Huh?
Bruh, look at this dude.
They don't even give a shit about what Case is saying right now.
Whoa! Talk about a breathtaking spectacle! Seriously, are you lads seeing this?
No one cares.
To hell you wee scunners! Barbarians! I provide entertainment in spades and all I get is crickets! You
Can we go
suck.
any faster? This is torture.
And how do you think I
Son
feel?
of a
Kate,
bitch.
Remember that-
zip it.
Why are you taking his side? I'm the one trying to make this fun!
I did not expect it to go this. Is he asleep?
Open the doors! Let me off of this thing!
What a fucking disaster. Well, they had to throw in a bad date somewhere, didn't they?
Well, I'll be in the stands rooting for you tomorrow. Knock 'em dead.
Aww. Poor Kate. He actually did want to have fun. That's kind of sad. Like, it was funny up to that point. That's when I felt bad. When I saw how Kate wanted to actually have fun. And everybody was just like miserable as shit. It's like, because basically you're with the rejects. Essentially. You're with the leftovers, which means you're one of them. You are the leftovers alongside them, basically. The cool kids, none of the cool kids want anything to do with you. And so, are you actually locked in with Kate? Oh my god. You're actually locked into having Kate for the battle too. And then he betrays you right after. He's like, last night made it easier because you guys fucking sucked. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what happens in the intimate conclusion.
Kate, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Never fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
Huh? How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do on occasion. Them boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
How the hell do you get... I'm still wondering how you're supposed to get... How do you differentiate between the standard and...
Just name the square, and I'll get you there.
What would you have to do to get whichever one you want? Like,
Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
how do you differentiate between the standard and the intimate conclusion for this one? Because you can't build a
We've
relationship
arrived
with
at your
Kate.
destination.
So,
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Cornet.
I bought some protein powder. Did you
Musclehead Coliseum.
let me double check that I did set it up correctly. So I am getting a little sleepy. Okay, it's, yeah, I set it to intimate.
Contest to decide the...
It's crazy how much they put into this game, man.
Greetings, Mr. Director. He doesn't look quite right.
These lines are starting to ring in my head. They're hearing them over and over. It's getting so repetitive because we've had to do this so many times.
To the park, everyone.
Greetings, Director! See, I imitated that a little too well.
Your trusty guide Moogle is at your service.
I've heard it so many damn
And away
times.
we go. Have yourselves a magical day.
Yells of blood, screams of pain. I hear you'd better. Best of luck to you. Oops, did we wake you?
Something on fire?
Nope. Just happened to stumble across some tickets to Loveless. And thought I'd share my good fortune with you.
Because I'm ex-Shinra?
No. I wanted to invite everyone, but they'd already gone off on their own. Save for these two.
Ain't nothing weird about watching a play with the guys. Come on, we'll make a night of it.
Son of a bitch.
The boys. Let's hope this one ends a little bit better. Instead of all of them fighting at the end and going like, why the fuck did we do any of this? I do like how... I missed it the first time. I was like, why did Claude point out the fact that he's ex-Shinra after looking at them? Then I realized, oh yeah, everybody here is ex-Shinra. Except for Kate. Vincent, Sid. They all used to work in Cloud himself, obviously. Oh, that's why he was like, are you inviting me because I'm ex-Shinra like these two or what?
Hold on to your hat, Kubo.
I didn't quite get that the first time. I got it this time though. I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Gotta make my safety
Have
safe.
yourselves a magical day.
Attention! Our special showing of Loveless G Edition will begin.
This is the closest we'll ever have to having them in the party and actually following us around. It's a preview to part 3. Look at them. The two non-playable party members. See, they made these 3 games to be standalone games that are just like sequels of each other, but they really do feel like parts of a bigger game because of the fact that you have these segments where you have these characters that you just can't use in your party. It just screams like there just wasn't enough time, or we just decided to save their playability until next game. Like Red 13 and Remake, you can't play as him. And now these two. So it's like they're designed to be like standalone games, but at the same time they still don't feel separate. They still feel like they're just chunks of a bigger game, you know? Because of things like that. Including the snowboarding. I saw I don't know how I didn't catch it the millions of other times I went to Wonderment Square, but
Please speak to a member of
I
the
saw
staff
that
at your earliest convenience. Thank you.
there was I gotta watch the Jessie performance again.
Attention Event Square guests. Could make 'em bloom. That's
I saw that there was a section in Wonderment Square for the snowboarding minigame.
the staff at your earliest convenience.
So obviously we're gonna come back to the Gold Saucer in part 3.
Attention Event Square guests.
Which makes sense, you can do that in the original game.
That's make 'em bloom.
And there will be a snowboarding minigame.
Congratulations.
But yeah, if you go there now in this game, you can see that there's a big like poster board thing.
Would you like to sing it?
It's like a bunch of shutters that have the area closed off. And it has the fat Moogle that Kate Sith rides on, riding a snowboard. And it's like clearly meant to be closing off an area that there's like a whole nother section basically. So I think part 3 will open up a whole nother section with even more mini games for the Gold Saucer. 100%. That is definitely gonna happen. But yeah, I don't know how it took like me watching 2 other streamers get to the Gold Saucer before I realized it. I was like, oh shit, right, the snowboarding minigame. Even though I passed by that poster so many times, I never really it never hit me. I was like, oh right, the snowboarding minigame. They're hinting at, you know, a Gold Saucer expansion in the next game. Cool. Did he fall asleep? He did.
Wasn't that something? Better keep an eye on that actress. She's going places. Don't believe me? You'll see.
He doesn't know, Pepe laugh. The club didn't even comment.
Takes audience participation to the next level.
I thought for sure he'd probably say something, but no.
You will become the hero of the story.
Alright. We can skip to the... Yeah, we can skip, like, all of this. So, either he fell asleep and he faked that he saw it, or he actually saw it and he just, you know, when he took off his VR thing, he was, like, a little disoriented there. He maintains his role as the comic relief. One of the comic reliefs for the game. That's for sure. For the whole crew, I mean. Yeah, we can safely skip this. We can pretty much skip everything until... Oh, shit.
Pride goeth before the...
Whatever. Yeah, skip this shit. And I can't skip any more past this point. I'm just gonna let it... I'm not gonna bother with the minigame. I'll choose Rosa just to see how different the QuickTime event inputs are. But honestly, I'm just gonna use this as another chance to get up for a bit. Until the song performance starts.
Cease the charade! Love is not but an illusion!
Goddess above, let my blade strike true!
One star lower of difficulty. We went for the kiss. Rosa.
Bereft of wings and broken, I consign you to the abyss.
Had you fought alone, would you have lived to tell the tale? I wonder. Do be more careful, my hero.
What awaits you at Journey's End, I wonder? Will the goddess grant you her blessing? Or will the flames of vengeance consume you? All shall be revealed, O puppet of fate. So dance while you still have time. Dance till your frayed strings break, and you can dance no more.
Alfred, look. Must you go?
Those I hold dear are waiting.
I don't understand. I cannot. But please be safe.
Rest assured, I shall return. You needn't promise that you'll wait, for I know that I will find you here.
Alright, let's see if this is any different. So far it doesn't seem like... Nope. It's still in the crowd over there. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There is a little difference. Kate just was about to fucking yell into his megaphone. I was like, dude, now's not the time. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep like a baby after this. Nice bedtime lullaby. Doing the cheer emote set thing from FF14. His megaphone. Even he's crying. Oh my god. He smiled. He cracked a smile. Okay, so this was different. I like it. Yeah, Kate's fucking tears just gushing out like a fucking cartoon. And then Sid ugly crying, wiping shit off. And then Vince is just like, the smile of approval. Like, damn, got a good voice on her. You have to believe that everything's gonna be okay. Like that guy says who doesn't take your picture in the alternate reality at the end of the game. You guys look like you're at a funeral. Have some faith. He says something along those lines that implies like you should have some more faith. And I mean, Aerith herself said it too. Just because the future is already written doesn't mean it can't be changed. Don't be so willing and ready to accept your fate. You might actually be able to do something about it. That's the underlying message, basically. So it's still up in the air if Aerith will actually live or not in the long run.
Gang.
Hey! See, this time he didn't have to get woken up by anybody. Yeah, I don't think I'd be surprised if at the end of part 3 Aerith actually gets to live. Maybe even Zack too. But it could also go the other way that I predicted as well. Just as easily. Aerith and Zack get to live out their lives in a different reality, but they're dead in this one, and like Aerith and Zack just get to live out their final days together in a reality that won't last. Maybe they get to live, who knows? Both of their fates hang in the balance.
That was a fun way to kill some time. But, anybody know why Aerith was singing?
Attention! The Sky Wheel will be closing soon.
I was gonna
Please line up and have
say,
your
what are they
ticket
gonna
ready.
say to that?
What do you say, lads? Feel like going up, up, and away?
Hell yeah!
Kid Cudi?
Ain't my usual ride, but she'll do.
Up, up, and away. See, he was excited. Oh shit, I left it way over there. Sid was excited at first, even once you get there too. I don't know why he just suddenly gets into a sour mood though, halfway through the ride. Maybe it's because it was the standard conclusion, right? Maybe this time things will end a little better with them? Between everyone? Instead of everybody getting mad at each other?
Who was that singer?
Your trusty guide, Moogle, is at your service. Hold on to your hats, Kubo.
That was a miserable Skywheel date. Last time.
We've arrived at your destination.
May ride the Sky Wheel at this
Oh yeah, I never saw Red 13's portrait now that we've 100%ed our relationship with him too. Okay, not bad. Right on.
Grab your friend
Anyway,
or partner and
let's hope this goes a little better, yeah?
trip through the sights and sounds of the Gold Saucer. Watch the adventure
Are you ready to ride?
very eyes. Each
Ready to ride.
He's pulling his cock out!
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Y'all leave the flying to me.
See? He's in a chipper
work
mood.
like that.
Maybe that's what first started to sour him.
Will we just sit here and spin? Could at least thrown in a joystick.
That seems joysticky.
Oh? Some dumb kid's toy.
Come on. At least we can enjoy the scenery.
I like Sid's hairstyle. Pretty cool.
Just look. You've got a space battle unfolding right before your very eyes. Tell me that doesn't send a chill down your
Gonna
spine.
vibrate right off the table. Him controlling.
Oh no! Evasive action!
Hard to port.
Okay, at this point,
Made it by the skin of our teeth.
Vincent and Cloud have already clocked out. And by the time he turns around, even Sid's already like, fuck this. They all checked out at this point already. Look at that. Totally unamused. Oh my god, this is the most miserable, this is the worst date ever.
People sometimes ask me to predict who will win a race.
This is the most
come off
miserable
it,
shit.
I tell them, if I could do that, I wouldn't still be working here now, would I? Huh? Huh? Huh?
True, you could have predicted a bunch of races and then won a bunch of money, right?
Whoa! Talk about a breathtaking spectacle! Seriously, are you lads seeing this?
I don't give a fuck.
To hell with you, you wee scunners!
The cat is.
I provide entertainment in spades, and all I get is crickets.
Can we
You
go any
suck.
faster? This is
And
torture.
how do you think I feel?
Son of a bitch!
Why are you taking his side? I'm the one trying to make this fun. You suck!
He's asleep.
Open the doors! Let me off of this thing!
Dude, there is no separate conclusion. It's the same. We got fucking robbed. We got scammed.
Well, I'll be in the stands rooting for you tomorrow. Knock 'em dead.
Yeah, because there would be no way to, like, you know. Yeah, it makes sense that there isn't two different conclusions for this one. That just wasted a ton of time, though. Fuck. What a miserable fun. That is definitely the absolute worst day. That is so fucking miserable. It's hilarious, but it's also like, god damn. That is definitely meant to be like reflective of the developer saying you didn't even fucking try. that is what that is. That's the developer saying you didn't even fucking try to build a relationship with anybody. You fucking loner Scrooge bastard, or I don't know. Whatever other word could be used to describe that. Somebody who just shuns companionship completely, you know? Yeah. That date is meant to be miserable for a reason. It's just 100% like... the fucking rejects. It's the rejects and just like, yeah, you didn't even try, basically. I can't think of any other way to describe that. It's so fucking miserable. Alright, well, that's it for this long-ass video. Yeah, I went an hour less than last time. You know, this was only 3.5 hours instead of 4.5. But that's it. We're done. Like, I should save. There we go. I've 100% in my relationships with everybody. Right? Yep. Good to go. Now I just have to beat the game on hard and do a bunch of other shit that I haven't done yet. Cool. And that's it. My future self will probably already have more of this done before I even show these videos. Or I might show these videos first. I might start off with this and then go into other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Be playing it by ear. Either way, that's all for me for now, folks. So in case my future self doesn't wrap this up, depending on how I'm going to present these videos in the future, I don't know. I'll go ahead and do my usual outro right now, right here, in this video, and say thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate the support across Twitch and YouTube. As always, please take care of yourselves, stay safe out there, don't die, all that good stuff. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. Peace.
Ooh. He's pulling it. Bruh.
And there it is. Whew. Hey, look, I'm wearing a different shirt. The passage of time, right? It's been 8.5 hours. And that was both videos right there. We're all done. Let's switch back to the actual game. There we go. I can close this window. And unmute it. It looks like all my audio settings are back to how they should be. And that's it. Alright, well, like my past self said, that is pretty much it for me for now. But he did kind of wrap it up a little quick because I remember the night that I filmed that. It was a little late. It was a little late in the day, so... Or like late in the evening, I had to get to bed real quick. Like, it was really close to my bedtime. I didn't want to break my own self-appointed curfew for going to bed on time, so I just had to wrap that up pretty quickly. But, I mean, there isn't much more to say. That's pretty much all my thoughts on, you know, all the dates and stuff. I got it out there. It's all in the video. I rambled quite a bit, like I usually do. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. This is like deja vu, but there's not much else to say. I'm just gonna reiterate what I said the last couple streams, or at least the last one, I think, which is the fact that, like, my streaming schedule moving forward, once I get all this uploaded to YouTube, title it properly, and then set them all on a release schedule so that they start releasing at regular, preferably like at a daily basis, every part, I will start streaming again regularly, once that's all set up and automated, set to go, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'll start streaming again regularly, and the plan is, as I said before, to do a palette cleanser from Rebirth. We'll play some classic JRPGs from the same era as the OG FF7. So some 90s JRPGs. I don't want to spoil which ones they are, but two big ones at least. Well, depends on how you look at them. One of them is more well known than the other, I think. Or at least it was more popular because more people talked about it and stuff. To this day, people still talk about it. And then after that, I will play OG FF7 again, Remake, Rebirth. We'll do the New Game Plus run, and by that point, I know for a fact I'll have finished watching all the streamers that I wanted to watch their reactions for their first time playthrough of this game, so I'll be able to commentate with that perspective. I'll be able to commentate my own thoughts and opinions compared to theirs, as well as any theory crafting and any news about, you know, what the hell happened in the end. What the hell happened during the ending. Because at this point it's like a combination between either Cloud hallucinated he saved Aerith, or he did in one timeline but not the other, and then the timelines all merged together. And because he's the only one who went through that golden portal that they opened up for him to go try and save Aerith right before the final battle, he's the only one who can like see both timelines at the same time, which is only making the mind-fuckiness of the story even worse, and more so for Cloud, which is probably the point. That's kind of what they're going for, is they want you to feel as lost and confused as Cloud is in his fucked up head, I think. It's probably like a metaphor, you know, some clever analogy. But yeah, I'll compare my own thoughts, and that, I mean, that right there is how I interpreted the ending. You can see that when I talk about it at the end of my first playthrough, a couple streams ago. So a couple videos before this. But yeah, I'll compare my thoughts and opinions on that with the streamers that I watched. Once I finish watching them all, I should be finished watching them, because I'm obviously watching them off stream. I should be finished watching the last one way before I stream this game again. Because I know the two games I just mentioned will take quite a few streams, at least a couple weeks each probably, if I only do like 2-hour streams a day. It depends on how long I stream, but still, it'll take a while. And then FF7 OG and Remake will take, you know, several streams, so I'll definitely be done with the first time playthroughs that I've been watching by the time I get back to this. But then after Rebirth, this is what I haven't mentioned. I already have this planned out too. After Rebirth, I think I will... It's pretty much a for sure thing. I will stream Final Fantasy 8, 9, and 10. We'll go through. It's gonna be like another mini marathon, kind of like the Endwalker marathon I did of every Final Fantasy game, but only the games that I actually want to play. So not 1 through 6, which I just watched back then. I'm just gonna stream the games that I'm actually going to play, which will be after this. 8, 9, 10, 10 to 12. Still have mixed feelings about it, but it's mostly positive. I think the positives outweigh the negative by a small margin, but still, for me anyway. Enough that I think I'll give it another shot. But I am gonna fucking use Cheat Engine to take away the stupid RNG for treasure chests. It is... I will never understand the game design, what they were thinking, making it so that this one crucial spell, and there's multiple items in the game that are like this, but there's this one that is a crucial spell needed to do like most of the end game content, at least for like what some of the trash mobs can do to you. Like there's a status effect they have called Disease. There's only one magic spell that can get rid of it, called Cleanse, and you can only obtain it from one treasure chest in a completely random location. You wouldn't even think there's anything valuable there, and it can't even spawn at a 100% rate. It actually has a low spawn rate, so you might pass by where it's supposed to spawn like a million times and never see it. Ever. It just won't, the treasure chest won't appear. It's like, how are you supposed to know that's even there without a guide? So you can actually get it. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that design philosophy. But yeah, I don't want to go through that bullshit again. That frustrated me to no end the last playthrough of FF12, so I'm definitely using Cheat Engine to make every single chest spawn with 100%. That means some chests will spawn on top of each other, because when one spawns, sometimes another one can. Sometimes they can both spawn at the same time, and they're like right next to each other, and they'll be overlapping, they'll be clipping into each other. I don't give a shit though. I hate that game design. That's the one thing that brings the game down a lot for me. So I'm bypassing that with Cheat Engine. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm not putting myself through that misery again. Same with the Zodiac Spear. The way they changed it for the Zodiac Age remaster of FF12, You can't get it in a fixed location anymore. You have to get it from a treasure chest that spawns in a very dangerous dungeon with enemies that can use that disease thing I just talked about. And it only has a 1% chance of spawning, so you have to enter and exit the area over and over until you get lucky enough to get a 1 out of 99 chance. Or a 1 out of 100 chance, technically, yeah. Why? Like, it just... I can't even get words out. It pisses me off so much that they would design a game like that. But yeah, so that's the plan. I will play FF12 again, but I will fucking cheat it. I don't care. I will cheat that system. I will turn on, you know, I will turn on a cheat that will turn off that stupid treasure chest RNG, just like I did when I finally got fed up with that shit my first playthrough. And then after FF12, well, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, so I'll leave it at that. So yeah, I'll play those 2 RPGs I mentioned. The 7 series, I guess. 7 OG, Remake, Rebirth, and then 8, 9, 10, 12, not 11. It's an MMO. And a grindy old school one. I'm not playing that. I'll do the Dawn Trail raids for it, I guess, but I'll play 12, and then we'll go from there. I already have an idea what I'll do after 12 too, but I don't want to make any promises of really, really long-term schedules, because when I make plans that far ahead, they usually go to shit, like we saw with the Mega Man Battle Network debacle, or the Mega Man series playthrough. It went at a good pace. I was going through most of the Mega Man games at a pretty good pace until I got to the Battle Network series, and that's where everything slowed down, because all 6 of those games are like this. They're full-length JRPGs, so they really slowed down the pacing, and then I didn't even get to FF7 Remake on time because of that. And I kind of had to rush through like Armored Core and all that. But yeah, for now, I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, and 12 are on the schedule after the 2 mystery classic JRPGs that I will be playing right after I set my upload schedule for this, and then we'll go from there. So, well, that's pretty much it.